Is this yours?
That was my mother's favorite doll.
Mother.
Left us because of her! We were forgotten!
No. It's not her fault. That was Mother's choice.
Then he's my...
Give it time. I can't stand that doll.
But it's us.
Who did this? Who? Halt! Stop her!
Huh?
She's the one who took everything!
Who are you?
Wait!
Sorry, Eamon. Is this yours?
That was my mother's favorite doll.
Mother.
Left us because of her! We were forgotten!
No. It's not her fault. That was Mother's choice.
Then he's my...
Give it time. I can't stand that doll.
But it's us.
Who did this? Who? Halt! Stop her!
Huh?
She's the one who took everything!
Who are you?
Wait!
Sorry, Eamon. Is this yours?
That was my mother's favorite doll.
Mother.
Left us because of her! We were forgotten!
No. It's not her fault. That was Mother's choice.
Then he's my...
Give it time.
I can't stand that doll.
But it's us.
Who did this? Who? Halt! Stop her!
Huh?
She's the one who took everything!
Who are you?
Wait!
Sorry, Eamon. Is this yours?
That was my mother's favorite doll.
Mother.
Left us because of her! We were forgotten!
No. It's not her fault. That was Mother's choice.
Then he's my...
Give it time.
I can't stand that doll.
But it's us.
Who did this? Who? Halt! Stop her! She's the one who took everything!
Who are you?
Wait!
Sorry, Eamon. Is this yours?
That was my mother's favorite doll.
Mother.
Left us because of her! We were forgotten!
No. It's not her fault. That was Mother's choice.
Then he's my...
Give it time.
I can't stand that doll.
But it's us.
Who did this? Who? Halt! Stop her! She's the one who took everything!
Who are you?
Wait!
Sorry, Eamon. Is this yours?
That was my mother's favorite doll.
Mother.
Left us because of her! We were forgotten!
No. It's not her fault. That was Mother's choice.
Then he's my...
Give it time.
I can't stand that doll.
But it's us.
Who did this? Who? Halt! Stop her!
Huh?
She's the one who took everything!
Who are you?
Wait!
Sorry, Eamon. Is this yours?
That was my mother's favorite doll.
Mother.
Left us because of her! We were forgotten!
No. It's not her fault. That was Mother's choice.
Then he's my...
Give it time.
I can't stand that doll.
But it's us.
Who did this? Who? Halt! Stop her!
Huh?
She's the one who took everything!
Who are you?
Wait!
Sorry, Eamon. Is this yours?
That was my mother's favorite doll.
Mother.
Left us because of her! We were forgotten!
No. It's not her fault. That was Mother's choice.
Then he's my...
Give it time.
I can't stand that doll.
But it's us.
Who did this? Who? Halt! Stop her!
Huh?
She's the one who took everything!
Who are you?
Wait!
Sorry, Eamon. Is this yours?
That was my mother's favorite doll.
Mother.
Left us because of her! We were forgotten!
No. It's not her fault. That was Mother's choice.
Then he's my...
Give it time.
I can't stand that doll.
But it's us.
Who did this? Who? Halt! Stop her!
Huh?
She's the one who took everything!
Who are you?
Wait!
Sorry, Eamon. Is this yours?
That was my mother's favorite doll.
Mother.
Left us because of her! We were forgotten!
No. It's not her fault. That was Mother's choice.
I can't stand that doll.
But it's us.
Who did this? Who? Halt! Stop her!
Huh?
She's the one who took everything!
Who are you?
Wait!
Sorry, Eamon. Is this yours?
That was my mother's favorite doll.
Mother.
Left us because of her! We were forgotten!
No. It's not her fault. That was Mother's choice.
Then he's my...
Give it time.
I can't stand that doll.
But it's us.
Who did this? Who? Halt! Stop her!
Huh?
She's the one who took everything!
Who are you?
Wait!
Sorry, Eamon. Is this yours?
That was my mother's favorite doll.
Mother.
Left us because of her! We were forgotten!
No. It's not her fault. That was Mother's choice.
Give it time.
I can't stand that doll.
But it's us.
Who did this? Who? Halt! Stop her!
Huh?
She's the one who took everything!
Who are you?
Hello, hello. Good evening, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome back. This is a brand new day at the MZU Virthli to 2026. Back again with the matches. I am excited to see what we have. But before that, let me introduce you the voices of the match. It's me, Peachy, and I'm joined by Debbie today. Hello, Debbie. How are you doing?
I'm feeling very great now, PT, because we are back into the casting, and of course, it's gonna be MGU that we for. And I think it's pretty exciting to see with the change up in the metals and a lot of there are a lot of ways to find a new composition here. I've been interested into this kind of setups, especially on those different have been able to witness. So this time around, I'm pretty sure that the teams that we are gonna be having today are gonna be ready to try to have a change up of how they will be able to draft into this. Talking about the teams as of today, we are gonna be having that game number one. It's gonna be not a game. First match, it's gonna be a best of three series against Nine Heavens against NE Pirates.
That's true. That's true. Both the teams are all ready for the best of three series. And with that, I am pretty sure both the teams are all ready after such a long break. This break was a bit there for them just to go on, practice much, get to know new strategies as well. And on top of that, I do believe Marcel has been released. I'm not quite sure yet if Marcel is banned up or he can be used. But other than that, there is a bit of a meta change as well. We are slowly looking at the marksman being into the goal line finally.
It's back. It's kind of back. I mean, I did not really hate the fact that we have a marksman. I mean, we have fighters into the gold lane because that's a lot of flexes that we are going to be having most of the time. But I think, it's time we give chances for the marksmen to come back, and I'm excited to see that they are having that comeback now, especially with the change up onto those fighter emblem and marksman emblem. This is kind of overlooked most of the time, but I think the marksman emblem comes in handy. But still, the fighter emblem is also very well used by the heroes that are into the marksman region. I'm also shocked to see that PT Moskov he used the fighter emblem too.
Oh, that is true. I mean, like, come on, that bit of a buff onto the fighter emblem really enabled a lot of marksmen as well, and that is just how flexible the emblems can be. And crazy enough, they are actually having that advantage, taking it not an assassin, not a marksman buff as well, which is a bit crazy. So, maybe today we might be able to see some Moscow with a fighter emblem, or pretty sure a hero who like onto the gold with the marksman gonna pick up the fighter emblem.
That's looking for. I'm kind of excited to see how they're gonna be able to find the right footing here because with different kind of goal lane there opens a lot of different ways to take it for composition too. When you have a marks lane side, you tend to go for a bit of a utility either into the jungle or into the main. So let's see though. Nine Heavens and a Pirates, they are gonna be drafting right now. This is game number one. Nine Heavens are on the blue side, and a Pirates will be onto the red side, limiting them to have that first pick.
Let's go, let's go. Nine Heaven's been one of the teams that have reached towards the elite leaderboard, while any Pirates is completely new to me. So, knowing both of them, I do want to see how they will be trying to perform. And I do believe Nine Heavens might have a bit of a lineup change themselves, but let's just see if that is there or not. Other than that, the drops is on. Looks like we may be able to see something like a Freya
I
getting
am a
banned,
daughter of
and you
Northern
do want to
Vale. I
see a
swear
bit
to
of
protect it
a
till my
fighters
last
getting
breath.
banned as well. There's now that the meta has shifted a bit like towards like 70% towards the gold marksman. The fighters are playing such a good role, diving into the back lanes, trying to make sure your gold laner does not deal damage.
I am a daughter of Northern Vale. I swear to protect it till my last.
Butterflies born by thy wish, guided by lantern's light.
So that is gonna be what usually the teams are gonna be doing here, and I think Nine Heavens are also into that pathing. But now onto the side of any pirates here, that is gonna be a Jushin ban. There's no explanation needed for this hero. It's always gonna have to be removed unless you are going against like on those big tournaments where you are going for best of 5 series. But best of 3 series are very, very crucial here. You cannot really let go of your guard even into that first game. So Jushin ban very predictable here. But Nine Heavens though, a lot of heroes that they can ban so far, especially into the room.
Not true though. You do need to ban up the Kalea. You do need to
Crowned by
ban up
heaven's
the
mandate,
Grok.
my
Along with that,
legacy
I do
shall
want to
endure.
see something like a maybe a glue getting banned as well. But again, best of 3 series glue, I don't think the first match would be getting the bit of a priority. But maybe into the second or the third, if the teams tend to pick up the same hero. But other than that, my goodness. I did forget about the Zaytian though. Really loving the Zaytian ban as of now. And onto the mid also, they are prioritizing.
You know, the season is kind of overlooked most of the time by most teams, but
I
it
am
is
the
a hero
power
that
of
you can
light
always
incarnate.
ban in
They
this kind
call
of
me a
space
hero
if you
because
want
I
to get
save my
Tua
nation
in
from
late game,
falling
or
apart.
even the Versa, or even the Jushin into your first pick into the mid lane. So I think that is what they wanted to go for here. Interesting enough, the Yushin is what they got on a ban for, because I'm pretty sure the Yushin really good first pick hero into the blue side here. Very understandable that they have to try to gamble as well. But onto the other side though, Kaza remains
Now you lead the way to the next adventure.
rising to the popularity, and Sora, of course. Now there's a lot of heroes that's left open, PT. Do you wanna pick away your roamer, or you wanna prio onto that Leomord?
I do want to see a Grok getting picked up as the first
I've
pick.
been
Come on, such
waiting for
an
too
amazing
long.
hero can provide
Oh,
so good control. But no, that's not the case. We are getting a carry. But the problem is they did not ban up the Claude.
that's right. The carry is kind of
Welcome
we
to my...
when
See
season
value
two
in
a
me?
lot of range to
You
oh,
should.
interesting enough, NE Pirates, they want to play with fire because they directly run onto the Fredrin very early on, even when they saw the
Let
carry
them
being
play the
sniped
hero.
away by
I will
Nine
be the
Heavens.
truth this
Oh,
world
there we go. The
desperately
Eve on the first
needs.
side can come through as a deny from the side of Nine Heavens. But then again, the Eve is such an important hero if you want to go against the Fredrin. So I will not be surprised if Nine Heaven go for the go for the Eve again here.
Possibly they should be, though, given the fact that the slows can be a bit of a problem. You pick up something like a Valir, that is also another problematic hero against the Fredrin. But any pirates, despite knowing there is a carry in your
Muscle
opponents,
of iron,
still picking up
bones
such
of
tanky
steel.
heroes. I'm really loving the confidence that is coming in from them. But other than that, there you go, Gatot Kacha right here. That means the Eve, the Farsa, the chances of being picked have been
Only
diminished.
love and
I
night
think they
are
are going to pick the
everlasting.
Eve here for Nine Heavens because they have the Yuzhong already with the Gatot. But now it's gonna be a very different hero into the mid lanes, and I mean it's understandable that you might want to go for a bit of a late game hero when you have a Fredrin, but unpopular opinion. But when you have a Fredrin, you might want to have a control onto the mid lane here, and not pick up a late game hero that is not that good into the early game. But I'm pretty sure they know what they're doing.
Valor and royalty in a dead body.
What do they want to ban? There we go. That's gonna be a Leo mod that they have to remove. I think it is.
This land is our homeland, and it will soon be our burial ground.
Definitely. There you go, Cecilian. Long time no see. But back into the banning phase, we are looking at the Leo mod getting banned. A bit of a junglers as well. That is really looking good. But I do have a feeling Nine Heavens might pick up a Joy right here. Could be a good hero, but there is a bit of a crowd control that might interrupt.
Yeah, they sure do need a magic dealer here. Unless they pick up a
Sir,
very
what's your
burst
command?
into the mid lane side, because that can be good, well done. But the physical heroes are being banned away by the side of any pirates here.
Let's hear from the
Fanny,
crowd.
I'm pretty sure
Make some
this is a
noise for
very,
yours
very
truly.
MZ hero. You did not really want to give it away, so that the laning phase will be much more crucial. But to CC banned away, this must be a bit of a target onto the XP lane. I pirate. They are yet to pick away their hero. Is it gonna be a marksman or a fighter into the gold?
Magic is my life.
Oh, okay. One
Oh,
more hero coming in onto the gold lane. That is going to be a bit of a magic, which is also very good. But the problem is, Team
Falling
9 has
stars brought us here.
a bit of damage right here. I think crowd control wise, they are doing good with the Kadut Kacha. But any pirates banning up the Fanny, that really speaks that any pirates have done their homework.
I mean, honestly though, the Fanny is really a good combo for heroes like the Claude, who have a good mobility. Because if you are good enough onto the carry, the Fanny, you are able to find out him. But Novaria, very interesting from the
Time to drop the beat of the
But maybe
flash.
another magic damage dealer. There we go. Good call onto the Joy PT. That is definitely good. But Joy against a Herod is not something you want to go for. But with the way that they picked away the Novaria, I think it's very understandable that they had to go for the Joy here. So last pick, B lane. Something physical?
That is much needed as of now. Like, I don't think Fredrin would be providing a bit of a damage. Well, Cecilian needs the late game, needs items. And on top of that, you're talking about the Harith also. There's a bit of a chance that Harith might be interrupted in his own ultimate. Not much of a crowd control I am seeing from Nine Heavens, but if Katotkacha lands his AOG right on time, and when the Chrono Dash is not there, that's going to be a bit of a problem. Let's see what could be the last pick. But
Oh,
wait a minute. They want to put a Fredrin onto the EXP?
looks like it. I the thing about Virgin XP is that you are very, very weak into the clear, and the clearance, the rotation is not that good in comparison to the Yuzhong. So I think maybe they were overcooking here, but the thing is they have an Akai. So this is definitely gonna be a double tough game for the Joe here right now. If he doesn't really have the ways to go in onto those neutral objective as much as possible, because Akai into the early stage of the game is very, very tanky. You cannot really kill this dude, especially when it's to the jungle. So very tricky situations already coming to into the hands of Nine Heavens.
That's true, that's true. But this is just the first match of the best of three. A bit of an early game into the hands of Nine Heavens, but any pirates slowly towards the mid to the late game. Ladies and gentlemen, into the land of dawn. Here we go.
That's what we're waiting for. Game number one. Interesting choice of heroes that we have witnessed so far, but Kalos are a very, very amazing Fanny player. Now I understand why Pirates had to ban that Fanny away, but it is gonna be a very confusing situation for him to be in place that Joy into these heroes that have a lot of card control and a bit of a seal as well. So let's see how the early game goes up, because Navaria should have a good clearance, and with the way that she has been changed to have much more damage that is scaled together with the maximum HP, she's gonna be very, very annoying for things.
Definitely. So if Carlos R is able to get a bit of a early game snowball, that's gonna work in so well. But look at that. Jervil looking quite low into the mid lane while Garutkasa being trapped a bit. Let's wait and watch what will happen. The Brock did not reach level 2 as of now. That's going to be a bit of a bummer. But there you go. Calazar knows he has the chance to jump in. But the team, any pirates being a bit tanky, they would not go all in as of now.
A good steal onto that blue buff because he was sure that Necrometa did not really have that retribution. So now with the small cream, he's gonna be losing out. But what happened onto the bot lane? That is a 2v1 situation happening right now, and the snipes kind of miss onto that snipe right there. So look at that.
Maybe first blood or what is it going to be? But looks like first blood has been already taken. Kalos R with the kill on his hands. He knows he knows that he could take up that kind of a damage from the turret just into the early game as well.
You know, the way he was trying to rust in as fast as possible was like, yeah, he was just hungry for the kills, and he got it too. So that's definitely gonna be a good sign here. They did lose out onto their goat laner, but they traded out with the kill onto the hands of a jungle. So that's what you want to do when you have a joy. You want to have all those kill pressure you wanted to onto those lanes as much as possible. But now the tricky part comes in. How are they gonna contest these turtle? Because level 4 is definitely needed for Sim Meows now.
Definitely. So let's wait and watch. Look at them. Dragon with the Black Dragon form into the back lane, making sure that Nekomata will be out of the way. And that was such a successful sniping out into the land of Dawn. AOG drops in Nekomata out of the way, blinking away. But since Meow jumps in, he knows he can do it. Nekomata in a bit of a jeopardy, but Fredrin will be there to get the snipe away. But I feel like that's such a lucky day for Nekomata not being taken down. But unfortunately, they lost the turtle.
He lost the turtle, and that means that the goalie will definitely be into the hands of the side of Not Heavens, and Kalos R will be so much ahead in comparison to Nakomata here, because as a Joy, you want to have that damage, you want to have the first item as much as possible and get and rush onto the Holy Crystal here, but there might be a bit of an invade, look at that.
Blue buff. I wonder who took it away. Jervil trying to get out of the way, and that Novaria helping the Kalos, making sure that they are getting those kills. As of now, Riz has to play a bit behind while Kalos R takes away a lot of resources from Nekomata. That is just pure domination coming in from Nine Heavens.
Yeah, they are so fast into the movement speed that they have right now. The rotation wise, the embushes, the engages, they just rushed in because they know that they have a good damage into the hands of the jungle already, and whenever they try to go for it, the one who are left unkilled, never mind, that's a flicker.
Look at them. They want to go in, but any pirates, they have no choice as of now. They are a bit behind onto the damage. They are a bit of a behind with the initiation as well. They have been not following it up how any Nine Heavens have been coming up with the aggression. But other than that, I'm really loving how the teams are making sure, especially Yu Zhong, who is into the back lanes every single time.
There's no way you have to let go of the Yu Zhong and get away with it. He is already onto the Fury Hammer as well, so that's gonna be a lot of damage here right now. But Jarville, petrify.
Look at that, Riz getting targeted on, will be taken down. That's killing spree. And with that, I do believe Nine Heavens will be having the total for themselves once again. Black Dragon into the backlines once again, especially towards the Grok, so he cannot interrupt. Nekomata jumps in. He knows he has his HP to back him up. But what about Simios? Is looking quite low. Will be taken down. There you go. The members are jumping in. There's a bit of a taunt on to show you this time, but the appraiser's wrath is just not enough. Turtle will be taken away. That's any Heavens with 2x turtles into their hands, and with that, very quickly he's onto the enemy's jungle.
This is the fast-moving Joy that we wanted to see here, not getting caught into those anti-crowd controls right now. They cannot really dive in here without the electrifying feet, but that is a good show of aura and dominance that we can see from Calazar right now. He's so heavenly fed. He's level 10 to level 6 Necrometa, and that's definitely not a good sign when you are a jungle here right now. But I think your baby boy, I think he's on to something here.
He does get interrupted. There you go. That's Nekomata with a heavy spin. But onto the tank. Not a great decision, any pirates. But wait a minute. To make the full advantage of that decision, Calazar jumps in. He does get interrupted. There you go. Prime Technoblade takes it away. Now you do give that Harriet those kills is going to be a bit of a problem. But the thing is, Minju is already level 8 while Prime Technoblade is still on level 7. So he's just farming it up. It's a bit slow.
It's already so slow. With the shutdown that he got, he was able to pick up onto the start limit side, but it's actually very late for Harry to go for that, because he kind of needed to go for the Feather of Heaven again, and only then you can go build up the Holy Crystal, which is one of the core items here. But I think he can still farm up slowly but surely. First built onto the hands of the Grok, which means Jarvel is so scared of the Joy to go in. This is a very, very good decision for him to go for that Radiant armor. And I think everyone should rush for that too, because there's a lot of magic that already built up into the hands of us are here. He is on his way to try to build after this Holy Crystal as well.
That's true. Oh, Nakamata will be taken down there very quick, while Prime Technoblade, his HP is getting shattered just by the warrior. Those unpredictable shots coming in for NE Pirates. Now that Team 9 Heavens are opening up the map, I mean, it's inevitable. It's a mid game. They have been having the advantage. The minion pressure is just working so well, so why not? Look at those damage. It's almost 2000 in the hands of Novaria. That is truly crazy. But I think it's just gonna grow more with the items that she's gonna build in. But Black Dragon, wait a minute, he wants to jump in, but the window of opportunity is not getting presented. They didn't manage to spot out the Fredrin, which is a good sign. Zervil, though, the damage from carry is just too crazy as of now. Was Beijing getting targeted on, even with the vengeance, he's not able to tank it up. And there comes Kalozar out of the way. Snipe has also been a bit targeted, while the members are getting pinned down to the wall. And that's Gatokata once again flickering out of the way, dashing out of the way. They have to sacrifice their tank.
Rumor for a turret into the mid side here for 9 Heavens here. I think they are so good in compensating over the loss, but oh my goodness, that's a good kill. Carlos are taking a kill into masturbating again. He already got in the Holy Crystal into the 8-minute mark, which is one of the best scenario for a Joy player like that. And I think it's gonna be going rampant again when there's a bit of a second tool here, because the longer they stay into the team fights, the more they will be able to chunk down the HPs on the side of any pirates. And then when he goes in, it's gonna be the perfect time for him to clean everything up. And there we go, Dominance Eye is already built away by the hands of Jarvel. I think he's gonna be a bit tankier than before, so that's gonna be a good sign.
Let's see. Now that the teams are moving in towards demolishing the 3rd tier turret, let's see how they will be trying to get it on. Onto the other hand, there you go, team fight has started. Black Dragon from the pin on Minju will be devastating. He will be taken out. Simply I was trying to get out of the way along with Snipers, but Shoyo makes an AOG. He is so defensive that he survives. Fellows are not under the team fight. That is problem though. And on top of that, losing up a marksman right before the Lord. The Pirates, is this a comeback for them?
Surely they could have made a comeback here, because Kalos Arc cannot really enter. No AOG, but they don't also have the Dragon as well, so there might be a bit of an engage here unless he goes for the steal.
Oh, is it possible for a steal? It's looking quite low, 10,000 HP as of now, while the teams are targeting one by one. Snipers will be taken out. Minju jumps in, but Snipe Me Out takes down Nekomata. The retribution is right there, and it's Minju takes it away. 9 Heavens for the Lord. Objective-wise, they've been doing so well. Technoblade will be taken down. That's shut down. And onto the other hand is the carry with her exponentially high damage. Mirrors once again, though he's trying to come up with his damage, though he does have his ultimate Black Dragon form, even though it was on time, but the damage was transferred already.
That's a bit of taunt. Okay.
Okay, positioning herself, Minju once again very well, goes in for Riz, but before that she took down the Fredrin. They are marching down with a lot. Nekomata next on the chopping block. They come on, Nekomata, he does have the heavy spin. If he commits, it's gonna be a bit of a problem, but before that, you know, Minju is getting targeted by Prime Technoblade. He's trying to go in, but nah, the dash was saved just for this. Zervil was trying to trap up Minju, but that was not possible.
There was a bit of a misconception coming into the hands of what's baiting. I think if he had hit onto that appraisal's res, could have been so much better for them. But then again, the carry is so unkillable at this point, so he's gonna be able to flood and have that even without the presence of her ultimate here. So that is gonna become a problem for the hands of any pirates right now. If you have that magic blade, it's already gonna be over, because the only one who can take her down is gonna be Riz, either Riz or Prime Techno Blade, and she's gonna be able to range quite long enough, quite far enough to not be hit by any of those skills. But AOZ completely missing out. They will not go for the engages here so far. They can play a slow game here, start onto the lane, set up the lane.
Definitely. Look at that. Derwell will be taken down. That's mega kill for into the hands of Minju. Minju have been trying to make sure to get positioning herself. Very good, but no, will be taken down. That was a praise of Frat. But wait a minute, Shoyo does get spin down once again. The heavy spin though. The heavy spin is always on Shoyo. He's trying to get away, but he goes in for the taunt and will be taken down. 2 members down for 1, and any pirates have been showing a great comeback despite having a carry onto their opponents and them picking up such tanky heroes. But on the other hand, Talos are very much onto those turrets, and you know that. But mid lane, both of the members of 9 Heavens who are alive other than Talos will be taken down, and this time any pirates are targeting those turrets.
Yeah, they are just moving so fast, and what a good appraiser's wrath landing, but Kalos will be able to take Grace down. That's gonna be the only compensation that they can find right now. But what?
Prime Technoblade, a rookie mistake, will be taken down in the lands of 9 Heavens. But as of now, right before the turtle, this is a bit of a deja vu where Minju was taken down before the Lord, and yet the 9 Heavens got the Lord.
They are just trying to drag it out just a little bit. Kills are with the Divine Glaive. But what is Minju doing though? I think he's just so confident onto the carry, just trying to go and face on 3 members. 3 tanky tanks, and I don't think he'll be getting. Oh wait.
No way, the damage is really coming up good. That Derwell has to flicker out of the way. Shoyo tries to go in with his AOG, but my goodness, I was thinking like, why is the carry all alone right there? But after seeing the damage, oh, she can be all alone.
She can. So you can definitely do anything that she wants right now. But what's amazing, that's gonna be the Oracle that she's gonna be building up. He's gonna be a bit tanky now, so he will be able to sustain onto the front line and get the free hit into the wrist and Technoblade as well. But the problem lies, the carry cannot be targeted upon. There's no way they can get to the carry without trying to get to the front lines that they have so far right now, because of course Riz have the range. But you cannot go in because there's always gonna be a dragon jumping on you, and look at that, he's popping it.
Yeah, the dragon doing the same onto the back line. He wants to go in, but Kalos thus gets targeted as of now. Minjo, on the other hand, very much interested in that turret. Now, picking up a Harriet is such a good pick against the carry, but as of now, it is the Harriet who is doing that kind of damage. Let's see what will happen. The Lord will be taken down. Onto the defense matter, all the turrets inhibitor taken down. Not a good sign.
I think the later the part of the game goes, the more there's gonna be a chance for any pirates to have a good comeback here, because of course they have Assassin whose late game is so good, and then Technoblade as well, because the only problem that they can think of into that late game from 9 Heavens is gonna be the carry here. Minju is gonna be very tough for him to have a good location, to have a good positioning, so they have to wait it out just a little bit. They cannot really trade out into this fights all the time. They have to play it safe. They have to play the macro games, because if we looked into the build so far, they are almost going for the full build too. A lot of tankiness already coming into the hands of Necrometa as well as Jarville, and that's going to be a good sign for the side of any pirates. If they can sustain out to the carry, it's going to be good job well done for them.
That's true, that's true. Now, how the members are moving around, Jarville cannot do anything into the front lane. He's getting melted down by the carry, or maybe just by how the team, any 9 Heavens are going in for those damage. But wait a minute, I do see Riz pick up the Sky Piercer at the very last moment. Like, I don't like the Skypiercer at the 15 minutes. He's
Yeah.
getting kills, that is good. Like, I mean, they are going towards the late game, which is also good. But wait a minute, carry though, trying to melt down. Shoyo jumps in, trying to make sure these members go back to the base once again, just to recharge up their health.
That's a good poking games coming into the hands of knives onto the Navaria. I think the snipes that he have been landing are able to make sure that LE Pirates, whoever he hits, will be getting recalled upon, and that is such a waste of time that he's giving to them right now. So he has to be careful a bit. The lore is gonna be very near right now, and they cannot really try to lose out at the members, even though they are ahead onto the goal. 3k goal is not that much, because now there's Holy Crystal and the penetration into the hands of Prime Technoblade right now, and if they try to go for a bit of a set, they might eventually be successful in bursting anyone down.
Let's see, let's see. Lord already up here. This is going to be the third Lord right there. Now these team members, though, if Team 9, any pirates were able to take this Lord away, they'll have to do a lot of damage. Jervil, though, he's getting targeted on, but no, that tectonic charges does not hit. Other than that, Harith is getting targeted on by Shoyo. He's trying to get melted down. The team members are much more interested in the front lane rather than the back lanes that Shoyo is going for. Simply out into that. Ninja, oh my goodness, moves away at the very right moment. Shoyo will be taken down, but they are a bit late with that recall. Now I think this is a easy chance for them to take down the Lord, but they do lack a roam.
Yeah, they lost out onto the room, but they have a lot of damage dealers here. Minju, I think she knows the damage they have. Just being not careful.
Wait a minute, Minju, though. I think the problem is really starting to come up as well. Now that we are into the late game, Cecilia is dealing damage. It's just 10 stacks as of now, but it's okay. I think he's just gonna pick up those stacks very quickly.
30 stacks is gonna be a very good sign into the hands of any pirates here, because he might be able to one shot or two shot Minju when the time is right. And he has 300 stacks onto 300 total stacks already too. So that is gonna be giving him a lot of. That's the last build here to Crown for a bit of a defensiveness, because the Lord is going to be merging into the mid lane side. They don't have inhibitors, only the top ones left standing. This might be a possible end.
Oh, let's see, what is it going to be? The Lord's here, the Minzu is getting targeted, but the members are not here. Juril will be taken down onto the front lane. Simp Meow jumps in, trying to deal damage. What's up, being taken down? Minzu also taken down. This means it is going to be a bit of a defense, a bit easier onto them, but Kalos are making it a bit hard. The target is being there, and the crystal taken down.
Well, that was a good and a clean way to end the game, a bit longer than necessary, but we could see almost a comeback coming into the hands of NE Pirates here, but they weren't given enough time. Minju was already so far onto that carry. He just have that range that's required for a hero to go for the free hits, and I think able to do that time and time again. The positions were risky. The way he was always taking fights, it was actually very risky, but you can get away with it when you have those timings right, when you have those items that you want, because the more tanky the opponent is, the more he's gonna be dealing out the damage, and he was able to shred through all of the frontliners. He doesn't care about the back. That is where it come very close onto the hand of Nine Heavens. How are they gonna deal with this now?
That's true. Into the game number 2, here we go. Very
I've been
quickly.
waiting
These
for too
teams
long.
are
Butterflies
any
born
pirates.
by thy
They
wish,
learn the lesson.
guided
They are bad
by
at
lantern's
pursue.
light.
Carry. Now again, a good hero. But what if Nine Heavens pick up a Claude?
God, I think Claude, fight marks, another marks has always been the way to go. But the Claude is still a very good option for.
I am the power of light incarnate.
Is gone. The Kaza will be taken away as well. Justin Grok might be banned here too, because I first played Grok. It's that they do not really have that right amount of that can roll out with most.
Night sky tells all.
Far. Esmeralda ban, huh? What do they want, the Freya or something?
Oh, highly possible. But will Nine Heavens really catch that? Because opening up the Freya, though, that's going to be a bit problematic.
They were the one who actually banned it. Now that they have pick, if they don't ban it though, I think any pirates will eventually take it as well. So there's no saying. But one thing that they got to do is that any pirates they have to ban away the fairy and haven't might be sure to come through it into that pick too. There are a lot of heroes to ban Leia that now. Even the Grog, the Khalid is a situation. The Grog is banned. Using the last season. I don't know which part.
Crowned by heaven's mandate, my legacy shall endure.
See though, Nine Heavens, this ban is supposed to go towards the Freya, or you can ban up a bit of a junglers as well. But the YSS is open. Any pirates, if they do pick up one good hero, they can be faced by two counters into the hands of Nine Heavens. So let's see, what is it going to be? Is it going to be a YSS ban? Is it going to be a Freya ban? Or are we expecting something out of the world, because the Grok is still such a good contender.
That's what the Grok is always a good contender unless you
The
have
southern
really
seas are
shitty ban.
my
But Vizta,
domain.
so these are very targeted, I would say, because in pirates they might want to get to this breast hero with the ban of the Z10. The first week here, Yisun is available. Yuzong can come to if they pick out the Yisun, but then the Freya is always gonna be the if they go for it, I won't be because they already banned away her. The thing about the blue sign is that if you ban
I am a daughter of Northern Vale. I swear to protect.
They call me a
Oh,
hero
let's see.
because I saved my nation from falling apart.
Yeah, predictable. You keep up on the Freya. You will be picking up the Freya, but you did open up the YSS as well. Now with the YSS, Grok might be a good contender, or even a Kalea. Or is it going to be a
oh
marksman?
yeah. Yeah, the Yi season is gonna be a flex. I would like a Kalea Yi season combination, man. That's definitely. But if they wanna deny the Yuzhong so that they won't have to face with the Yi season, I think the Yuzhong also can be a very good here. Because if they go for the Kalea, they might eventually have to go for a hero that should open up the map. But they also have to make sure that they don't let this Freya fed. So the only way that you can shut down these heroes to the and there's not much that can down unless you go for the PC or the carry, which is
Choices, choices. We have to make decisions very quickly now that the teams are,
Welcome to
faced
my
with Freya.
castle, my friend.
Freya Golden will be there. And on top of that, I do believe YSS might
My
be a flex as
kiss
well.
grants
There's
you
no saying that this
immortality
YSS is
or
going to
death.
be the jungler.
yeah.
But I personally have not seen much of a YSS onto the gold lane lately.
This time,
I
the
like
choice
the
is mine.
Yuzhong into the goal better than the jungle these days because of the way he's always active. But still, it's always good both. But the
That's
Zero
true.
though, I don't know. I don't know about the Zero. Gonna be a bit too early because I can say he's
Come and join me in my dream world.
That's true. I do have a feeling we might be able to see a goal lane YSS. The idea would be you just farm. You don't face the Freya in a 1v1. You
yeah.
just make sure that the Freya just runs away from your lane and then you go take down those turrets. But at the same time, they need to pick up a bit of a crowd control though. They have to make sure that the Freya, or if once jumps in towards the team fights, it's going to be a bit problematic. So what are they going to do?
Muscle of
A bit on the
iron,
safer side,
bones
Roadblock
of
will be there,
steel.
but any pirates, they are relying a bit onto their comfort.
They just they are so much of a late game coordinated hit. Any pirates they have to be very very careful now because they are gonna be dependent on what the Ziver can do because on several
I
scenarios
am
when they have a
vengeance
Freya, you might have a
incarnate.
hero like a Kimi or a Yi Xin try to contest for that late game, but they're gonna be denied now. The Ziver is what they to go for, but a ban onto the Moscow here. They have two damage dealers on the 9 heavens, but they don't want to take their chances because the steal for the hands of 9 have a year and a bit of
My mission is to protect lives.
Hylo's ban though.
Okay. Really good ban so far. And Nine Heavens, we know they have to go for the Grok tank. So banning of the heroes, that will be a little bit annoying into the hands of the Grok. But at the same moment, why there is no Kalea ban? Are both
Yeah.
the teams not going in
Let's hear
for
from the
that kind
crowd.
of a hero? Is
Make
also
some
such a good
noise for
hero though.
yours
It's a bit
truly.
fun as well. So let's see. Let's see what they will be going forward for. CC out of the way. They still think that Oasis might not be the gold, but only time will tell. In just few minutes, we will be getting to know if it's going to be a gold or is it going to be a jungle.
If they actually go for the Leo mode here, they're gonna have a lot of ways to win that early game too. But
Now you lead the way to the next adventure.
a bit tricky. Oh, Sora. Okay, I thought that they might want to go for the Yuzhong, but seeing the Ellie so far, the Sora kind of wins into the lane. He wins in every
Let them
lane.
play the hero. I will be the truth this world desperately needs.
Even Ellie's jungle.
Oh my God, this is a bit iffy though.
Yeah.
It's all over the place as of now.
Yeah,
But other than jungle, I don't see the Alice going for the roam.
that's what.
Crazy pulls,
Yeah.
like crazy thing
Sora.
any pirates are pulling as of now.
It's quite understand. I mean, I would love this kind of draft any day because I'm a Yuzong fanatic, but against the Sora, you have to rethink. And there's also a fact that the Sora can go into the goal again too, PG. And they can put the Yisushi into the jungle and pick out a completely different hero. Oh no, there we go, it's the Fanny!
That was one of the heroes that was banned in the first game, but Talos R has got it. Okay, it's all gonna be. Yep, it is going to be a Alice onto the jungle, but against a Fanny. I am not loving the early game from any
Yeah,
pirates. Like last game, also they have been a bit slow with the early game, but this game, only time will tell.
only time will tell. This was the part where they go for the Archive, man. But then the Fanny was the last pick. Kelazar, I hope he pull up something with that Fanny. That's one of his comfort hero that that we are see. But let's see how he be able to play this time around. Assassin in early game is in his hands because the setup. If you give a Yixun in a free farm, the late game is already definitely be yours. But then again, Pirates, they do have a Freya who is a very, very good laner. You cannot really kill her. No.
That's true, that's true. Any pirates as of now onto the comfort heroes. Will they be able to make this game onto their own so that Nine Heavens will be going to the match number three? As of now, Nine Heavens with the match point. That means if they win this match, they will be moving forward to the next round. As of now, into the land of dawn, here we go. Ladies and gentlemen, do make your predictions which team will win this game, and also do support your favorite teams. They are going to be playing very, very soon. And if either of these teams, Nine Heavens or any Pirates, is playing, do make sure to cheer them loud as Minju as of now is getting targeted. But that's the same for the Freya as well.
That I think the way that the girl was able to block out onto those minions make it a little bit easier for Minju to have a great farming. But to the before the level 4 gets to it, the Yuzong will be doing good against Sora. But after the level 4, it's be a bit harder for the Yuzong instead of the Sora here. But mid lane though, that's a bit of a situation happening right here. Carlos R. He actually started with the red buff here, so it's gonna be having a bit of a free time when he take the blue buff you will be able to fly around and get a kill. But I would say that getting a kill onto Reese first is gonna have to be a good situation.
Let's see. As of now, Sora down as the first blood. That is not looking good. But other than that, Shoyo though is getting bit targeted. Kalos out jumps in with his cables. Look at him. He's not level 4 yet. But he did manage to make sure to get them a bit low, just enough so that they will be not put a lot of pressure. Now with the savior coming in into the mid lane, I do feel like that could be a bit easier.
The thing about this pick is that onto the Minotaur, of course, you cannot really catch onto the Fanny, but you can heal out. It gets annoying into the later part of the game when the Minotaur heals, so that's a good sign. But what's up, baiting? Take it down onto the top lane, but oh, look at those other way though.
Oh, Nekomata into the timid lane right there. Jervil is getting targeted by the Sora. He's trying to go out of the way, but Ninja in the bottom lane will be taken down. As of now, any pirates with a HP a bit low down, I do believe they will be trying to go for the turtle. But more than that, it's just a Fanny, and the Fanny will be trying to go for the, steal than just like going for like the outright turtle.
Yeah, I think that is gonna be always, but Nekomata, you got to be careful, man. I think he's gonna be using the eye icon. What's up, baiting?
What's amazing will be taking down Snipers. He's out of the way, but wait a minute, Jervil looking quite low, being trapped with the Grok's wall. But into the mid lane, Riz is getting targeted by Kalos. Ari gets away in such a low energy and HP. But Freya, for the rescue, jumps in. The river area buff is just there for the Freya. He's going ham. Look at him, he does get interrupted, but Snipers will be sniped. That by the Savior. Meow's looking quite low into the turret. He's trying to dodge in, but Prime Technoblade very, very low as well. But I know he won't be jumping into the turret.
Yeah, they are just being very careful here. Prime Technoblade, 3 kills already onto the Freya here, but Kalos.
He's trying to take down Turtle, but now Riz is the one. Both the team members, though, I feel like Hellos are. The energy part is really unfortunate. The amount of nerfs the Fanny does receive in just a year. Like, this is also one of the heroes that is very hard to conquer, and on top of that, it's just getting nerfed and nerfed and nerfed. But wait a minute, into the mid lane, there you go. Freya getting out of the way, looking quite low. He jumps in with the ultimate. Negomara under the back lanes will be taken down, but it's a mega kill for Prime Technoblade. They are just all around the map, just making sure, trying to get in as quickly as possible.
Was a fast rotation and a fast kill onto the board here for both of the jungles, and the experience for each side here. But Minju has been, secretly free farming. He's already level 6, but Prime Technoblade, he's ahead and it's on the distance as well. So no matter what the situation is gonna be, he's not gonna be getting times very perfectly, but awesome. I think on the other hand, whatever the Freya does, it will be a good sign. It's just follow up on them.
Definitely a good sign. Look at that, Grox. I think the Grox walls are such annoying as of now. This game, they've been very trying to make sure to get on with it as quickly as possible, trying to block the exit path as well. So that is also going to be a bit problematic into the bottom lane as well. Nine Heavens comes up with absolute. Minja though, that was a panic that's for sure. But they do manage to take down the turret, which is a good sign. But wait a minute, Prime Technoblade wants to go in. Brilliance will be used up by the Lunox out of the way. Is this where any pirates jump in or not?
They could try to do it, but there's no ult. No Zona rune for the hands of Nekomata, so the minion victory will not be utilized there. They're careful. They can try to take onto this turtle here because they know that the Fanny doesn't really fight. But hey, who's caught though?
Okay. Nekomata they take down Shoyo this time around, and they are much more interested for the turret. Now with the turtle as well, they Kalasar are not getting any chance to breathe. There you go. The teams are looking quite well. Meows onto the next will be taken down. There you go, one by one into the mid lane as well, flickering out of the way. Snipe is really be getting out of that, but Riz very quickly taking them down. But onto the same note, What's Beijing tries to jump in. Minju though into the mid lane as of now. My goodness, this time around, any pirates have the absolute advantage.
Yeah, they have so much of a big advantage here. I think one thing I would like to say for Colors R is that I think it's very it's high time you don't contest onto the turtle. You cannot really get it because most of the throws that has been happening for Nine Heavens is always because of that. And I don't really like the fact that the Fanny is trying to contest and a bit of a steal onto the turtle instead of going for the kills here right now. But Minju though, you might be onto something.
Oh, definitely. Look at them into the bottom lane. There you go. Nekomata tries to interrupt Simp Meows as much as possible, but he shifts towards the cloud mode, trying to get out of their way because he has a bit of a blink skill right there. But onto the same note, mid lane, Riz is all alone with how the teams are trying to target down the turrets as of now.
Oh, that's gonna be a turret take onto the mid side here because they are trading out to the top lane here from the hands of was a basic from a bit of wow, interesting build. Yishin Shin, what is this build, man? I gotta have to talk with this. But endless battle onto a malefic gun. You're not gonna have a damage, bro. You kind of need that hunter strike, but. Oh, that's a miss onto the ultimate though. Sim Meows. Yeah, we did not see that, but the Lord is gonna be up though, PT. I think they are ready for the Lord.
I'm definitely ready for Lord. Let's see what they will be trying to do. But the members, though, they are trying to make sure that this Yuzhong will not have any chance. He has to go back. The turrets are being targeted. Nine Heavens are very good at conquering the river area.
They are so consistently holding onto the river area and they are not letting any pirates anywhere near. And now this is the time for Prime Technoblade to try to go for a bit of a height, a bit of a flank, because the more he doesn't show himself, the more it's harder for Nine Heavens to take fight. And this time around, Jerville, it's not really a good sign to try to be put around here and there. Snipes onto the other hand in a very good position. Will be back into the picture as well, so they cannot start the Lord per se, but whoever said first.
Oh, look at them! Riz though trying to provide so much support right there with this.
Wow!
Right onto the same note, Minju though looking quite careless. He's just contemplating to just jump in or not. There you go, picking up the crumbs into the back lane as well. The members are gone down one by one. It's 3-4-2, Nine Heavens, despite having such a good river area control, they weren't able to get the fight onto their hands.
That's already gonna be a War Axe into the hands of Colors R, so the more he stays into the fights, the more he's gonna down and have a good cooldown and all. That's what they were waiting here. The more the kibbles, the more the damage. That's what Fanny is all about. Now they are successful in trying to chase them away from this. Oh, 1v1.
No, look at them. Nekomata looking quite low. Will he be taken down? But Kalosar with no energy. He knows he cannot jump back in. But the team members did not come up with the damage with the support. And if they did come, Nekomata will be taken down. But it's quite unfortunate how Nekomata did jump in. But wait a minute, Jervil flickering out of the way. He's not able to come up with the Minoan Fury. He makes a defensive move, but it just gives Wasap Beijing a chance to make sure these team members are out of the way.
Two of their main setup has been completely wasted onto the resources into the hands of any pirates, but mid lane Colors are trying to get a pressure onto the Savior right there, but the dragons already used snipes. Look at that.
Snipe head looking quite low, will be taken down. On to the other hand, Simp Meows is not able to go in, trying to give that control. But with the Freya, with the Yuzhong as well, they are just making sure to get the Lord very quickly. As of now, Kalos are with a low energy, is not being able to do anything. It's just a bit of a slow, and it is just how if Minzu is able to steal it or not.
They have to wait for it, but I think the fact that for any pirates, they decided to send Wasap Beijing to go in because he is the one with the big resources. He's the one holding it out onto the Black Dragon and using it to try to take Sniped away was definitely gonna be the best area for them because when Snipes is down for Prime Technoblade, it's so much easier for him to dive in. You have the War X, you have the Sea Halberd. There's already a very, very good itemization for FEAI. No matter what the situation is going to be, if he goes in and when he gets that Endless Battle, I think he can run anyone there. But there's also a fact that 9 Heaven or wait, what? A solo kill? Bot lane? Kellos?
Crazy. Crazy though. Like, had to on a Freya. That is a really crazy moves coming in from Kalos. R goes into the middle lane. The Black Dragon form is there. The middle of Fury interrupting everyone from the 9 Heavens.
Wow.
One will be taken down next from the topping block. Will be the Sora as well, and with that I do feel like the team is going for the absolute domination. Oh, I think the damage is definitely increasing, which is a good sign, and on top of that these members are trying to make sure to get it on. Kalosar though, he's trying to get targeted, he's quite low with the energy as well, but onto the front lane that is the Yuzhong taken down, Minju getting interrupted, and Nekomata with that interruption. That immobilization works wonders into the hands of any pirates.
Things are looking so good for any pirates, even if they lost out onto Riz. I think it's definitely fine because that is the area you do need to come back, but still, yes, you don't have the yes, so it's gonna be very vulnerable to the rest of KSR again. But the one thing's for sure is that Minju is yet to make a statement here onto the pick he did onto the UC. Now I think if he had gone for a bit of a damage item, he's gonna be ready by now to trying to take anyone out, because on best case scenario when you have to onto the station, you're ready to join to the team versus with the big fellows trying to give out a reason here and there. I don't think
A bit of a chance right there. I think Kalosar did realize the Riz was not there into the turret, so was just making sure to get out of the way quickly as possible. Now that the Lord's gonna come in just 20 seconds, team and 9 Heavens have to make their decisions quickly. Now, you know, they don't have a proper like a jungler who can be there onto the front line rather than picking up the crumbs, so it is a bit of a problem for them. But other than that, I just feel like, look at that, Kalosar trying to take down Technoblade once again. Vengeance will be there just enough to make sure he goes back in a very low HP. But other than that, the team, any pirates, are all ready for this Lord. What is it going to be? Are they going to let the Fanny just jump in and swoop it away, or is it going to be how the teams just making sure to get it on? Because Kalosar at the end of the day can go in for a bit of a lane, opposite lane, and just put a pressure on to the lanes.
that's what they are actually trying to wait for here, but I think for the Vengeance is already gone for the FEAI. Prime played. He don't have the Vengeance, he does have Maokai Sand, but Kalosar no.
Yep, once again with a low energy and low HP as well. What is he going to do? He's waiting in the bushes, just making sure to swoop up for the retribution right on time. Will he be able to make it or not? I'm just curious to know. It's looking quite low, but other than that, it is Nekomata with the retribution who did get the Lord. As of now, Minju, look at him. He is able to run up with the inhibitor down. Wait a minute, are they going to interrupt Minju? What is it going to be? It's looking a bit grim. Kalosar jumps in. He knows he can take down Prime Technoblade, and there you go. This is called perfect synergy between teams.
There we go. Finally, the Hunter Strike and the BOD, and that is the work of a Yi Shin gold lane. He's going in for more, so no passive. Nekomoto.
No, he goes out of the way at the very right moment, but in front of Minju, will he be able to survive? That's the question. But Kalosar, though, with very low energy, he has to get out. The Dawning Light did not connect there quite well, with the Yuzhong trying to look up for a bit of a chance of a team fight right there. Will they be able to get it on? With the Lord riding in, 9 Heavens will have a comfortable defense, but at what cost?
They are just being so aggressive with the picks that they have so far, and I think it's really okay to go this aggressive when you have the Yushin and the Fanny all together in one place. But the fact that Snipes hasn't been able to find the right targeting, because see, he's always gonna be targeted by the Yuzong here, while set baiting always goes on to him, trying to get the Petrify in and get the Brilliance and take him down before the fights, which is making it easier for Neko Mata to go in mostly. But now the setup is definitely gonna be there. Carlos are, you need to play the long lanes.
Definitely he needs to play the long lanes. As of now, except me, I was trying to make sure to get that damage in with the Sora. Wait a minute, Nekomata taking a bit of a damage in from the turret as well, but it was amazing with the double kill. Goes in for that triple. Crazy damage coming in from these people. But other than that, wait a minute, Kalosal comes in, gets in, Riz. They are looking quite low. That would be Nekomata as well as Cherwell, but that is not the right moment to jump in. As I mentioned, a bit of a comfortable defense, but you know, it was looking a bit gloomy for them how the Yuzhong took up the triple kill.
Yeah, that was kind of right here. And I think with the fact that still it was a good ult coming through into the hands of MZU there. That was a perfect one. He got a stun for over the best, make it easier for Kalos R to go in and get a kill onto Riz as well, and that is how it worked out well. But the fact that there is still a FEAI into their side, any pirate they will be able to fight. Have a heal, they have a good setup, they have a disengager as well. So this time around they're right. Okay.
Just a bit of a teaser. Both the team members are just waiting it. You know, before the Lord. Now this Lord is gonna be a bit of a decidal Lord. But wait a minute, what's being targeted as of now? Let's see, what is it going to be?
There, I think for Nine Heavens they can play slow man actually, because they already take a bit to the side. They can set up again and again into the mid lane here from Mitsu and even Kelzar, and they will be fine. Look at that though.
Oh, Jarrell though, it does get stunned up, his HP down to 50%. You know, being the Minotaur, I do feel like he's supposed to be the one with the Minoran Fury, and it is just a bit of a defensive Minoran Fury rather than for the setup, so that is a bit unfortunate. But Bosa Beijing goes in for the Minju, but Minju positioning himself, making sure he does get out of the way, but Minoran Fury comes in, doesn't connect well, given the fact that Sora immunes every single one to that, and on top of that, they are getting ready for the Lord now. With the Kalos or with energy full, I do believe they might be getting up as quickly as possible. Now let's see.
No dragon and no Throne of Ruin or even the into the hands of pirates. This should be a good sign for the side of Nine Heavens to try to go set up for the Lord here. They can press it with the Lunox too and together, but they are not the setup for this, because if any pirates are able to defend this out, they can save it, they can do it. But Dragon is back though.
Look at him. The Lord is just getting teeth left and right, you know. But wait a minute, Kalos R goes in for Riz. Riz has to pick up a freeze right there, the frozen, but Nekomata will be taken down. This is a turning point for the Nine Heavens, taking down the jungler. This means they can go for the Lord as quickly as possible, but Technoblade for snipers, there's a bit of a change, but Prime Technoblade will be taken down. That is a monster kill for this Fanny. Crazy damage coming in, and Nine Heavens absolutely made a comeback despite losing the mid game and a bit of an early game, I would say. Snipers looking so low. Oh, that ball was almost there, but the brilliance really saved her up.
It could have, I think you see that not use the brilliance, the passive for the lethal innocent would have triggered right there, and even though going on to, and this have been a kill. But still, you know, with the presence of the Xavier, this Lord, even though it's evolved, if it comes, it's gonna be coming to the top lane side, so I think it might still be a bit defendable, but then they have to lose out onto their mid lane and then give away at least one inhibitors too. So this is the point where the ways to sync onto the lane become a bit confusing, but I think they will be able to solve.
Let's see. With the Lord coming in, this is the bigger Lord. That means the Lord's gonna deal so much damage. The Lord's gonna come in with a lot of HP as well. So these teams will have to go for a defense. And you know, the Vice is doing such an amazing job taking off the inhibitor already.
Yeah.
That just gonna put a bit of a lot of pressure into the hands of any pirates. Calazar tries to go in for Riz, but no. He's just trying to make sure that the team will be a bit low so that the team can engage properly, but it was just not possible with 3 mega HP right there. But okay, inhibitors are trying to take in. Yuzha comes in with the Black Dragon Fawn, tries to go for Minju. He comes in, Petrify combo coming in. Oh, with that flickering out of the way, Minju is safe. But what about Sora? Sora, who's trying to go in for such an amazing setup. He deals with that setup. He's come up with the spell vamp, making sure the Lord though Kelosar does get sent up, and that is Frank Technoblade using the Uno reverse. Is it a maniac for the Lunos, almost going in, but no, Nekomata tries to take down Shoyo. Cynthia was looking quite low and with the maniac, and that's how you end the game.
A clean sweep coming through into the hands of Nine Heavens with the assassin carries that they have so far, and a snipes into the middle lane. Yeah, that's a snipe. Definitely well done and well deserved. A good game coming through. But Mr. MVP has to be Minzu. I've been criticizing him for the whole game because of his lack of presence into the team fights. But hey, when he had the Hunter Strike and the BOD, I think he was ready to go in whenever the timing was right, and I think he had the damage already there too. But with the Maniac that Snipes had, I think he had enough because of the way he was getting zoned about by WhatsApp basing most of the time. He was unable to join the team fights, but then again, they always had a lot of ways to play this game. Play the long lanes with the Fanny or even the Yi Sin, set for the turtle, set for the Lords at the time. Even though they lose out into the early phases of the game to phases, they were able to come back.
Definitely, and they did make sure to get their turrets on as quickly as possible. One thing about Minju, I think that was a well-deserved MVP, a bit of an all-rounder despite not being in the team fights as much as you were expecting. But other than that, them taking down that inhibitor, if they did not, that the inhibitor was not down, it was a bit of a problem. And I'm pretty sure that the game would have stretched for a bit of over 5 minutes as well. But crazy game coming in from these members. Loved the energy, loved how these team members made sure to get the victory, and ending with the maniac, that is definitely very good.
Who did this? Who? Halt! Stop her! She's the one who took everything!
Who are you?
Wait!
Sorry, Eamon. Is this yours?
That was my mother's favorite doll.
Mother.
Left us because of her! We were forgotten!
No. It's not her fault. That was Mother's choice.
Then he's my...
Give it time.
I can't stand that doll.
But it's us.
Who did this? Who? Halt! Stop her!
Huh?
She's the one who took everything.
Who are you?
Wait!
Sorry, Eamon. Is this yours?
That was my mother's favorite doll.
Mother.
Left us because of her. We were forgotten.
No. It's not her fault. That was Mother's choice.
Then he's my...
Give it time.
I can't stand that doll.
But it's us.
Who did this? Who? Halt! Stop her!
Huh?
She's the one who took everything.
Who are you?
Wait!
Sorry, Eamon. Is this yours?
That was mother's favorite doll.
Mother.
Left us. Because of her! We were forgotten!
No. It's not her fault. That was Mother's choice.
Then he's my...
Give it time.
I can't stand that doll.
But it's us.
Who did this? Who? Halt! Stop her!
Huh?
She's the one who took everything!
Who are you?
Wait!
Sorry, Eamon. Is this yours?
That was my mother's favorite doll.
Mother.
Left us. Because of her! We were forgotten!
No. It's not her fault. That was Mother's choice.
Then he's my...
Give it time.
I can't stand that doll.
But it's us.
Who did this? Who? Halt! Stop her!
Huh?
She's the one who took everything!
Who are you? Sorry, Eamon. Is this yours?
That was my mother's favorite doll.
Mother.
Left us because of her! We've forgotten!
No. It's not her fault. That was Mother's choice.
Then he's my...
Give it time.
I can't stand that doll.
But it's us.
Who did this? Who? Halt! Stop her! She's the one who took everything.
Who are you?
Wait!
Sorry, Eamon. Is this yours?
That...
Hello, ladies and gentlemen. Back again with another match, another best of three. These teams are all ready to take down each other. So let's see which team follows up towards the next round. Other than that, let's welcome Team Y for Re versus Team Styrexel. And it's gonna be an interesting game. Like the first game went in a clean sweep.
I am
The
a
next
daughter of
game is
Northern
going to be a
Vale.
best of three.
I swear to protect it till my last
Yeah,
breath.
that's definitely what I'm hoping for here. So game number 1, 2, we see. It's gonna be Bengal server, so the next game should be Mumbai. The next game, if we go again. So Team Y4RI, they banned away the Freya. So Strixel, Juicing again, right, PT?
Yeah, but I mean, you're onto the red side. You don't ban up the Subshin. I think that has just become a ritual as of now for these
Ritual.
teams to be onto the red side and ban it up. But other than that, let's see if we do see a Grog getting banned. There's Kalea right there. Then on top of that, the mages as well. You do see a bit of a mages getting prioritized onto the early stages as well.
I think, this meta is a meta where the mages has been so much rising into the popularity.
Butterflies born by thy
Welcome to my castle, my friend.
It's always gonna be that gold lane that we focused on, but now that we're having the popularity just means that there's always gonna be 4 top heroes for Juicing the Tin Versa or if the Kimi, and then if it's always gonna be other Kimi is a price. But thinking about that, of course, it's all gonna be the Jushin price in the place. And Grok, Y4RI, they took away the Grok here. So
I've been waiting for too long.
So what do they ban? Carry, very solid choice, I would say.
Definitely a solid choice coming in for these team members, and on top of that, let's not forget these heroes are in meta as of now. So let's wait and watch if they do pick it up or not. But other than that, carry out of the way. That means it is
Now you
the
lead the way to the
Genesis
next
of
adventure.
Lord. But with that, such heroes who have very high crowd control will be taken off. Now this is really looking good, but there are few heroes that are still open.
You know, when you ban away the
See value in me? You should.
Or the or the Freya, and those are the ones that. But strict, they banned away the Fredrin, something we don't usually see. So I'm hoping it's gonna be a target ban from team Y4RI. Yi Xunshin is still out in the open. So was Freya is not no as banned. Kalea is also still out there. But the thing is G10 a Brio pick? I don't think it should be a first pick, right?
Yeah, even I don't think it's a very good priority pick as of now. But other than that, of the YSS is being open. I do want to see the YSS getting picked up by either of the teams. And there is like one more hero, the Kalia. Yup. Other than that, I do feel like Minotaur
Come
will
and
be
join
also
me
good,
in my
but
dream
Minotaur,
world.
Gatot, but there you go, a bit of a
I'm
refreshing
born
pick
with
coming in
talent.
from the blue side as of now. They picked up a blue Nox. Now they are going for a bit of a safe side, which is really looking good.
I think these picks are kind of unconventional because you don't usually want to go for the Lunox early as the first phase because you're always gonna be hit with a
I shall succumb
Eve or a Charizard to come onto the other
10
side.
years
Okay,
of
we'll see.
imprisonment.
Pixel, they picked away the
Let
Guinevere
them play the
for
hero.
Team
I will be the
Y4RI.
truth
And
this world desperately
going
needs.
into the jungle for a winning side, but the Lunox and the Kova combination can be still out there. But look at that, they are picking the user already very fast.
Payback time.
Definitely, I'm really loving the picks that are coming in now that the teams have established a bit how there is a Kufra. There's no chance the Gatwood Kacha would be dropping in, and along with the Teresla as well. Team Y for RI going in absolutely for the comfort pick is just looking quite
They
good.
call
But
me
what
a
about the
hero
execution
because
part?
I saved
That
my
is something
nation
going
from
to
falling
be
apart.
what I'm looking forward for. Other than that, back again towards the banning phase, all the meta heroes are getting banned. You're talking about how there is a YSS getting banned. Other than the YSS, while Team Y4RI going for the comfort pick, they are still banning up those meta heroes.
They should, especially now that they see the Guinevere, they should think it can still be a flex because it can go into
My
the jungle.
kiss grants you
But as far as that goes,
immortality
Pixel, they
or
banned away
death.
the Yi Xuanxin when they have two literal counter for a Yi Xuanxin here. It's either the Yuzong and the Farsa already does well against Yi Xuanxin, but nevertheless, I trying to lessen down the amount of meta heroes that they can have into their hands. Meanwhile, for RI, Elise was a good size of a hero, but now I don't understand the ban here though.
Valor and
Because we already
royalty
see
in
the
a
user,
dead
right? There's
body.
no way it's gonna be going into the jungle, into the pyramids. Yomort still ban Tricks Hell. They have a counter already, but they still ban it away, but they are not taking their chance.
That's true. That's true. As of now, the teams have started up with their meta bans, which is really looking good. You don't want these kind of heroes creating the dominance effect into the land of dawn. So it's just best better to just ban them out. But other than that, I do. Oh, I did wanted to see a miniature game, but it's okay. It looks like it will be banned from the side of
Come on,
team
Dexter. It's our
Y4RI. It's
showtime.
looking good, and yup, with the ban of
No.
carry, I had a feeling be Meiji looking at a Claude, and yep, it's gonna be a Claude into the hands of Strixel. But the problem is with Terizla into the front lane, with you the Kufra as
Yeah.
well, and on top of that, Lunox for the damage. How will this Claude play it out? A bit problematic, but we should be seeing how the late game would be going in his favor or not. Other than that, Debbie, what are your
The
guesses? What will
Immortal One
team
chose me to
on the blue
vanquish
side
the
will pick up
shadows
today?
that plague this world.
I would, when you asked me that, the last thing on my mind was the Suyo here. Because the first kind of does well, especially against the
Time and
strong
tide wait for no man,
Olivia, because
nor
yeah, the first
girl.
whenever it does well against the
That's true.
as a
There you
friend
go.
member. Oh, it's gonna be the Beatrix too. I don't know. Beatrix gonna lose out against the lane into against the Claude, right? So got that last week. There we go.
Let's see. Let's see. Gatot Kacha coming in as the last pick. That's going to be Guinevere on to the jungle. That is really looking good. But on the same note, I do want to see how the execution will be. Will this Yuzhong, sorry, not the Yuzhong, but the Gatot Kacha be like a defensive AOG, the damage soaker, the revitalize guy, or is it going to be one of the heroes that's just going to be giving in those taunts as well as those AOG? Really curious to know. But ladies and gentlemen, this is going to be the first match of this best of three series where team wife for RI is trying to take down Strixel, or is it the other way around? We'll get to know very soon.
What we're waiting for here. Game one is always going to be one of the most interesting battles so far here. A bit of an unorthodox picks coming through here and there. But they have the Beatrix for the late game, but the Claw is definitely going to be winning out into the lane. So I hope that they know what they are doing here, because Levitator got the name, and he might eventually be able to find out the best way to try to go in as well. But let's see though how they will be able to have a good rotation, because the combination coming through from Strixel is definitely out there.
Yup, execution is what we are waiting for. Will we be able to see absolute domination, or will we be able to see how these teams will be trying to manage it up, trying to keep their gold as high as possible? Really, really curious to know. But mid lane though, the pressure is up, and really loving that.
That's what the first side gives you. You have a lot of pressure here. You can fly around the map and try to give out a bit of a support for the side lanes if you are willing to do so here too. And I think it's gonna be a bit of a winning lane to the XP side as well. So these first turtles will be awesome for the side of Trickshell.
True. Team members or Levitator already low of just before the turtle. That's gonna be a bit problem. It has to go back, has to come back in. But Terizla though, it has been such a long time I've not seen
Yeah.
any of the teams deploy a Terizla, and working against a Yuzhong, really, really curious to see. Other than that, look at them. I do believe the teams will be trying to go quickly over those creeps, while Team Strixel and Team Waifu RI yet to pick up the first blood.
They are just waiting it out a little bit here. Level 4 already into the hands of Fried Garlic. So for Zintrix, he has to be careful. No Purify for a Beatrix. It's always gonna have to be a Flicker. So once the jump lands onto her, I think it's gonna be definitely a dead mid there. So you do not really want that. But the turtle is already up for both of the sides. Whereas what into the mid here, and there we go. This should be a good turtle for Strixel.
Oh, look at them. They are trying to get it down as quickly as possible. Now, with the Farken trying to make sure that the team members will be out of the He's looking quite low. Dragon comes up, but Mistroller, it's such a good position to make sure to get the jungler. There you go. Liberator also takes on one of the members. Double kill for the Sparks are trying to go for a triple. Will they be able to do it or not? Other than that, they are still in for a chase. Uh, Kufra's bouncing ball is just serving them a bit of a chance to uh, go back, but crazy chase though from both sides.
early start, a good start with the turtle as well for Strixel here. But there's also one fact that the Kuvra with the bouncing ball, he have a lot of magic damage reduction. So I think really working well. That's also one of the reasons. But AOG flicker away for Zintrix. That was a good read from him as well. But two resources wasted away for the top lane here. Strixels, they can walk across the map again, but they should not take the fight unless they're the AOZ or even need the feathered airstrike.
Team Y4RI as of now a bit of a lower in the gold, while the red side are just making sure to have that chance and have that dominance, because early, as of now, the early game really sets the tone of the game. If you have the dominance into the early game, you tend to have that same effect onto the mid, onto the late game, but bottom lane, crazy. Yuzhong will be taken down. Now, that is what I was not expecting from the king of EXP, but VYs as well as the Teresla are much more interested on the objectives as of now.
Interesting stuff for Fried Garlic. He actually went for the early winter crown here. On most occasions, you might want to go for the curse for the molten essence and then trade it. But mid lane,
Uh, uh, uh. Missed Holder once again with the feather strike, but it is unstoppable for her. And on top of that, the Lunox jumped in quite late though, but crazy fight as of now. While 5 kills, the whole number of kills are into the hands of Farsa.
that's most of the kills. Okay, all of the kills is into her hands. So that means that jump.
Oh my goodness, adding one more to the fight, making it even. She takes away another kill onto the bottom lane as well. Look at that, Yuzhong already trying to put up a bit of a chance. Oh, there you go. He jumps in for the Suyu, but onto the top lane there is a Farsa trying to zone them out. At this point, Beatrix should leave her the turret. But bottom lane, Yuzhong once again taken down. Strixel though, this time around they are taking down kills. They are making sure. Oh, Feather Strike comes in
Okay.
for the Beatrix, but she is safe because of a blink skill.
Yeah, of course, that is a save, but it's definitely going to be a lot of pressure coming into the top lane side as well. They are able to take away that first kill or first turret onto the top side already, but they traded out with the kill onto S not onto that bottom lane, so that is going to be a compensation that they can provide right now. But 2k goal into the hands of Strixel here, still looking good. Miss Troller very happy onto this Farsa, still able to stay alive with 5 kills that she have, 6 kills that she have so far. All the kills are ran into her hands, but they will be able to accumulate out the gold as much as all they want. It would be a very, very good sign for Team Y4RI to send the Beatrix into the bottom lane, because the lane is still there, no?
Definitely. And on top of that, it is getting a bit easier for them with how the Forza is giving the map control on how these teams are going in. So let's see what we will be able to see now that the teams are moving in very quickly. The teams look at them. Farkan taking on too much damage. Zentrix onto the other hand tries to go for Kalesh. Suyu flickering out of the way. Farsa is safe. That's the Karukacha getting targeted one by one and will be taken down by the Kufra. That's quite unfortunate though, given the fact that VYs also needs a bit of the kills. But it is Team Strixel very quickly jumping in into the river area.
That was a fast moving dragon right there. He was able to zone them away, but Risk, I don't think it's good.
Godlike for Miss Troller. The damage though, incredible damage coming in from her. And on top of that, I really like her positioning. She's just playing it safe, trying to flickering out of the way as quickly as possible, just making sure she will be safe. Other than that, I think the team should start focusing on to those turrets very quickly as of now. And we do have the teams opening up the turrets for themselves, but I think it's just perfect time as of now we jump into the mid game.
Yeah, they are just trying blazing duets onto the backlines here. One kill is definitely not going to be enough, but legendary for Miss Troller. That's an 8 kill first, very rich onto the goal. lightning truncheon already into her hands, as well as the glowing wand too. And now we can see Kalas is already onto the golden staff here. I think he's gonna have to complete onto the Trinity jump. Look at that.
Oh, Guinevere! What a jump coming in. Looks like Lunox will be taken down. You're talking about how. Wait a minute. Hunter strike on the Yuzhong, but Centric Soul leaves away with a slither of HP. Just enough to survive. My goodness, look at them. Hey, wait a minute. Why did Farken jump inside the turret? I mean, he was expecting a bit of a support from his teammates, but I did not see him coming right on time when he needed the most. Other than that, the teams are just trying to get ready for the lot that's gonna come in.
Yeah, they are waiting for it right now. It's gonna be very, very healthy for them to take out the law here, Strixel. They are yet to take onto the bottom lane here. Risk is holding on so well, but hey, look at that.
Oh, Yuzhong busted down. That is going to be the Lunox. AOG comes in, makes it to 2. That's really looking good. But flickering out of the way inside the turret, you have the Lunox.
Oh.
Lunox will be taken down by Miss Troller. Miss Troller in a bit of a jeopardy. Flickering out of the way, she is trying to be safe. There's a bit of a vengeance from both the sides. Just enough, just making sure to get it on as quickly as possible. But Farken will be taken off. 4 members down from the side of Team Strixel. They are making a way. It's Levitator with the double kill, and finally, Miss Troller will be taken down as well.
Unfortunate. She could have been able to survive under the turret if that Farker was able to survive there too, but they are unable to do so here, which costed them the Lord Vice will be able to take it down. A bit of a lack on the farm is gonna be matched up with one Lord take. The Lord will be directly spawning. This should be a good sign for the hands of a Team Y4RI. At least they will be able to take one outer turret. That's gonna be the best case scenario, but Levitator, I don't think that's a good sign to jump in and miss out, because Raken is still heavily healthy, and you don't really want that.
Taking a fight before the Lord is always risky, and I think Team Strixel have proved it why as of now. But oh, Claude getting caught down by the Levitator, and the mega kill for the Roamer. Crazy moves coming in from Levitator. I feel like he's gonna pick up the MVP if this continues.
Yeah, that's a good sign here. This is the reason why the Kufra has been okay. Bot lane.
The AOT comes in very quickly. I'm really loving it, but at the same moment, it is the Terizla down. I'm a big liar down. Risk X705 down as well. Now Team Y4RI, will they be engaging? They do have the support from the Kufra. The bouncing ball comes in as quickly as possible, but is it enough? 2v4 situation. I really don't like it, but look at that. Fried garlic makes the jump, and it is the clone that get taken down. Wait a minute, a bit of a stun for VYs. Claude with a blazing duet takes down Sasuke, and it is Levitator still having the chance. But wait a minute, what are they going to do now that the members are falling down? It's 1-for-1. A very good trade for both the teams.
I think still a good trade here. 1k gold lead. There's not much of a gold lead into their hands, so there's just not really that much onto the pressure here. The top lane can be cleared easily by Kalas. There's still time for the Lord to come through as well, but mid lane.
Levitator. Okay, he's low, but wait a minute. Yuzhong jumps in with the Black Dragon form. He's trying to go for the Kufra as quickly as possible, but no, the window of opportunity just passed away. Both the teams are playing it a bit passively. They just want to make sure they are not losing a lot, given the fact that the gold is equal as of now, and the kills almost going for equal. But Fried Garlic makes the jump, trying to see who's there in the bush, but that jump clearly lands on the Kufra as quickly.
That's the reason that you can find right now. But this time around, looking at the lanes so far, they will be able to clear out onto the bottom lane here. A lot of turrets still standing into the hands of Strixel. They will be into the upper hand. But they cannot really want to go for the 50-50 situation onto the Lord. They might want to have a good pick off. Look at that jump.
Ah, haha, fried garlic though. Try to come up as quickly as possible. I don't like it how fried garlic is trying to get those initiation. Rather, I do want to see the Garut Kacha, but one by one the members are getting shut down, and that's gonna be Levi Tater who thus gets shut down first, and that's gonna be the Farsa for you. Now that the team members, Kalash though taking out too much damage, would right be still being into the back lanes. That's not looking good, and the team's trying to get ready for the Lord.
They have to get ready, but they need to find where Vice is gonna be unless they want to risk taking away that Lord and giving away the goal, all the goal into the hands of Team Y for RI again. They are equal into the goalie right now, so if they are able to take out this Lord, it will be a very, very good sign for any of the team who takes it there. But I think we can see that a bit of a, we can see the builds here so far. Almost full build onto the hands of Miss Troller. She's definitely gonna go for that full build tail onto the Blood Wings as well. One thing I would like to mention about Blood Wings is that it's definitely gonna be more important behind into the goal against the Holy Crystal here because of the cheap price, and of course it have a toxic power. The Holy Crystal does have a lot of toxic power, but when you are using on a hero like the first one, I think definitely go for him because you do not really get that vulnerability that you have when you get caught by Steelers though. Onto the other side, it's a damage build I would say for the Kufra Levitator here. He got the Thunderbelt together with the Cursed Helmet, and I think if you go for the Brute Force too, I think you will be able to solo kill onto Kalas.
That's true. That's true. Let's see if they're able to get it on. And I do feel like, Claude trying to be onto the back lanes. He's still taking down quite a few damage. And this Lord is going to be something quite important. Both the teams will have to fight for it. Now that they almost are onto the same gold as well, onto the same plane, they will have to make sure to get the Lord. But even if they do, they'll have to still go through the second tier turret, the inhibitors, and first Lord is always, like there's a 90% chance that you will be having a good defense.
That's what they are actually waiting for here. Penalty John hold up into the hands of the Rizla here. He also have the flicker, so let's see how he does it.
Oh, penalty zone though. It's been so long, but okay. Yu Zhong going in for the Su Yu. Oh, Terizla solo though. He tries to go for the Mistrola. That's a very good sign. But Kalash will be taken down. That burn was just enough from Terizla. But I think they should really back off as of now and not make sure to overextend their invitation into the bottom lane. Lords are gonna march in. They have to put pressure onto the minions. They have to put pressure onto those team members.
Yeah, they are actually waiting for that, but with the Lord coming to into the top lane side here, Team Y for RI, they got to be careful here. They don't really want their Beatrix to die. Zintrix, but hey, look at that.
Fried garlic though, such a low HP. VY is really able to go for a chase. There's two members coming in as well. Oh, but the retribution was just enough to take down fried garlic. Now that the teams are, making sure that the Lord is away, they have to make sure that the minions are away as well. But crazily enough, there's no much of a minion pressure.
That's what, and I think for Zintrix here, he got the BOD, so the clearance will be definitely out there with the grenade launcher as well as the SMG too. But now that I think about it, this could have been turning so bad for Strixel if they die all the time here. Kalas has to be careful. They do not really want to give away all the goal into the hands of Team Y4RI because no matter how much they die, they have a Lunox together with a Beatrix, which is a very, very good late game heroes onto their side. So this will be dependent onto the hands of Mistral. She will have to have good targeting, especially onto the Beatrix or the Beatrix. You have to find their target because if they don't do that and drag the game so long, it becomes.
Definitely. And Beatrice, if you let her farm, that's going to be quite a problem. And we did see Beatrice being very alone into the lanes as well, making sure to get as quickly as possible the farm. So it's going to be a bit problematic how the teams are, if they don't target up the Beatrix as of now, the team members all around the map, trying to make sure to lower each other's HP so that they will be going backwards and, creating a disadvantage for their opponents. Other than that, I'm really loving that Miss Troller comes up with the Farsa's ultimate, just enough to scare them away.
Yeah, this is time definitely good shine that they have a first shot after all. In a flicker, don't really get caught when you have a fire. Collapse onto the last was gonna be the beat. Wasn't that? I don't think. If they want to die, do it. Look at that.
Oh, ho, ho. Farken looking quite low along with no Ted. Oh my
Oh!
goodness. That damage was crazy. But Miss Troller targeting right on time. Kalash though is trying to come up with that HP as quickly as possible. Unable to do the two members down. And those two members are the damage dealer. As of now, Fried Garlic also trying to make sure these members will be there. But wait a minute. Wait a minute. The advantage is there into the hands of Team Y4RI.
Yeah, they're looking good here so far because of one fight that they took here. Beatrix, of course, Zintrix died right there, but I think died for a did out alive, which the others here they cannot sound lore because given the fact that they were able to fight and trade out here and there without anyone winning out and not really a good opening for lords to be taken. I think they can still hold the game as long as possible, and if they hold Y4RI having the better in winning fight, then again, if you are getting all the that's better. But don't look at that.
Let's see. Let's see. As of now, the team members, though, they are trying to guard the Lord as quickly as possible. They want the domination AOG, trying to
Oh,
cut off the exit part, but still, the taunt will be there. Airborne for two members of Team Y4RI, and with that, it is Zintrix with the skills. That shotgun damage. My goodness. Look at that. But Miss Roller, though, right on time with the ultimate. But at the same moment, it is Team Y4RI with the advantage towards the Lord.
they have the advantage towards the Lord, and this should be a good sign here. But look at the Yuzhong, though that's a bit of a flicker used away by Levitate. But the thing is, I would like to mention that Claude, I don't think his position that good. Last, always getting down by the turns. What the situation also.
Yeah, and Debbie, there was a time where the Terizla was considered as the king of EXP. Then comes the successor, the Yuzhong. And now that I
The
see both
Yuzhong.
of them into the lane and the Yuzhong not winning the lane, that is coming up such a surprise. And I think the team should really bring back the Terizla.
That's all. This time it's a sign for Rizla and has a risk. He is definitely gonna be without a war, with a war X and a crew. But the good clearance coming into the hands of Strixel because they do have a Claude and first are together in. Do they have all that? A bot lane though, fight garlic. Get a bit of a look at the map. Everything is all into team Y for RR.
Definitely, and one thing about Team Y4RI, the shotgun damage, I think they just really don't need to be near the Beatrix. Okay, wait a minute. Looks like the Yugatut as well as the Farsa tried to synergize well, but the Team Y4RI having enough mobility, they are out of the way. Yuzhong with the Black Dragon form, but still taking down too much damage, and they are out of the way. Fried Garlic trying to go for the initiation, but no ultimate from the Gatot Kacha. I think they're just gonna wait it out.
Can't wait it out. It's still definitely gonna be okay for them to try to drag the game as long as they have a good win sign to the setups is definitely gonna be needed right now. But mid lane, look at that.
Oh, Feathered Eye Strike trying to make sure that team members will be getting away from that, but Claude still taking down damage. He needs to be very far away from the Terizla because that's the only problem. Farid will be taken down. Kalash as well. That's a shutdown on the Mistrola. Now they have lost all the team members who can clearly clear those minions as quickly as possible. What are they going to do? Yuzhong all alone. He jumps in, tries to clear up the minions, but the Farid is getting targeted one by one. He tries to go for the damage, but why did not he use up the Petrify? And with that, Team Y4RI for a victory.
That is a clean, clear victory after a long, long game. A good comeback into the hands of the side of Team Y4RI. Now I think that the last lot for the was there. He was every target, so especially onto Kalas. That so very reserved. They are able to pick. Maybe this they will play this Beatrix.
Hopefully, though, I mean, Beatrix did such an amazing job despite being pitted against the Claude, and the Claude also trying to be there. But I think at the end of the day, it was how the Yuzhong and the Terizla made sure that the marksman won't be having that kind of a time. Because one thing about the Terizla always went behind the Claude. You do see him, way running around. The Claude dealing him the damage, even though the Claude being into the very far behind, it was kind of annoying, as someone who is viewing and seeing that it was annoying, like how is the Claude getting attacked? But it's okay, it's okay. Now maybe into the next match, Team I4RI will try to go for those kind of a same situation once again into their hands.
That's yeah. Trixel, they were doing good early. They did turn it out, so they might have been on to the part side here. What? Why for RI they have waiting too. So let's go to the game number 2.
That's true. That's true. As of now, bans. Strixel really has to go for the comfort bans rather than going for the meta bans. I mean, they could go for meta bans as well, but it's just good. Then they'll have to think about it twice that what should we go for the ban? What should we try
I
to
am a
get it
daughter of
on?
Northern Vale.
But
I swear to
Butterflies born
Team
by thy
Y4RI
wish,
have been
guided
consistently
by
showing
lantern's
that
light.
they can play on comfort picks as well.
Oh, okay. I think it's a comfort over meta game. So let's see how they will be able. Think, yeah, you always have to bend the way that you, yeah, on respective sides here. I think they good that they again affect fights have been much of a fight already.
True, true. And on top of that, I feel like Zushin is one of the hero that have been banned right from when she was released. Like almost like 97% of the times we do see in the matches, it is banned very few times. And even
Let
if
them
it's
play the
like not
hero.
banned, you have
I
the
will be
teams
the
picking it
truth
up.
this
I
world
do believe
desperately
in just in one or
needs.
two matches so far in my life, I have seen the team not picking up the Zushin. But crazy enough, this match also we won't be
Welcome to
seeing
my
any
castle,
Yuzhong out
my
of the way.
friend.
And on top of that, I do want to see something like the Grog, the Kalea, the YSS as well. If not, the ban do pick it up into the gold lane. We did see from the match series number 1 how the YSS was playing on gold, trying to dominate it very quickly as possible.
Yeah, that's you can see there's the graph. The Yuzong also gone now. The teams
See
are
value in me?
yeah, so it just means that
You should.
position. So now we can see that the Frederick is on. They wanna choose to bend away again for team Y4RI though. What can they remove here? The Claw is still a very solid option. Have the as well. So what could be?
Hmm. Lord. I think they can
My
go for
kiss
carry.
grants
Last
you
game, if there was a carry, that
immortality
would have
or
been such
death.
an amazing pick, though. I think the carry was something that they were lacking, and into the early game as well, the carry was well enough farmed up, would
I've
have
been
done
waiting for too long.
a good job. But other than that, this game around, yup, it's gonna be a carry into the hands of Strix so quickly picking it up. That is crazy.
They just don't wanna
Shh.
gamble
When you
and
gaze into the abyss,
risk you.
the
Why
abyss
for alright, look at
stays
that
us
one bit.
back.
It's gonna be a Selena. Of course you need a range against a but the reigns, it has to be something like the Firestorm and not the Selena. But we'll see. We'll see how they fare well with the Selena here to pair it together. I think they might need a True or a Gatot to they or Sausage.
Crazy, crazy. I mean, team R4RI are going in for that comfort picks right early on. Like they are not, scared about how there is a carry. And on to the
Come on,
team note, I do
Dexter.
believe we
It's our
might be
show
able to
time.
see a bit of a less uh, tanky heroes. But what about the assassins? What will
I'm
they be
born
picking
with
up just
talent.
enough that they could reach back towards carry and come back alive as well? Strixel picking up crowd control. That is really looking good.
I think this is a good sign that they want a frontliner and etc. too. And
This land is our homeland, and it will soon be our burial ground.
Solid choice of a pick. Lapu into the hands of Strixel. Right now for Y4RI, it's gonna be a solid if they wanna play the Esmeralda, but again, the Esmeralda again.
10 years
Oh,
of imprisonment.
again. I like
Definitely. Such a good hero. Works out so well as well. And on top of that, last game it was truly, truly annoying. So why not pick it up
yeah.
again?
I think they wanted it so bad because he's doing so well against the clock as well. And with the flicker penalty zones, I think it's definitely going to be a good sign to catch out onto the character and have a bit of a time to try to contain and stick out the damages that for people. But Carrie needs a bit of a pair up.
Payback time.
Valor and royalty in a dead body.
The southern seas are my
Okay,
domain.
understandable. Like this was also one of the heroes that was truly annoying under the last game. Like Farsa all alone or during the early game took down 6 kills. That was truly amazing. And top of that, the whole team had 6 kills
The Immortal One chose
into
me
the
to
early
vanquish
game.
the
So
shadows
that
that
was some
plague this world.
crazy moves from Farsa. So that was much needed. But now they are onto the blue and they have taken something which a hero that cannot participate onto the team fight as regularly as Farsa can. I think it is very well how they have banned it up.
They are, I think, for Wi-Fi right now that the Suya is gone. I was kind of expecting them to give it a Suya again, and the Leoma is also gone as well. It should not be a bad sign to give for the assassins. I wouldn't really mind, but then putting all the stats into the hands of the Teresa could actually mean a bit too much of a risk. But what do they have left here? A rumor. One of the rumors that can actually stand in front of Harry and build time has to be the Hylos or even the Khalid. Then do you wanna pick up now? Does Carrie still go for the
Thorns remain, should petals fall.
I do believe
Thou shalt
Khalid
succumb
will
to my
be a good
power.
up pick as well. But okay, Team Y for RI, how was wanted to see some kind of an assassin which can jump up towards the carry quite easily and come back as well. I think this is also one of the hero that could do it, but Team Strixel with those counters, will Lance get that chance?
If he's fast enough, I think he can really dodge onto the bouncing ball. But he just have to make sure to not go in where the Kufra is gonna be. But solid choice of a pick onto the mid side, I would say actually, because they kind of need that bit of a damage, consistent damage against the Terizla too. And the Kimi does really, really well with that. Last pick, oh my goodness, it's gonna be an Akai. Okay, no Hylos, no Khalid, but the Akai really, really works also now. This is gonna be a bit confusing because when you go for the penalty zone, you cannot really go for the heavy spin. So the heavy spin should be the one with the shadow. So yeah.
Let's see. Let's see. Now again, like the teams though, they really made sure to get that crowd control on like both the sides. I really feel like they can synergize very well with each other. So let's see how they will get it.
This is looking quite very different. The lack of magic damage from Team Y4RI might eventually be hurting them a bit, but then again, it's gonna be easier for the carry to build up the momentum, prioritize later instead of the rose goal, perhaps. But that also is interesting. Yeah, but let's see how wise onto that Lancelot will be able to perform with a bit of a damage and the mid side consistently being down right on top of that.
Let's see, ladies and gentlemen, let me welcome you into the land of dawn. Here we go. This time around, Team Y4RI have the advantage of one game into the hands. Since this is a best of three, if they win this match, they know they will be qualifying for the next round. As of now, the Beatrix wants to make sure to get that early game advantage. But Levi Rater, in the last game as well, he did show such a good sportsmanship, being there for the teammates and also trying to take those kills as well. But Farkin this time around taking that Kufra away. What will they do? I am really curious to know that. But Miss Troller getting pushed back towards the inhibit towards the turret as of now. So that's going to be a bit of a problem while the Lancelot is cruising.
Yeah, they cannot really go and try to win on the mid lane side, but it's very good enough that they are able to have a good clearance here. And then Kimmy is definitely be the other two winning out, but a good poke coming through from I am Big Liar as well as Kai here. But Firkin though taking down quite a lot, but not, one thing that's gonna be is definitely.
That's true. That's true. And I'm talking about that. Uh, the Kimi will be having the higher priority when it comes to lane clearing. She's very fast, she's very quick with her basic attack as well. So I do believe that's going to be a bit easy. But other than that, the game's going to be a bit slow into the early game since you can already see how it's just 2 minutes into the game. No one has taken the first blood, no one playing it out aggressively. Maybe towards the turtle?
Yeah, that is gonna be the start of the objective one and objective because prior to popular belief, I think the Lancelot. Oh wait, 1v1 situation here, fried garlic. Nah, want it.
Okay. A bit out of the way. He's there, but at the same moment, Team Strixel wants to have that early game damage. They wants to make sure to get that early game control right there. What are they going to do? They do have it. Fried garlic takes away the turtle for their side, and that's gonna be really looking good. But now that the teams are moving around and Strixel taking on the early game, I think the table is getting turned.
Table's getting turned, especially now that the jungle has been so killed once. Because Lancelot is a hero that needs a farm. He needs at least 2 to 3 items. These are the damage that you want to go for. And on top of that, you need to go and have it 4 stacks too. And that is definitely not be a good sign like early on here. Hero like the Guinevere who does well even with 2 items already in his kit. But there we go. They might want to go for a bit of a flank onto the ball inside, but still, the goal lane has been dead for a long time, but Farkin giving out a lot of reasons. We are yet to see a big, the stunts landed upon by I am a big liar.
That is true. That is true. Curious to know what we will be looking forward to. But other than that, look at that. We might be able to see a good gank onto the bottom lane as quickly as possible. What is it going to be? Will the teams commit or will the teams not commit? It's going to be a bit of a chance to see from both the sides. Well, Levitator thus gets pulled down by the traction pulse. I'm a big liar. Looking into the trouble. Looks like Farkin will be taken down. That means the team is quite vulnerable as of now. But onto the same note, Miss Troller takes away a kill. This is looking good. But Strixel with an early game damage. Wait a minute, V-Wise. Will he be able to take down Kalesh? No, just a close call for him.
That was a close call here. If he have a bit of another dash, it could have been well, but he cannot really find the damage yet. the fight have on it. But you know, the consistency onto the damage being done by Miss. Oh, jump!
Oh my goodness, that was a bit good chance, but there you go. You know, both the teams really don't want to go in as quickly as possible. This is really looking good. But other than that, what about the turtle? The turtle will be spawned while, you know, the lance will be a bit away from that.
I don't think they have the interest to even take. Even if they try to go for the they will be losing it up because of the lack of crowd control that they have so far, and he's just got the level 8, so not side bottom lane. Those enemies being very careful onto the cloud here, not a stun being landed upon by a big Glyer. So it's about time that the presence of the Selena should be known, especially in the early stages of the game. But pokes coming here and there from the hands of Controller seeing so good with.
Okay. Farkane looking a bit low as of now. Look at the damage from the claw. That is definitely crazy. And on top of that, wait a minute, heavy spin comes in into the mid lane so quickly. Kalash will be taken down. Leviathan next on the chopping block. Miss Troller out of the way, trying to make sure she is not getting harmed. But Abyssal Arrow, though, that strike will be there no matter what. Now that the teams are all ready, and on top of that, it's gonna be a bit how the teams are going in a lot for the objectives than for the kills.
It could have been so good if Vice was able to get onto the top lane instead of trying to get onto the Lethal Wanderer, because that is an XP laner and you'll be able to get extra XP and extra XP and extra gold, and that will be able to make your rates at the level that Fright Girl like is open. But they are close enough, so that's definitely okay here. Lane still standing into the bottom side, so Zentrix still have the space to farm, and that's not though. I do understand that you wanna have the hold onto the lane, but it could have been better if.
Agreed. They are trying to put a bit of a pressure on the bottom lane. Levitator with the heavy spin pins down the Farkhead onto the wall. Farkhead tries to flicker it away. I don't think the flicker was enough for him to survive. Noted as well as looking a bit into the problem as well. Into the they go, but good goodness, fried garlic. What a setup coming in. Mistroller picks up a double kill, looking for a triple. VY so low. He's trying to get away, dashes away, but the retributions will slow them down. No triple kill, no, maniac, but it's okay. It's okay. They still got 4 members.
That was a perfectly nice jump, and unfortunate timing for I am a big liar to flicker into the violet requiem and getting knocked up with it too. But bottom lane is gonna be cleared out by the Terizla here because of the healing that he happened to the Warx. Penalty zone in.
Wait a minute. That just smashed right on the Lapu's head. Wait a minute. Riz looking quite low as of now. The mega kill. The Sky Pierce are really helping Miss Troller, but Fried Garlic once again goes in for that damage, getting stunned up by the heavy spin, but that was quite very far from the team, so that was just not it. Miss Troller though. Oh, that was a very close call.
Close call, purify out, and bite could have been enough if this was F1 2. But blue buff already taken onto the side of the enemy jungle for the hands of the Lancelot here. Jump coming in. Zintrix will not be able to take out the inhibitor, the first turret here just yet. They're holding on to it for a very long time, and I think it's gonna be a better sign for Vice to play out the long lanes and try to take at least 1 turret here, because that is the point of the Lancelot. You'll be able to reach onto the team fights because of the dash that you have. You are very mobile. And I think they really can't do that here because they'll be losing again.
Kalash going in for the turrets as quickly as possible. Now, you know, the objectives will be winning you those turrets, the win rather than how the team will be working towards that. But other than that, I really love how Strixel is putting up those pressure. They know they can put it on. Now that the whole pressure is on, given the fact that they have not won their first game, they are trying to get it on. Oh, Levitator, though, he does get the jump, but they will not try to go in. But Abyssal Arrow right on cue. Not enough damage, in my opinion, though.
Yeah, that's the problem. That was the only problem that I have with the presence of the Selena here. You don't really have the amount of damage that you want, but top lane?
Levitator though, he's trying to push them away, but at the same time he knows he has to make sure these members will be there. I'm a big liar, fat liar, almost trying to be taken down. Levitator looking quite low. Under the same note, Farken as well is there with that Claude. Trying to do damage to Mistral, and that's going to be a shutdown. The Farken trying to get away, but I do believe the carry should jump in as quickly as possible. VY tries to go for the carry, but will be up for a flicker. Now that VY is there, he used up all of his skills, so I don't think they are going for another round of damage.
I think this is a good sign here, but no wonder it's a Genius ones into the hands of the Violet Creme though.
Vitator looking quite low. That's going to be the carry for you. Melting down so much HP. Onto the same note, Farken also. Traction Pulse comes in for the Terrace. Laidas gets immobilized, taking down too much damage. But that's not the carry you're talking about, given the fact that it is the Kimmy who is dealing that kind of damage. Now that the team members are getting ready for another fight, you know Fried Garlic has to take down those Lord as quickly as possible. What is it going to be? Lord, okay, already going down into the hands of Strixel. But I love how they are trying to push the members away. That's gonna be such a good thing.
This is why the pressure coming through from the Kimmy is definitely going to be up to the power here, and they will be able to chase them away from their own pressure. And now that they have the lanes now, I think it's definitely going to be a good sign for Strixel to try to stick together and then try to find something out of their out of these Lord ticks as well. And that can be something that they can work with. But there's also one big factor that this is an Akai who have the heavy spin and who can disengage no matter what the situation is going to be as he gets caught. And that's where the problem of the Selena comes in, right? Got the Zenus one only, no lightning, no glowing wand, and that might be lacking, giving them a lick of magic damage.
Yeah, I do feel like the glowing wand is really a must as of now, but they are not going in for the same as quickly as possible. But Farken though, he does manage to get the Akai so that the Akai will be harmed as quickly as possible, trying to get out of the way. Farken, he himself looking quite low. What are they going to do? The team members all around the map as of now. Levitator trying to come in, but there is one of the penalties. Oh, catches 3. One has to flicker out of the way, but unfortunately, Farken will be down. Terizla still trying to deal some damage. So it looks like it's going to be the kill into the hands of Miss Troller onto the backlines as well. Claude takes a kill. Kalash looking quite low. He just managed to dodge away, but V-Wise, being that assassin, takes a kill. Levitator onto the other hand. Oh my goodness, right? Kalik does get the damage. Oh, the freeze though, right on time, but the stun from the Selena is just enough to take him down. Miss Troller all alone. I really love how both the teams do have enough lane clearance, so the defense will be successful, but at what cost?
Well, that has been the story for a long time, and now we can see that kind of how, the fact that for the side of Strixel, they are unable to end most of the time. They cannot really enter. Even when the Akai kind of miss out on the sets, he doesn't keep his heavy spin, doesn't really hold on to it. He just use it whenever the chance is right, and I think that is a good sign to not hesitate when you are roaming. But then again, holding on to be that good of an idea. But look at the chip though. I think he's taking out a lot of damage, but he won't be dying anytime soon.
And on top of that, VY is coming in trying to pick up the crumbs, and especially going for the carry. Team Y for RI are really on a good phase. Like they really know whom to target, where to target, and on what grounds that they do have to make sure that the carry has to go down. So that is really looking good. And on top of that, they are managing to isolate the carry as well. So that is also another thing I like. But Levitator as well as Farken being there, just making sure to get that team members in an uncomfortable position. As of now, the carry will be all alone, and the Terizla is also trying to make sure to get that damage in, but the lane pressure and most majorly. But let's see the Farkin little bit low, but fried garlic thus gets targeted by Levitator. Lapu Lapu, a bit of a stun coming in from the bravest fighter. Zintrix down. Oh my god, Farkin, what a dump! What a ultimate! Zintrix will be taken down. Members of Team I4RI will be taken down. That is 1-for-1 as of now. Carry jumps up. The Abyssal Arrow right on cue will be taking her down. V-Wise, what a damage. Fried Garlic all alone. Triple kill for V-Wise. They have the lore, they have the damage, and with that, Team Yuri, are they looking for a clean sweep?
They are trying to look for a clean sweep. Finally, with the lightning transcend into the hands of the Selena, I'm a big liar. He is definitely able to get a stun, a good stun onto the Gimme and take it down. And Miss Troller, even with the perfect KDE, unable to find the right targeting. And I think this could have been a possible and no time for them to come out.
My goodness, what a way to end your game. That is really, really good. And on top of that, I really love how, the Selena did work out.
Finally. The
Yep.
whole early game. It was definitely into the hands of Stixel, everything. Like, it was a deja vu of game number 1, and we could see how much of a problem they caused for the team as well. And then, for some reason, Team Y4RI always find a way to come back with just one fight. One fight has all it been, right? That always made them take the win. And I think the last pick onto the Archive saved that draft so much because the heavy spins has been perfect and haven't been getting taken down by the carrier.
Definitely. What a match from both the sides. And I was not expecting the whole first and the second series to go in a clean sweep, though. The teams really managed it very well.
See, because we cannot really judge it for now though, because 2 cleans we already had. We are gonna be having another game onto the next one, match number 3. I think that's gonna be another best of 3 series, so I hope you look out for it. Before that, we will be taking a break and come back.
Who did this? Who? Halt! Stop her!
Huh?
She's the one who took everything!
Who are you? Sorry, Eamon. Is this yours?
That was my mother's favorite doll.
Mother.
Left us because of her! We were forgotten!
No. It's not her fault. That was Mother's choice.
Then he's my
I can't stand that doll.
But it's us.
Who did this? Who? Halt! Stop her!
Huh?
She's the one who took everything.
Who are you?
Wait!
Sorry, Eamon. Is this yours?
That was my mother's favorite doll.
Mother.
Left us because of her. We were forgotten.
No. It's not her fault. That was Mother's choice.
Then he's my...
Give it time.
I can't stand that doll.
But it's us.
Who did this? Who? Halt! Stop her!
Huh?
She's the one who took everything.
Who are you?
Wait!
Sorry, Eamon. Is this yours?
That was my mother's favorite doll.
Mother.
Left us because of her. We were forgotten.
No. It's not her fault. That was Mother's choice.
can't stand that doll.
But it's us.
Who did this? Who? Halt! Stop her!
Huh?
She's the one who took everything.
Who are you?
Wait!
Sorry, Eamon. Is this yours?
That was my mother's favorite doll.
Mother.
Left us because of her. We were forgotten.
No. It's not her fault. That was Mother's choice.
Then he's my...
Give it time.
I can't stand that doll.
But it's us.
Who did this? Who? Halt! Stop her!
Huh?
She's the one who took everything.
Who are you?
Wait!
Sorry, Eamon. Is this yours?
That was my mother's favorite doll.
Mother.
Left us because of her. We were forgotten.
No. It's not her fault. That was Mother's choice.
Then he's my...
Give it time.
I can't stand that doll.
But it's us.
Who did this? Who? Halt! Stop her!
Huh?
She's the one who took everything.
Who are you?
Yo, good evening, ladies and gentlemen. Once again, back into the MZU Virthli 2026. Yes, guys, after a long time, after a long break, we are here for the third game of the night. Already the two games have been over. It's so pleasure to have Pichi and Debbie on the board. But for now, it's your boy STZ once again back with the handsome guy there around me, Malsum, of course. Like after a long time. Not a long time, I'll say. Like the last time
See
we
value in me?
it was
You should.
night 12:30 or 12:45, and a huge storm just barged into Malsam's home, and he just shut down his desk and just went back. That's what I heard from him. But for now, this game is one of the best game of Mizoram, I'll say, because two of the Mizo teams going to play against each other. One of the best
Butterflies
Mizo team, that
born
is
by thy
Zohan,
wish,
the powerhouse,
guided
Mizo
by
powerhouse,
lantern's light.
versus Team Shinobi. Not so familiar with the name, not so familiar with the team, but I heard they are the rising stars of Mizo tournament. So let's see how this rising stars going to play against the OGs of Mizoram, that is Zohan. Fedrin going to get banned, obviously, like, if Dusty is around to the jungle, or is it King Blade? I'm not sure who is it, but that must be a Fedrin ban nowadays. The Fedrin and the Sora. These two things are getting banned a lot. We have seen in other tournaments as well. Jushin, a peculiar ban from the second team, that is the Raid side. They will obviously ban that Jushin. But for
Welcome
now,
to my
from the side of
castle,
Shinobi,
my
they're going for a
friend.
ban onto this Grok. Okay. I mean, all those options which could have been taken as a first pick for both these sides are just getting denied here. And now the second ban coming in, what it could be. A lot of options are open at this point as well. The Kalea, it might be an option.
I am the
Sora,
power of light
or
incarnate.
maybe a Kaja, of course. Like nowadays, the Kaja is kind of tilting towards that S tier roam just because of that pick off, and not just because of that pick off, also for the cooldown onto his divine judgment. Even the invasion in the early phase, taking away the buff from the hand of the junglers, all these hindrances he provided, he must be denied. Now the third ban coming in, Shinobi. I'm gonna go for something to this pocket list of Prime. If they really want to deny, I'll say Harith must be the thing here.
Slow and steady wins the race, but they decided to
I
go
didn't
for
cure
the
the pain.
Valentina.
I
If they
harnessed
decided to
it.
ban the Valentina, you know who is coming, right? It is going to be Sora, obviously.
Sora.
I believe Zohan are well prepared. If they do not ban the Sora now, maybe they can exchange some hero. Like for example, many people are not going to agree this one, okay? But if they pick Sora, going for Lucas, he can actually deal the same amount of damage and sustainability that Sora can do. So if they are going for that kind of hero, of course Justin Mizo is going to love picking the Lucas. But at the same time, banning out someone who could literally melt those kind of hero is going to be a good option, and then it's going to
I've
be
been
none
waiting
other
for too
than Harry
long.
from the side of Zohan. Sora open, Lucas open, and if we're going to go for the gold lanes specifically, do you know right now if you pick Yi Senshin at the gold lane, he's a beast there. It is a flexible pick. Let's see what G9 are going to do.
Not just the flexible pick. I mean, I believe Malsam, the Yishinshin pick in the MPL scenario, even onto those other European tournament scenario, is because more over to that global ultimate, like the info you want from the opposite side. That's the reason they're picking out the Yishinshin. I mean, it's not that better than a Claude's damage or a Carry's damage, obviously. Like, he's more over to the assassin thing. He does have a mobility, but not more than the Harris.
Now you lead the way to the next adventure.
But as you mentioned about the Sora, the Valentina ban was giving us that hint, that vibe that the Sora will just kick in to the side of Shinobi, and there you go. It's the Sora pick from Shinobi side. Zohan yet to show their two picks here, ultimate picks, I'll say, because the Yuzong is open at this moment. So if they want to go for a 1v1 winning lane matchup, then why not Yuzong against the Sora? Even the Alice.
Valor and royalty in a dead body.
If not the Alice, not the Yuzong, then as you mentioned about the Lucas, might be a 1v1 matchup against this Sora. I mean, if
Crowned by heaven's
Lucas,
mandate,
like, why not the Min?
my legacy
But
shall
there you go,
endure.
a Leo mode with a Zethian. That's a two of a good picks, I'll say. But at the same time, the Gwynny is open, Malsam. So Leo mode's biggest counter is the Guinevere.
And on top of that, let's add it up that there's going to be a Sora there, which is not going to favor Bled to roam around with those Leomord, but we can keep that a little bit aside as we are going to see Zetian with the Fury of the Phoenix, obviously, especially in the 5v5 and in a tournament scenario. Picking a Zetian is really powerful, and as you mentioned clearly just now, regarding providing the global information, global vision, this is going to help them a lot. And what if Zohan get the chance to pick out
among the
another
planes
global
exists the equilibrium, which I was made for.
Won't look so good from the side
I'm
of Team
born with
Shinobi,
talent.
but at the same time, look at these power picks. You are talking about the power picks. Here comes the most powerful jungler in the meta right now, the Guinevere. I remember I used to say that every time they pick the Yi Senshin,
Magic
like
is
a
my
double
life.
S tier jungler. And right now we have a Guinevere with a double S tier jungle in the meta.
Yes, yes, of course. And as I mentioned about the pocket list of Prime, there you go, guys. They had it into the scene here. I mean, I'll say like Shinobi is not going to a bad drop here. They have done a good drop.
Experience the
They
euphony
got
of
the Sora into their
suffering.
hand, and in the end, they went for that counter onto that Leo mode. So obviously, I mean, both these sides have cooked up a better draft. But in the second phase, we are yet to see the Roma, and not yet. We are not even clear that this winning is going to the jungle or to the roam, because that's the main flex about this Guinevere. It can also flex into the roam. We have seen RNTX Cram God playing the Guinevere roam. We have seen Art from Godlike playing the Guinevere roam. So obviously, why not Shinobi from Mizoram to play against Zohan as a Guinevere roam? There you go. There's a ban onto this Granger for
Fight!
now.
Fight for the
That's
ultimate
a
answer.
simple matchup. We all know that this is the trio effect of the Harith,
I am not
Harith,
the only one
Granger,
bound by
and the
these
Irithel. Like the
chains.
Granger counters the Harith, Harith counters the Irithel, Irithel counters the Granger. This is a vicious cycle of marksman lane, I mean goal lane, whatever you can say. But now for now they're denying that Hilda. They already denied the Grok and they're denying the Hilda. So this is a chance that they're building. They don't want that invasive potential to be come forward for the Zohan at this moment. And there you go. As a Harith pick, like you have to play safer. So Prime just got 2+1 with the draft, because first the Granger got banned and now the Phobius. I mean, two of the main counters for a Harith has been taken out at this point. But the glue is open. So but there is no
Let
chance
them play the hero.
for that glue to get
I will be the
in that,
truth this
Shinobi's
world
draft for
desperately
now.
needs.
There you go. Yuzong into the ban list. Alice open at this moment. Lucas for the change. Alice for the meta. What will be there?
If you're going to ask me, I have this kind of feeling.
My
every
mission
time I see
is to
Dusty,
protect lives.
the first time I met Dusty, I was still a tournament player, not those kind of big tournament players or anything. I have seen his Lapu Lapu, and we were doing a 4v5. They were 4 and we were 5, and his Lapu was demolishing us in a 1v5. And he was asking, don't use your what did he say? He was saying something in the text like, don't use that one. Oh, we were picking a Franco, and he was saying to the Franco, don't use your ultimate, and we will do 1v5 in a tournament. In a tournament, and we were at a round of 16 in a 4v5 situation. That's how confident he is with his Lapu Lapu, and he
Come
used to
on,
pick
Dexter.
his Lapu Lapu
It's
in
our
any
showtime.
kind of scenario. So we might expect a Lapu Lapu when it comes to comfort. But if we're going to go for the meta, I guess you are right, Ash. We are going for the allies in the side of Team Zohan. And yes, everyone, this is the lineup for Team Shinobi. That is going to be Sora, Eve, Kufra, Claude, and following up with a Guinevere jungle. And additionally, from the side of Zohan, we are going to see your favorite boy. Of course, it used to be Dusty Mizo, but still, right now, things change. Let me say, we are going to see Prime with his with his Harriet, Ilu, of course, with his high loss, and I'm not sure about this one, Vital Mana. Should we call him like this or not? But okay, Vital Mana with the Zetian, Blade with the Leomord, no more assassin, and finally we get Dusty Misa with the Alice. And this is going to be a really interesting match. And to cover up things more interesting, guys, we got Ash Dizzy on the board. He's going to give us a hype moment, maybe a time that we are going to get those analyses. But for now, ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the Land of Dawn as we are diving into the MZU Virthli 2026 Mobile Legends 5v5 tournament. And just to make sure that MZU is a Mizoram University. And this Berkeley stuff is more like they're part of their event. Oh, look at that! Someone literally got outplay himself. That was literally out of the box, or shall we say, according to if I copy some of Ash liner out of the syllabus, out of context. And yes, let me finish that up a little bit. This is not just Mobile Legends 5v5 tournament. In this event, we even have those popular esport games, and in addition to that one, we have lots of events such as Joying Beat contest, and of course your favorite Model Runway.
Okay, there you go, guys. If you are near MZU Virthli, you should attend the fest. You should attend the whole events which has been provided as esports games, and those joy bidding is mentioned by Malcolm. It's all given in our Instagram page as well. So do follow our social handles, subscribe our channel, like our stream, share our stream to your friends. Let them know that MZU Virthli 2026 is cooking in. And now it's the Mizo powerhouse versus the rising Mizo team, that is Shinobi. They have built a good draft, I would say. Like the Kufra in the end was out of syllabus, out of context, everything you can provide it with. But at the main problem is that Zetian at this point, like when you are going for the target onto the Zetian, she might be going to give that passive onto you, and that deflection might gonna be a problematic situation coming out for the Scoopra. But Leo mode will not have a proper zoning here. Phantom Steed used. There is the taunt coming out with the Kufra. He went back to the safer side, but the burst is too high. There is the Eve also fighting back with the burst as well. But nothing going to happen for both sides. No casualties. They need to go back at this moment. 0-0 the score is. And now the time is for the first turtle. It's into the Land of Dawn at this moment. And it might be falling into the hand of Zohan, because till now, we're not seeing any zone coming out from the side of Shinobi. Okay, they're for racing towards it. They might going to go for the contest. And still, Kingblade is going for the turtle dance. Before that, we're going to see that zoning, proper zoning coming out with the Fury of the Phoenix being used here. RWM popped out as well. It got used. There is the Phantom Steed, but look at Cestalaville. What a way to come here. What a way to secure the kill. And in that moment, we're going to see Dusty Mizo also managed to secure out the retreat holder from the side of Shinobi. 1-for-1. Jungler for the jungler. Need to wait for the turtle. And it's more like Dusty was the powerhouse of Team Zohan, obviously, because at the point we thought like Blade goes out, there will be an easy turtle for Shinobi. Then only he just barged in with that Alice and finds the kill onto the Queenie. But for now, the turtle is again gonna get contested. But before that, both the junglers wants to take some red buff, want to increase their level onto the retribution, so that when the 50-50 battle will come up, Malcolm, they might gonna have better chances onto the turtle.
Better chances, and at the same time they need to wait for their other teammates to get their spell, obviously. And right now Kupra finally gets his flicker reaching level 4. If he lands those combos, there's no way Blade might be able to do things. Fight's gonna extend.
Okay, glorious pathway, retribution. This time King Blade will be the one to kill the turtle, and now he went in. Thora falls down there, RW popped up. But there is the revitalize, and Gwynny goes down with the burst coming in. Blood out used here. Team Mizo going for the zone, not going to have a proper one though. Look at the taunt, look at the penetration zone coming out from that high loss, giving out a proper obstruction to that Claude. And now, without any kills, without any handful of trades, Team Shinobi will just go back by seeing Zohan getting the lead onto the score as well as onto the macro. Even if we're going to talk about the goal lead, there is such a good goal lead coming out from the Zohan side at this moment. They went for a proper, not a proper, but almost a 2K goal lead in just 4 minutes and 14 seconds of the game. There you go. Like for now, you know, against a Harith, that too onto the hand of Prime, it's not so easy to go for a winning lane matchup other than you're getting a proper zone and a proper follow-up. Zaman pursues. There is the Chrono Dashes coming in. Glorious pathway from Elu. He followed up there with a Phantom Steed coming in. This is a double horsepower, double horse combo. And the E falls down here. Hunter Strike will be the first item priority here with a Magic Tools into the hand of Vezial Muana. And there you go, guys. Zohunt still into the lead. Malcolm, do you think at this point Shinobi's Kufra pick was not at all into the mark?
Well, as myself, a guy who loves playing the Kufra, need to watch out, especially the high loss. As we all know, high loss have so much high HP, and in addition to that one, he can slow us down. That is not the kind of thing that Kufra might like to hit or would like to see as an obstacle. And right now, looking at the top side, oh my gosh, Claude literally got sandwiched by 2 horsemen and a guy that can literally dash around with his skateboard. And that's a 5-1 leading point coming from the side of Zohan, and the second turtle of the game just spawned. And there's going to be a high chance that the blue team, okay, this is the chance that Shinobi could turn things around. Why? Because the red team, Team Zohan, just consumed 4 ultimate skills. It is only Dusty who got his ultimate for now. If they can hold or wait a little bit, Blade might eventually get his ultimate skills. But for now, Team Shinobi have to find ways. They need to open up, they need to man themselves up, but Dusty!
Okay, there's Dusty goes with the Throne of the Ruin. Foreman but caught in the way. There is the strike for the Strandering Strike. The Sora is giving a lot of damage, but getting a lot of damage as well. Look at that Leo mode going in. King Blade, he might gonna secure a kill, but before that, Yellow, he falls down there with a slain on to Sestalavie. There you go. Prime with the Harith goes in. Double for him. He might gonna secure the triple. Look at it. Told you you have to ban the pocket list heroes of Prime, and this is that hero. Harith, you can't leave it. Prime is there. I mean, someone should know these things. When Prime, Kyle, Fate, these guys are playing, you need to take out that Harith, which is right now coming slowly into the meta. And there you go. Not just 3 kills, but 1 tier into the mid, giving a lot of trades to the side of Zohan. They got the turtle, they got 3 kills in the board, they got the mid tier 1, even the top tier 1 just taken out. At this point, it's like a road rage. The horses are fighting in, the bike is coming and rampaging on you, the skateboarder is just going and, I mean, the skater is just going and hitting you. So at this point, it's like on a highway. The Mobile Legends map is just turned into a highway, and Shinobi are the ones getting rampaged by the side of Zohan at this moment. Zone coming out here. Dusty Mizo follow up with the Blood Art. There is a chance they might gonna go for the invade onto the red buff. The Gwynny has not much having spikes in this game so far. Dusty, he's trying to zone out, but before that, look at that follow-up coming in by Elu here. They reset the red buff. And I don't feel like Gwynny will have, UOK will have the chance to get this red buff for his side. But what just happened onto the top? Went for the BMI, couldn't survive the Phantom Steed. Fury of the Phoenix giving out the info here. The Glorious Pathway popped here as well. We're going to see that retaliation from the Soda Blood. There is the Throw of the Ruin. 3-man caught in the way. Adamle popped off. Yalo, he might be in a good position, but from the behind, there might be an attack from Kingblade as well. The Meanest just got cleared out here. And there will be not a very chances coming out for Zohan to take down this tier. for them.
Right now it's 10-1 leading point from side of Zauhan, and lots of turret has been taken. And if we are looking at each lane, all the first tier has been taken by side of Zauhan. And while we were not focusing actually at the top lane, that was a solo kill by Blade, and he even secured the second turret, which helped Team Zauhan getting advantage of the macro plays, such as getting the upper hand when it comes to the Vision. And additionally, they get the high loss. He don't have to do much. See, he simply walk around and he doesn't have to do much. He's so annoying. He chase for a moment, then everyone start running around. That's how annoying high loss is. You do not need any kind of special skills to do anything. You are the high loss. You are the horseman, the unicorn man, and everyone start. See. You okay? No, you are not okay, bro. You are running away from high loss. That is what. That is how annoying this high loss is. And right now, Glorious pathway being plays out at the bot lane, and that is going to be a worthy of a trade because they just force out. Oh my gosh, fight is being breaking out again. HTZ.
Okay, throw up the ruin used, but Vizta, he falls down. Nothing matters because they will take the revenge onto the Kufra. There is the double kill onto the Claude as well. Sliver of HP, might not gonna survive. Chasing down by 3 members. He's trying his best though, but there you go. Kingblade reached him here. Oh. He might gonna give the final blow, but still, he is finding his way back. Can he survive? No, he can't. The monster kill will be secured by the monster from Zohan here. It is MZU Virthli 2K26. You are watching right now at MEA. There you go. Zohan, the one who always rule the Mizoram tournaments, are here. They are the OG Mizo powerhouse, and obviously this kind of play you just expect from them. Not a single chance for the side of Shinobi to flinch. Not a single chance for them to make their comeback. There is a huge gap in the micro 13-3. This is kind of an abomination, domination kind of slaying kind of gameplay from Zohan at this moment. And there is a goal lead set for the Bars that is more than 8K at this moment, which is literally giving a lot of confidence towards the side of Zohan at this moment. That is the reason they're just racing forward. They're going inside the tier, taking up the aggressive fights and winning those fights as well. Even though they lost 2 members, doesn't matter. The way this high loss, zoning out once again. Ilu went for the glorious pathway here. The tier 2 falls down. The holy shields will just popped out as well. There is the try for the Shandering Strike, but nothing gonna happen. The minion waves will just pierce out that holy shield here. Round at the top, there is the march from the Lord here. It's just a normal Lord, but still does have the power to pop out that holy shield as well as the inhibitor onto the top. There you go. There's a little bit of setup being done by the Kufra, but nothing gonna happen here. Okay, blood on ears for the Rain Fury of the Phoenix. What a way! 3 ultimate just got used, and there you go. Thundering Strike coming in, but look at the damage. Dusty falls down. But there, everyone's EXP going down as well. Godlike out of the Kufra. Mid tier 1 falls down here. Inhibitor falling down. Nexus opening for the side of Zohan here. Onto the Shinobi. This might be the end for the game number 1. Unstoppable. Look at Prime. Who's gonna hold him away? Special migration. Valoricum used here. Prime falls down there. But those minion waves inside the base. And now Ilu striking onto the base here. The crystal is in danger. They're trying to defend it out. They will do it as well. But look at Ilu. Ilu, he falls into the trap here. The special migration used with glorious pathway. Just comes like a red carpet. And it will just make the Hylos and the Zatian walk away from the situation.
What a plays, what a game coming from both the side. And as I would like to mention, let's just go back to, was it 4? It was 4 minutes, 30 seconds something. Shinobi, yes, at the top lane, Claude got isolated. He got sandwiched, and the side of Demon Zohan were using 4 ultimate skills. And that is the mistake how Shinobi are like one-sided right now. If they are providing each other the correct information, like 4 of the heroes do not get their ultimate skills and 2 heroes were not getting their spells, they should have forced the turtle fight. But instead of forcing the turtle fight, they were waiting for Team Zohan to gather together again, and on top of that, giving the chance for Team Zohan to get their ultimate skills again. That is such a big waste the team Shinobi are making, and right now it results in a 16-5 right now Although there's still a chance for the side of Team Shinobi to come to turn things around, but the chance is really low. What we can expect right now from the side of them is to make sure that Prime is absent, or maybe Prime make a big mistake diving in. Maybe when his Purify is not used perfectly, then they could CC and literally defeated him. I mean, like, executed him. If not, the chance for them is slightly low. But however, you need to make a good setup, especially the Leo mode as the counter. He needs to make sure those set lands. And right now, the Lord is marching in the mid lane, a land being synced perfectly. But for the side of bot lane, the lane is going to be come down a little bit slow. But guess what? The top lane is coming up, and team fight is going to break up real soon, ladies and gentlemen.
Todd is just about to touch their feet onto that crystal. But before that, the glorious path will just use Chandering Strike. 3 members got in the way. Flicker baited as well. But there is Prime securing the kill onto the Sora. Fury of the Phoenix coming in. There is a stun. They're trying to defend the Lord here. Double kill secured onto Cestala VA. There is the special migration valid Rikemon to Elu. Kufra falls down as well. Prime going in. Shutdown happened to the Blade. But nothing gonna happen. They're just locking down the base here for the win. Zohunt in the game number 1 in this BO3 series will secure the first point for the lead. Team Zohunt, Mizo Powerhouse, not going to lose here at MZU Virthli 2026. They're here for the win, and look at that. They started it with the win in this round of 32. And for now, I believe if this way of win will goes forward, there might not be any team who might gonna give that challenge or that defeat to the face of Mizo's powerhouse, that is Zohunt.
Such an impressive plays coming from the side of Team Zohunt. I mean, we expect like that gameplay from Zohunt if it is going to be like that. Like they used to be at the top, isn't it? Like when I say top, I'm afraid that I am using the wrong word, so I would not add any more words to that. But yeah, we expect that sort of gameplay from the side of Zohunt, and they execute it perfectly. However, Shinobi, they need to make sure that whenever they get the chance, they need to
I am the power of light incarnate.
If not, the same thing is going to repeat in this game number 2, such as giving information without those heroes who are not getting their ultimates, their spells, and obviously the most important thing is the objective, how they are executing the fight. Even if they do not secure those turtle fight, they need to make sure that they
Butterfly is born by thy wish,
I mean,
guided by lantern's light.
Securing most of the objective. Of course, they were like controlling the entire game, like if they are going to play aggressive or if they are going to play passive.
Fight for the ultimate answer.
Or any other big teams, okay? If they are taking leads in the game, what they used to do is, if their opponent are going to take the turtle and there's no way they could take it, then 1-2 hero might try to tell them, guide them around so that they would have a hard time.
See value in me?
Like delaying them a little.
You should.
At the same time, the other member of like
I've been waiting for too long.
The top teams, they would go for the gold lane, gain the gold lane. Even if they do not get kill the gold lane hero particularly, they would dig out those turtle shield and get the same amount of gold that they secure from the turtle. And if the jungle is going for a wider, like the inner side of the jungle, they could get the chance to steal away their buff, their small jungle, and lots of things can be made. So those are the kind of things that Shinobi have to work out in this game number 2, or else it is going to be the same story in this game number 2 as well.
Indeed, and the main thing is about Prime's Harith. Like, obviously, you cannot ban his Harith. He can come forward with some other heroes as well. He loves to play the Granger. He can also play the Moscow. He can also play the Irithel. He has a wider hero pool, but at the same time, Harith currently slowly coming in the meta. If you cannot ban the Harith, then pick some heroes which can counter
because
the
I saved my nation
you
from
went
falling
for the Kufra,
apart.
which was out of the contest, which could have given a counter to the Harith, but at the same time, like with a Kufra into the roam, you need to grab up. I mean, you need to have something which can initiate the fight so that you can barge in with your Tyrant's range and capture 3 or 4 people. But from your side, other than the Sora, who could have given you that set? The Guinevere, obviously, but she was not that much efficient in the early phase of the game. She doesn't got the objective as mentioned by Malcolm, and that's the
Valor and
reason
royalty
she
in a
was falling
dead
behind
body.
with the levels, with the EX, with the gap of
Now you
level
lead the
and with
way to
gap
the
of the
next
gold. That's
adventure.
the main reason he doesn't got the items as well. For now, King Blade is going for his OG hero, or maybe it's the Flex Prime is going for this Ishanshin. Who knows? But at this moment, you're gonna see the Shinobis are getting their hand onto the Leo mode and the Sora once again. Even the Valentina is open this time,
I
but
didn't cure the pain.
they went
I
for another
harnessed
chance.
it.
Like last time, the Valentina was banned, but they went for the Sora. This time, they opened the Valentina, and Moana will not gonna waste her time to take this Valentina into the hand. This is the reason I always say like the Sora should not be. If you're picking up a Sora, you should ban the Valentina at least. And now they got the counter into their hand. They're planning
My
for a
tail's been
roam here.
itching
I'll
for a
take
real fight.
Kalea. Obviously, that's one of the coolest roam
Mm-hmm.
in this matchup because there is a Leo mode. You know, like the pickoff will be higher. You ban the Kaza, and for the side of Team Shinobi, I believe Hylos a double horsey combo. Malsam.
Yeah, that can work, but they have to keep in mind that Hylos isn't the kind of hero that moves really fast. He needs to use the glorious pathway. While he channel out those glorious pathway, you know what Kalia would do? She would literally dive into backline and punish those backliner. And if you do not get the purify, if you get the purify, you might be safe. But if you get the purify, you have to know that King Blade is picking the Yi Senshin and he's going to hunt for you. And you think you could escape with the
The
purify?
southern
Not a
seas
chance.
are
But at the same
my
time, Yato comes out
domain.
with the Kadita. This is what we are waiting for. If they are picking some sort of fishy, lady, watery animal thingy, whatever the name or whatever mythical story they are from, you need to bring out the Kadita because she's the queen of the ocean and she's going to control all these kind of species. And right now we are going to see a Kadita versus a Kalia. Of course, it is a raw enemy, which is a little bit tilted, but at the same, I mean, we have to keep them in the balance according to their storyline. Which water power is going to be stronger? Kalia with a healing and a pick off CC capability, while Kadita with an intense burst following up with a chain CC. Not a chain CC like a single knockup, which is really powerful. And if you time this Kadita
Payback
perfectly, like
time.
using instead of going for 2-1-3 combo or maybe using those Petri, I have seen most of the pro players, our pro Indian player, even our Indian pro players,
Muscle
not
of
to mention any
iron,
of their name, they
bones
would
of
dive in with
steel.
their first skills. They would make themselves vulnerable, and the moment they try to dive into them, they would literally use their ultimate skills, a rough wave, and then just one shot them. You know who is the biggest counter of Gushan right now in this meta? It is Kadita. You dive into the Kadita, then Kadita dives you. So whenever you are playing rank, especially for all those who are playing in the solo queue, me myself, I'm playing solo queue. I mean, like today only. The other day I played duo trio, but still, when they pick the Gushan, I pick a Kadita and you just enjoy. Make sure that your opponent who is playing the Gushan fits well. Like he kills your Hanabi, he kills your whoever is going to fit again as usual. But make sure that once they get enough kills, you just shut down them and don't you dare pick a Sky Pierce around Kadita. Her damage is good enough. It is a waste of item.
That was a nice one. I mean, Truncheon or Genius one walks so well with a Kadita. Even you
My
can come
mission
up with
is to
the
protect
glowing
lives.
one as well as the first item priority. But if you need the anti heal, but at the same time, Team Shinobi Malsum, they're anticipating this Valentina to be Dusty Mizo. They're banning out the Farsa here. The fifth ban yet to come, and we're gonna see that ban onto the Hylos and the Gatot Kasha, which could have been a perfect matchup against the Kalea. Has been taken out from
Magic
the
is
side of
my
Zohan,
life.
cornering down Shinobi for getting their hand onto that Khalid roam or maybe the cheap roam or
Experience the
maybe like
euphony of
out of the blue
suffering.
Tigreal or something like that. But look at it. I mean, Harad this time. It's more like Team Shinobi just stole the jungler and the goal laner from draft from Zohan this time. The last time we saw that Harith into the hand of Prime, Leo into the hand of Kingblade. This time it will be Shinobi's
Night sky
fix
tells
onto that
all.
Harith and Leo mode, and there you go. I told you, like, you cannot counter the draft of Prime, like taking away his heroes. His hero pool is wider than anything. And that's the reason this time he will just go for that Granger, a perfect counter for the Harith in the early phase of the game. And if you have the early phase with the Granger, you build up a lot of attacks into the Sky Piercer and into your normal stage as well. So obviously, like, good matchup. And one West into the ban list as well. Moana will be the Valentina. EXP Lena. Dusty Mizo will go with that Esmeralda. For now, what will be the option into the roam? Khalid is open. Chip is open. There is a chance for the Tigreal and the Atlas because of this Kadita. Kufra was the last hero they picked up, but no, as I mentioned, the Khalid, they cornered them down to go for this pick. Malsam, it's like you make the way for this pick.
I guess, but I am not so sure about the Khalid. I trust Deus Me Benedica, like the user who is going to use the hero. I trust on the user, but I do not trust the hero to work so well in this game. Particularly, he's going to get the Raging Storm, and he could slash 3 times, which can even drain down even a roamer to their half HP. But that's a roamer. He needs to sustain. He might even use the Sand Guard, but look at all the lineup coming from the side of Team Zawan. They cannot stop the Sand Guard, but still, while he regenerates himself, who is going to protect all these backliner. But that is the kind of one narrow-sided perspective I might be looking, but I'm not so sure about the Khalid. Rather than the Khalid, why not pick a Florine? I know you are not going to like the Florine, particularly from my side. They are getting these pick-off heroes, but come on, this Florine can literally change the entire scenario of the game, and why not pick an Angela? I mean, there's nothing to shy to pick an Angela, because if you pick an Angela, compete with a Leomord, I think that will deal lots and lots of sustainability, a shield, a regeneration, and on top of that, you are going to gain those ultimate movement speed, and there ain't a thing that is going to stop you. But still, Khalid is still a good hero who can literally provide this vision, getting the extra bonuses. And look at that at the bot lane. Is this going to be a first blood here? Does Team Mizo extends little bit? First blood being drawn out by Mr. Khalid. I was skeptical, and that's the way you shut up Malsom's big mouth, and he does it, and I hope he does it again and again. And the most important part of this show, ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the Land of Dawn as you are watching MZU Virthli 2026. This is an event organized by the MZU Students Council, and this is an event that is made every year. And this event particularly, is not just a MOBA 5v5, it is a multiple esport gaming tournament. And in addition to that one, they even have those kind of interesting events such as Model Runway, beat contest, decoding for those who love coding, and there are so many things to check out. So if you want to check out all these things, you go to the Instagram page that is MZU Virthli. If you do not know the spelling is up there. And yeah, that's mostly everything. And for those who are interested in getting the updates of the game, you go to Mizoram Esports Association on their YouTube channel and Instagram to get the latest news.
This is the thing you're talking about, Malsam. Like, the Khalid in the early phase do have a lot of damage. He managed to secure the first blood, but at the same time, he's getting that damage onto him as well. And he might be the first blood for the side of Zohand as well. 1-for-1 the score is now. Khalid will get down and into the bot side. There is the skill onto the Esmeralda. What instant redemption comes out from Blade here. Managed to secure that kill onto the Sword Raptor, securing the Mountain Shocker onto him. That was so fast. 2-for-2 the score is. Dusty Mizo falls down for 2 times. And this is the thing I was about to tell. Like, more crowd control options you are opting for your side. More ultimate you are just opting for that Valentina as well. Tsunami Slam. There is that way. Dusty finds his first kill here. Shundering Strike coming into the way as well. There is the Phantom Steed. 3 members cornering down Dusty Mizo. He falls down for the 3rd time. It will be our everyone EXP. I mean, just average EXP who will be securing that kill. But onto the top side, that is a beautiful rotation coming out from Blade here. He secured the kill onto that Harith. Come back at this moment. He might gonna lose out this turtle, but he just give that set onto that kill here. I mean, obviously, I mean, when you are taking down that marksman, you know, like you are giving out a lot of sticks to your marksman as well. So in the late phase, your marksman might gonna be shining, killing spree, King Blade. You cannot open the X I mean, you cannot open the Ishenshin for this, guys. There is Valor falls down with Blade going down as well. Okay, he goes in there with a Phantom Seed, double kill secure onto Elu. Will come back as well. That was a hefty trade, but let me tell you, Malsam, I told you, like, more the crowd control options you are going for, more ultimates you are just giving out onto the Valentina. Rough Whips just secured the kill onto a Kadita. That too from a Valentina.
I am you, but better version we have just seen, and Prime secured his his gold crab, yeah. By the way, Ash, that is what I was talking about. That is the same thing Shinobi should have done, especially in game number 1. If you cannot beat them in the turtle fight, like King Blade, he managed to kill just an average EXP. I mean, that's his IGN. He managed to kill the Sora. He doesn't get any skills. He doesn't get his retribution. Oh, top lane here. Someone's get sandwich here. Even follow up with those Tsunami Slam with his secures additional kill. Ilu doesn't try so much, but it is a 3v1, 4v1, but there's no way he could survive that one. Oh my god, that was so insane here. Vizilmona wants to extend a little bit. Is he going to make the play? Will he secure the kill, but force out the flicker, which is worthy the same word level as securing a kill. Why? If you die, you are going to respawn again within 20 seconds, but the flicker, it is going to take around 120 seconds, and that is a great move made by Vizilmona. And in addition to that one, and as I was saying recently, see, Team Zawan, they know that they can't compete in the turtle fight. Instead, what they did is, Ilu, he did a small detail, which is he pulled the turtle towards their side. The first turtle, that was what I'm talking about. He pulled it towards their side, and even when Leomort and the other member are coming, he just one step forward, and the turtle reset, which delayed them a little bit, giving enough time for Blade to rotated the top lane. Why Blade decided to rotate the top lane? Because they do not get enough damage, isn't it? But
the Mountain Shocker, the Tsunami Slam is not aware of it. Blade falls down, Edu goes down as well. Megan secured by the Leo Modi, going for a double at this moment. Shuddering Strike used as well. There is a double on to Moana. It's a comeback from Shinobi at this moment. They grabbed up 3 kills of that one. From that one, the Kadita. She goes down, and the redemption was so high from the side of Shinobi. Now, Zaman first popped in. The flicker baited at this moment. Rhapsody used, but the turtle is just goes uncontested to the side of Shinobi here. That's a good trade for the side of Shinobi. They're not having a big goal lead though, but into the micro, they're having 2 kills more than Zohan. And I can say, like, okay at this point, having 5 kills without any death onto him with 3 assists. Like, this KDA is so good against Ishenshin. 5-1. He falls down for 2 times. He does have lesser assists than the Leo mode, so obviously this Leo mode is doing too great. Grabbed up 2 turtle as well. But at this moment, if Zenobi can concentrate this goal lead, this little bit goal lead into the far play, into the late play, they might gonna grab this win for them. It's a do-or-die set for them as well. So obviously they need to play like this. Otherwise they will be out from MZU Virthli 2026. But before that, look at the rotation and the change into the lane swap, whatever you can say, but they did it so fast. But for now, the rough whips has been used here for the defense from both these sides. The man first popped up at this moment. Dusty Mizo is getting chunked down. He will be absorbing at this point, but not gonna survive this 2 members attack. And into the way, just average ESP also falls down as well. And now the cornering down with the Phantom Steed coming in. Kalea in a very bad position. Ilu will be falling down here with UK securing his monster, his 6th in this battlefield.
Literally kiting around, and at the end of the day, it is Team Shinobi finally get their hand in the Land of Dawn, and they need to make sure that even if this doesn't turn well, even if game number 1 doesn't turn so well, they need to go to game number 3 to prove themselves that they are worthy of the challenge to literally knock out Team Zauhan. It's been so long the Team Zauhan are dominating our Mizo scene. Particularly, doesn't want to talk much about community based on the, like, this is an all-Indian open tournament, but still Team Shinobi are going to try their very, very best to make sure that they are the one who is going to defeat them very soon. But for now, if we are looking at the turtle side, it's going to be again Team Shinobi taking control of the turtle. They are just in charge of the objective, and when it comes to the turret, they are 1 turret short that is at the bot lane, but still 1 good push at the top lane. It's going to help them secure the equalizer again. But still, Team Zauhan managed to get a pick off that is literally out of the blues, and that's how Ilu likes to play. Are they going to extend again here? The ball rough wave being used, just a very EXP going for the dives in, but it is going to be more like a backline access being closed. There's no way they could access the backline. Same goes from the side of Team Zauhan, which clearly defines that both teams, their damage dealer, are well positioned. And for now, what we can expect is an intense battle, an intense fight, intense micro and macro plays coming very soon. But for now, we have to wait for this lord to spawn within a few seconds.
This is the experience of Zohan team talking right now, because the moment they realize that team Shinobi Tsunami Slam raising Tenstorm coming from the behind, but it will be a kill on to just average the XP. They're going for the second at this moment. Flicker baited as the defense. There is the Mountain Shocker release. The info coming out here. Look at the Zaman Force. They went back into the safer side, but the Mountain Shocker will hold the way. Rough is used for the defense. Retribution onto the blue buff. Invaded out from the hand of the Leo at this moment. There's a Desert Tornado being used. But I'm talking about the experience. Like, when they realized, Team Zohan, when they realized, like, the pace is going a little bit higher for Shinobi. They're taking on more fights. They're taking on more objectives. They managed to up the pace. They went for 2 pickoffs and they succeeded onto it. One onto the roam, one onto the EXP for now. Now they're not taking unnecessary fights. They're just going for a defense, waiting for the perfect movement, waiting for the proper setup. Then they are just going for it. Like, this is what the experience looks like. This is why they are the Mizo powerhouse. But still, like, the rising star of Mizoram, that is Shinobi, they're doing well and good, because at this time, like, in a do or die set, you do have a pressure of the series. But still, they're playing against one of the best team as well. So, and still performing so well. So I believe they might gonna give the chance to their team to go for a third game decider. Who knows? But at this point, the Lord Virgin to the Land of Dawn, and look at it. The minions will have the MVP here. They got the tier 3 onto the top. And now, look at the pressure coming in. Leomord might gonna clear out that lane, and it will give a little bit info that Leomord is far away from the Lord. And that might gonna give a little bit chance to the side of Zohan to contest out this Lord for their side. Look at it. They just went for it. They don't want to waste any time. And this is the info you don't want to give as a jungler.
Yep, that's the kind of info they do not want to give. And the small details that Team Zohan are doing, they're like, both teams are like a kid and a grandfather. Let's say Team Shinobi are the grandfather and Team Zohan are a kid, okay? I mean, what I meant to say is, like, the Team Zohan are playing a hit and run game. They would, sometimes someone would dive in. See, that Team Zau, he would dive in a little bit, forcing them out, peeling them a little bit. But see, they're not doing anything extra. Like, they're just playing around. Like, it's a kid and a grandfather playing around, literally. And more like a brawl game at some point. But to call it a brawl, there are lots of kiting. The Team Zau is not in the best position. But look at that Harry!
Zaman Force managed to secure that kill onto Dusty Mizo, tormented him down. Now there is a zone coming out from Ilu, but he might not gonna go for a pick off. It's the reason that mid tier 1 is so necessary to take him down, because the more here into the mid you grab down, the more fights we can easily take up. Prime not aware of that rough waves. Beautiful setup has been done, but instant redemption will come out in the way. He managed to go back, but he falls down there instantly. Shutdown happened onto Blade as well. Phantom Steed used. Godlike secure onto Moana. He's going for a double at this moment. That is the Zaman Force, and double secure onto Ilu here. It's about to wipe out against Zohan. So, but Dusty just comes in forward in a perfect timing, but he might not gonna go to defend this tier 1 here. And look at that damage coming in. Might gonna go for the Staff of Moon. He went for his Zaman Force, just barge into the way. Look at the damage coming out from Lavie at this moment. He's literally popping out with those magic penetration onto the Esmeralda. I really want to look out onto his builds here. Holy Crystal just got added, and now he will have more penetration. Look at it.
Things doesn't look so good for the side of Team Zohan, although they get this 3 range hero that is going to be the Valentina, Granger, and Lee Senshin. Even if they're the range hero, what are they going to do to this Harry? He's literally dashing around the Zaman Force, and those Chrono Dash were literally just so smooth and so fast. They need to keep an eye on that one. Here comes the Tsunami Slam. Will they manage to get a kill? No, not a chance, as that is the ranging Sandstorm is going to help it run out of those harm, and not even using a flicker. This is such a big W come from the side of Team Shinobi. If things are going to keep on happening like this on the Land of Dawn from the side of Team Shinobi, of course we have to anticipate for game number 3. And at the same time, Team Zawan, they know that if the game is so long, it won't be favoring them that much. As we all know in our area site, it is in Mizoram, the weather doesn't favor us that much. So we need to make sure that they can end the game, but not going to force neither of the team. We are so excited to go to game number 3 because Ash, I'm right. Seeing this kind of gameplay, I am ready for a best of 7 if they are going to play.
Obviously, obviously. And Malcolm, what do you think about Dusty onto a Phobius in this second game, not to an Esmeralda? On a shocker, there you go. They're going for a perfect zone here. Leo mode might be in a problematic situation, but now the bait onto that Sora, and now they're going for a five-man way. Shundering strike used. The Harith went for the Zaman Force. Look at Dusty absorbing all those damage, but there is that rough whips coming in. The Moana falls down, and now a 3v1 matchup. There you go. He's poking out the damage, but not much. Unstoppable for Sestalabie. He goes back there, and Team Zohan will just retaliate back to the base at this moment, making a chance for the side of Shinobi to secure this Lord. And before they will go for the Lord, there will be the Mountain Shocker release. Zaman Force not at all a good point for Blade to go in there. Phantom Steed used. Blade falls down. Sestalabia will get a shutdown here. Prime got his first kill. He's going in with a Rhapsody. Got the stack into his hand now. But look at it. They're going for the Tormention onto the Elu. 3-man trapping down him in the jungle of Zohan. Securing the kill now. They will go for the Lord. Death Sonata coming in. Will there be a chance that we're going to see a steal from Prime? No. There will not be any chance that Shinobi will lose out this Lord from their side. 808. You okay? Still unkillable. But still, my question to Malsam is a Phobius would have been a better choice than the Esmeralda.
Of course, Phobius, he is just so much inherit. What can he do when a Phobius is there? He's going, if he dash, Phobius is going to jump on him. He's going to use him as a trampoline, isn't it? And on top of that, I mean, not on top of anything, sorry for that one. I was thinking like, what if he go for the Lapu Lapu instead? Come on, this Sora is going to go Maniac, isn't it? He goes Maniac all the time. For this Esmeralda, what he does, he goes in, then he go. I mean, he would use his ultimate to dive in, but using his first skills, he needs to run away right away. And at the same time, he needs to use the flicker as well. But here comes the Tsunami Slam. Will he secure the kill here? Phantom Steed following up. Are we going to see another kill? Zaman Force.
Okay, Elu will be the one going down. Moana into the Khadita. There is a Slain coming on to that average EXP. Tia falls down. They need to go back. They need to defend the Lord at this moment. That fight was not needed. It was a wrong choice from Elu, I'll say, because the Lord is into the way onto the base. There is the forcing onto the inhibitor. It will fall down soon. Phantom Seed used here. And there is the Leo mode charging the way onto the base. They will lock it down. But before that, the Mountain Shocker used. Yano falls down. Rhapsody coming to the way. Dusty Mizo goes down as well. But look at the Harrods. There's Talavia. He's locking down the base. The minion waves just falls behind. And there is a kill onto the Khalid. No, that was not calculated for the side of Shinobi. They don't want to go back. They really want to finish the game as soon as possible. But the damn minions, there were no minions for the side of Shinobi to secure the win, to secure that base. And the pause comes in here. I believe it's from the Zohan side because Shinobi at this moment, they will never go for a pause. They really want to win as much as they can.
If the saying goes back to M2, M3 era, no pose, no win at all, actually. So if you want to turn things around, you have to enable those pose button, and we allowed it for a reason. And look at this just average EXP. So happy, already celebrating the W and getting ready for game number 3. But yet they can't celebrate because the damage coming from Prime while they were defending was so insane. He doesn't get the Blade of Despair, but the combo, the triple combo of the 3 penetration, I should say more like the Trinity penetration. Hunter Strike, Malefic Roar, and the Sea Hellbark. This is not the kind of damage that you would like to receive, the penetration coming from Prime particularly. And in addition to that one, Viziel Mona, he already gets the necessary, oh, is he alright? Why is he doing some sort of a back dance? Okay, hope he come back soon. And in the meantime, yeah, Blake was doing so well in the early phase of the game. Like he was moving so swift, so smooth. There isn't anything that is stopping Mr. Blade. But when it comes to brawl, when it comes to those 5v5 fights, you okay? He literally demolished everyone. And right now he got 9-0-10. It is going to be 18 minutes mark of the game by now. And imagine getting this 9-0-10 perfect. This is such a good kid. Yeah, Shinobi, there is a higher chance for them to take us to game number 3. Team Zauhan, I am not so sure how they're going to turn things around, especially in this 4v5 fight situation. And the Lord, which is going to spawn, is going to be a level 3 enhanced, the ultimate Lord, the strongest Lord in the Land of Dawn. If you let this Lord get inside your crystal for just 5 seconds, consider yourself as defeated. And right now I was skeptical about the Khalid. I guess in the right hands there isn't any hero that isn't worth the pick, isn't it? Right now the Lord being burst down by the side of Team Shinobi, Vision being provided using the Mountain Shocker, fight extend.
Tsunami slam, Sora got into the hand, but Blade falls down with Yato charging in with that drop waves. And now they don't have a retreat holo. They might not gonna go for the contest. Dusty Mizo going back. Ilu falls down. Legendary for the Leo. Is chasing down Dusty at this moment. The 4v5 situation, and I don't know. Dusty asked for which ultimate to not get used.
Literally out of the book that fight just come out. It doesn't break out just so well. What if that Sora extends so far, having a hard time for his allies to back up? I think if Ilu used the Tsunami Slam for that one particularly, that would be a smart decision coming from the side of Team Zohan. But no, Team Shinobi were nearby. They were ready to give necessary backup to Shinobi side, I mean their EXP laner. And on top of that, it is a Sora, he's going to be so tanky, and just look at his item. He even gets that Queen's Wings, which is going to help him get those additional attributes when his HP is low, and a slight shield plus a spell vamp, which is really powerful. And right now, one of the best duo item, that is the Tough Boot and this what is the name again, Brute Force. These two items are giving a really high resilience. Even if you get picked off by a Kalia, the resilience would shorten the CC duration of the Kalia, which is going to help them re-engage the fight a lot. But right now, Team Shinobi, are you ready to take us to game number 3, or is this going to be another long game?
I think it's a game number 3 because the Lord, it might not gonna be get defended. Their synchronization with the lane is so high. Deflection happened there, but there is a kill onto Yato. Yato falls down. Mountain Shocker release. Legendary onto Ilu. They don't have the frontliner. The Lord still barging in. They need to lock it down. Look at the Leo mode. He's trying his best onto the castle, but now Dusty falls down as well. There is an instant kill coming onto just average EXP, and they will just retaliate back. No. Why? You could have finished the game here. It's just Blade and Prime. They're literally fearing onto this Prime shots. It's because of that Death Sonatas, which is just dealing a lot of damage onto Shinobi Shine. And we have to wait for another Lord. This game is going insane at this moment. This game is not going to finish in just one blow. Team Zohan, they managed to sustain 3 lots in a way. And now, they might gonna give us comeback. Who knows? Like at this point, Zohan is not just giving up. They're trying their best to secure the win with a 2-0 fashion. With Shinobi, they're also trying to take this game into the 3rd game decider. At the Rising Star at last.
See, Ash, that is the same thing that I have told you in game number 1. Shinobi, they need to play outside of the box. They need to be confident enough to die. If they die, they need to get a better trade. They need to have those kind of mindset. As you mentioned just now, they could have destroyed this crystal. Look at the HP of this crystal. It regenerates its HP a little bit by now because the Lord was destroyed and it takes time to heal, isn't it? So some HP is being recovered. So what Shinobi were doing so wrong was that if they just think out, no, they are thinking it outside of the box. That's why they are controlling the game. They need to perform it outside of the comfort box, outside of their comfort area. They just need to take the risk sometime. Even if they got wiped out there, Team Zauhan, of course, there are just 3 heroes left. They need to defend it. They have to think ahead like that. Like, if they got wiped out trying to end the game, there are 3 heroes left. Maybe they might even get a chance to go for like a 2-4-3 trade, and only one hero would survive on the side of Zauhan. And that is also a lot of minion wave is going to come, and he needs to defend. There's no way they could end the game. So those are the kind of things that Team Shinobi are not doing, but the thing that Team Zauhan are doing. And that is why they were getting a dominating win in game number 1 and in game number 2 if such things happen, and that's something that we just witnessed now.
Prime got a hand on to just average EXP at this moment. Zohan roaring the way, but Yato will be the one securing the kill on a Moana here. 4v4 situation. Let's see what will be happening. Dusty Mizo sustaining at this point, getting a lot of damage. Use the Staff of Moon for the defense. There is the Tsunami Slam this time. Might gonna come on to Sestalavia. Look at the damage onto him with the Death Sonata connecting down. Yato, he goes in there. He might gonna go for the setup, but before that, he will falls down immediately. Unstoppable for Prime. He got the stacks. He got his damage back at this moment. When the late game is approaching, Prime will be the one changing the scenario for the side of Team Zohan at this moment. But minion waves, you don't have the inhibitors for your side. Constantly, you'll be getting those lane pressure. That might be not falling in a good way because the Lord is here. And you have to contest this Lord without a member who will be guarding down the castle at this moment.
800 stack for Mr. Prime particularly, which means that he's going to spam those Rhapsody non-stop. And I'm not sure what just happened to Mr. Yato there. He was using the knock-up, which works really well, but diving in again without your ultimate skills, that is not so good. And in addition to that one, even the immortality just got popped. That's a lot of resource being burned out to Mr. Yato. I am not so sure what just happened there, but if those kind of plays are happening again, nope, it wouldn't work. It wouldn't take you to game number 3. Right now it's 30-20, and the gold, if you look at the gold, it is both the team are getting those 71k, which means each and every of the heroes are getting their max item, like their full item. And if we are looking at heroes like Kalia, Yi Sanshin, even Leomord, and other heroes, which their immortality are being popped already. But still, even if they die from this immortality being popped, they are going to get those Ice Queen. Those Queen's Wing. I mess up, right? Winter Crown. Those Winter Crown, they could switch their item, and if they're fast enough, they are going to switch against to Rose Gold, and fast enough maybe with the Blood Wings. But right now, fight is going to pop up.
Dusty went for the Staff of Moon on 3 members, but look at that, onto the backside. Yato goes in with the rough wave. There is a thundering strike coming in. Prime falls down, killing spree onto the hand of this Escalavie. He's now going in. Zaman pursues. Blade falls down here. This might be the end for Zohan in this game so far. It's just Moana. Winter Crown used here. Dusty falls down there. Yato goes down here. But nothing gonna happen. It's just Nilu and Moana. The minion waves coming in. There is the Sestalavia still surviving. Tsunami Slam happened. They're deflecting the way. Moana went for the Winter Crown here. Zaman pose. Recall. This is the way for the taunt. Shinobi, they're trying. Moana is trying at his best. But look at that Phantom Steed coming in. 2 immortality popped up here. And Sestalavia will secure immortality for himself as well. He wants to finish this game so far. He's at a sliver of HP. They need to lock down the base. Moana trying to defend the base. Immortality popped out once again, but look at it, says Talavie. He will be the one giving out the final hit to the base. And with all those incredible talents out there in the side of Team Shinobi, they will forward themselves into the 3rd game decider, the Heaven's Call. A lot of drama. A lot of cinematic things happened in this game so far. And in the end, Shinobi, they managed to secure the win. Is their jungler Leo mode with 11-0-10 KDA. Malsam, it was too good, too great. That's too against the Mizo powerhouse.
In addition to that one, he doesn't die. That was 25 minutes mark of the game, and he doesn't die even a single time. Which clearly shows that Blade he needs to be careful because there is someone who is ready. I mean, who might even match up his level because in game number 1, I don't think that Blade Leomord was very good, but in game number 2, you okay? His Leomord was better. Sorry to say this to Mr. Blade. I love his assassin a lot, but when it comes to those fighters utility, I think you okay is up for the challenge. But for now, this is finally game number 3, ladies and gentlemen. We are going to game number 3. Team Zauhan, are you ready to face the rising star that is Team Shinobu, who are so ready to dethrone our powerhouse Team Zauhan? And at the same time, Team Zauhan, they need to keep up the pride. I mean, when I say pride, not all those extra attitudes, okay? They need to keep up their pride. They need to show their kingdom. They need to show how powerful they are and claim those victory back. This is MZU Virthli.
Valor and royalty in a dead body.
Category, match number 3, game number 3. Whoever wins advances to round of 16, and whatever happens to the losing team, maybe they might come back using the wild card, or this would be the end of the journey for them. Myself, Malsom, and those exciting hype casting moment and some of the small details being pointed out is being made by none other than Mr. HTZ. And look at those background that is back in the Grand Fest. And oh my gosh, I need to match up the vibe, so I just bring out whatever picture that I found in the most recent land event. So HTZ, you know what is so cool about our PFP? Just there, both of us are in the land event.
Butterflies born by thy wish.
Thank you so much, Malsom, for the introduction. And also, like, it's if I'm not wrong, Team Shinobi this time, they really want to go for something better in this third game decider. That's the reason they banned the Leo mode. It's more like the Leo mode was falling into the hand of the red side, so obviously they banned the Leo mode at this moment. Even I believe they will ban the Fedrin as well, because Team Zohan might gonna opt that Fedrin for their side, but there might be a chance that Shinobi will open the Fedrin for their side as well. First pick Fedrin. But at that point, they will trade the
See value in
the
me?
hand of Dusty Mizo. But
now you lead the way to the next adventure.
They will not gonna play with that Fedrin. And just average EXP, you're not going to get the chance for this Sora to get picked up from his side. Zohan literally denied the Sora this time. Shinobi, what do you think, Masam? Like something into the Primes list, like a Harith ban. Last time the Harith did a lot of notorious work for Shinobi's side. This time, if they will open it for Zohan, then it might be a problem. But still,
I've been
don't know
waiting
why
for
not
too
a
long.
Mobius for Dusty.
Of course, but I don't think that Harith is worth the first pick hero, even if they're so good with it. Rather than picking the Harith, maybe slowly building up the momentum using their draft, such as picking a Zetian first pick. It is a 5v5 combat, so Zetian in her ultimate cooldown, long cooldown, it is worth it unless they are ready to make a brawl. But even if they play a brawl, Zetian, her 1-2 skills combo range is so long that she's so hard to reach. And even if somehow by accident, if you manage to reach a Zetian, she's going to push you away. And again, if you get the chance to reach to Zetian again, she's going to get those high spells.
I am the power of light incarnate.
I mean, which is so hard to burst down. That's how powerful Zetian is right now. And if you're seeing a team that first pick a Zetian, I'm pretty sure that they are one of the Mythic leaderboard team. That is how powerful a Zetian is right now. In the right hands, only in the right hands. Don't try this at all. Just because, oh, by the way, I'm playing solo queue these days. For all those who are playing Marquis at the XP lane, you are not anti, please. Give me a chance to rank up at least reaching epic 1 star. And talking about going for the flexibility and the powerhouse lineup,
Welcome to my castle,
which is my favorite
my
Robin hero.
friend.
So even if I used to be a big fan of Team Zauhan since 2019 or maybe longer, I think I need to go up with the trend for the younger generation. Shinobi, Mr. HTG, I'm going to cite Shinobi. And how are you going to hype your side Team Zauhan?
The younger generation, the rising star of Mizoram, Team Shinobi going against the Mizo powerhouse Zohan at MZU Virthli 2026 in a third game decider, in a match decider.
Fight for the ultimate answer.
It will decide their way onto the round of 16 so far. And Team Zohan, they won the first game, they lost the second one. There was a little bit net issue for Moana, but then Moana tried his best in the last way. He gave his blood, he gave his time, he gave everything into that last game. But in the end, it is Pestala VA who hit the last hit to the base and secure the win. But for now, can they do it again? Can they give us that thriller, that cinematic play, that fearless approach this time too against the Mizo powerhouse? Because this time, you're gonna see that Prime again with the Harith and Hilda to be into the hand of Elu. It's more like aggressive approach being shown by the Zohan in just first 2 picks. And if they are going like this, they might gonna
Crowned by
that,
heaven's mandate.
Let them play the hero.
But before that,
I will be
we
the
will just
truth
get
this
traded into
world
the hand of
desperately
Shinobi with a
needs.
This land is our
obviously,
homeland,
with a tech
and it will
charge,
soon
you
be
need
our
an
burial
initiator.
ground.
What better than a Fury of Phoenix? What better than Black Dragon to grab up the backline? But there you go. When matter is
I'm
big,
born
you're going
with
to see that perfect composition, perfect comfort pick from from Dusty Mizo. That is a Lapu Lapu. I mean, the finger crossed by Malsam in the first 2 games, and in the 3rd game, he will get the
Sir,
prize.
what's your
That is
command?
the Lapu Lapu play from Dusty Mizo.
And right now, slowly Team Zohan are
Rocks need no protection from the rain.
That is so popular in our local area. Everyone knows their setup, and a smart band coming from the side of Shinobi that is going to be a penny being banned out. If you pick a Yi Sanshin, this is going to be really powerful, but are you sure that Yi Sanshin would work against a Zetian and a Grok combo? Tectonic Charge along with the Fury of the Phoenix, or maybe even the Fury of the Phoenix might come out first. And look at that, a Yuzhong. That is a first solid, powerful lineup coming from the side of Shinobi. And if you are going to ask me which first 3 pick is better, I would say 100 times that Team Shinobi have a better draft. But do keep in mind that it is going to be Prime at the gold lane with the Harith, and in addition to that one, Dusty Mizo, which is most comfortable.
Among the planes exists the equilibrium,
but when I see
which
the
I was made for.
I think that the Lapu Lapu is his most comfortable, and right now, even if you ban
The Immortal
out the
One chose me
Valley,
to
here
vanquish
comes
the shadows
MZU,
that plague
which
this
is going
world.
to be another aggressive place. What I could imagine is that this Hilda is going to play an aggressive gameplay for sure. Like, he would slowly start building up the momentum. He would not just dive in straight into their jungle area. He would provide vision. He would be near the jungle area, slowly peeling the side of Shinobi. And once they're together, Blade No Mercy, he would not show any more mercy. He would slowly dive into the other side of the buff and secures the kill. Or maybe once he reaches the level 3, he's going to start the non-stop invasion. That's the kind of setup that we can see from the side of Team Zohan. And lastly, they can pick their Farsa. Of course, Farsa with her Feather Strike and with the help of Wing by Wings to help them rotate really fast. But right now, if you are going to go crazy, Team Zohan,
let's fight to our heart's content!
So ready to go more crazy as the Lucas, the Naruto.
They call me a hero because I saved my nation from falling apart.
With a global vision that is going to be essential to double vision. Global vision. This is literally insane, and this is pure Mizo lineup. This is the kind of lineup, Mr. HTZ, that we like so much in our Mizo community. Like when we play 5v5 or anything, this duet, Yi Sanshin and Zetian, is our most comfortable. And if we're playing with some beautiful girls, we let them play the Zetian and we used to play the Grok. That's how the system works, and that is what we're going to witness. If Team Shinobi are winning this game, they will prove to the entire community that the Mizo lineup, the most comfortable Mizo lineup heroes, is going to work. But if not, Team Zohan, I don't want to say. I can't say.
Everything is on stakes at this point for Shinobi and Zohan as well. Like, one will be fighting for their pride, or you can say for their legacy, to get redefined at MZU Virthli 2026, and one will be fighting to create their legacy, to create their, effect in the Mizo tournaments. So let's see Shinobi, the new name getting into the Mizo esports scenario, or Zohan once again rebuilding, reclaiming their legacy in each and every Mizo tournament. This is the game number 3, the decider game at the MZU Virthli 2026. Shinobi versus Zohan, both of them having 1-1 points, a match point, a do or die, whatever you can say here. Ladies and gentlemen, I welcome you all to the land of dawn, to the battlefield of these two Mizo teams. And one team will just forward themselves into the round of 16. So let's see who it will be. The early game aggression is being shown by the side of Zone. Their comp is like that. And talking about the comp, you need to know that they're going to capitalize the early phase as much as possible. They have a comp like that. So obviously, and there is the reason the burst coming out from this Zatian is literally hindering the way for the capitalizing that early phase. Zohan need to stall back at this point, and in that point, you're gonna see that Ishinchin goal against Harith. That is also a biggest thing to see. I mean, I was hoping for the Yuzong to be into the goal, Ishinchin to be into the jungle, but no, that was not the case. It was the Lucas jungle, which is kind of not I mean, very much meta kind of thing. It's an off meta kind of thing, you can say. We have seen the Lucas into the EXP matchup against the Sora, but into the jungle, it's looked good. It's looked suitable into the hand of Raran mostly, but never seen with some other junglers. Kingblade, he went for a little bit of slash there with the Evil Quiller, give out a poking damage to the dragon, goes back for the turtle here. He does have a level 4 mark into him. I mean, onto the retribution, he does have a level 5 mark. He will contest this turtle solo for now, but we might gonna see a follow-up coming out from Shinobi's jungle as well. Look at that. The Naruto going in. Unleash the Beast used here. Black Dragon zoning out at this point. There is a 3-man zone. First blood secret onto that. UOK. He falls down this time with the turtle being claimed by Moana. Evil Quiller used. 1 for none. Oh my goodness. Look at that deflection. Look at that charge from the Suyu. He tried to take down the Zetian, but on the bot side, he'll double secure Prime with the Harith. Triple coming in. Prime will not gonna show the mercy towards Shinobi this time. 4-0. A destructive start from the side of Zohan. They will not going to give this matchup to the side of Shinobi. What a start. Invasion just happening at this point. Dragon not gonna follow up. There will not be a blue buff for this Lucas. And you know, when the scaling is not around for a Lucas, it not be an easy game for the Lucas to sustain in the late phase.
What a play coming from side of Zohan. And this is the kind of gameplay that Team Zohan really likes to play in Ilu. What are you doing there? Literally dives inside the first tier turret, and that is worth a trade. You are the roamer, you can die as much as you want. You get the freedom to die. That's the privilege of playing a roaming hero. And right now, top lane here, this team is now going for the Dragon Slayer mode. But right now, he needs to go for the disengagement, because one slight engagement could end his life for this game, particularly like for the few seconds. The next Lord Turtle is going to spawn around 30 seconds around the corner only. Team Shinobi, they need to match the vibe of Team Zohan. Right now, Team Zohan, as already mentioned during the drafting stage, what they would like to play is this kind of aggressive gameplay, a really aggressive place in which they are going to fight a lot here. Tectonic Charge followed with the Fury of the Phoenix. Fight extends here as Yato secures a final blow at Mr. Ilu directly. Not even a single chance to flinch it out. Even if he gets the flicker, there ain't a way, because the chain CC coming from both the Tectonic Charge and Fury of the Phoenix is just so much, and Vizta managed to pop out those orbs that is protecting Yato. And in this turtle fight, he have to watch out for Mr. Dusty Mizo, because he's going to dive in with those bravest, in those Dragon Slayer mode. And talking about the Dragon Slayer mode, he's going to go dive in with the help of Ilu. Will they secure the kill, not forcing out any Black Dragon form? They want to extend it further, but for now, slow and steady wins the race, going to the turtle straight away.
Slow and steady wins the race, but Zohan at this point winning the lead so far in the early phase. They literally capitalized the early phase as mentioned because of their comp, and now they might gonna go for the mid to late to have their hand onto it as well. Let's see, like 2 turtles for your side. You have a goal lead set as a 4K, almost 4K in the early phase, and now you're just taking out the Lucas ultimate to use it on a proper team fight. For now, it's more like they need to take care of Prime first. Team Shinobi, if they really want to win this game, they need to mark out Prime, and then they might gonna give out a proper setup for their side. But look at what just happened. You okay? Falls down with the IMU working there. Lucas just got deleted down, and look at that flash coming in. Kingblade combo with a third skill, and the second skill went in and finds a kill onto that Zatian. In the way, we're gonna see the Lapu Lapu with the bravest spider finds a kill onto the Ishinshin as well. Says the Lavie. Last time he was on that Harrod, this time he was on this Ishinshin, and this time is getting chunked down by Dusty, by Prime. The two brothers are off side laners, or whatever you can say. They're really right now giving out that pressure into the mind of Shinobi. 6-2 the score is. I mean 8-2 the score is.
9-2?
6-2 is the lead. And there is another kill getting into the board. That's 2 on to Sestalavie. 9-1. 9th for the side. They went for the Unleash the Beast. They will be getting finished as well. Fury of the Phoenix used. But look at that Hilda marking down the dragon there. Elu finds another kill for his side. There might be another engage coming out soon inside the tier. The wall just got connected. There is the knockoff happening. Prime really wants to take out that tier 2 into the bot side. He will just grab it as well because of that one cannon minion surviving there. Look at that. He just locked it down. He grabbed it on. Now he's going for that Zaman force and the tech charge used for the defense. He went back, but no, he can't survive. Mega kill secured. Yuoki falls down. The dragon coming for the zone, but into the airborne way, he's getting a lot of damages from Moana and Dusty Mizo. Not Dusty Mizo, but Prime. And now look at that. He's going for the tier 2, but that minion waves will just get cleared at a perfect timing coming in. Mount Shocker released here. They'll be waiting for the perfect setup. 12-2. The score is getting high. The goal lead is getting high. Team Shinobi are on the verge of losing the third game decider in a obstructive manner from Zohan. There you go. All those hopes with this tier 2 falling down. All those hopes for this third game decider for Shinobi are falling down too.
Right now, Team Zohan, just before 8 minutes, I think they are not going for the turtle anymore as they would like to end the game really fast. Minion waves is coming really interesting. Like, wait, no one is blocking this minion. Is this going to be an easy burst out? No, you just can't give away the minions. Yes, this is smart choice coming from the side of Team Shinobi. And right now, more pressure is coming at the bot side, and this is going to be all lane being maintained so well by the side of Shinobi. And at the meantime, while they were busy defending their lane, making sure that the turret, the gold shield, isn't being burst down, Team Zohan, Mr. Prime and Blade decided to go for the turtle and secure the Lord. I mean, yes, go for the Lord, but look at there! The Tectonic Charge followed up with the Fury of the Phoenix, and here comes a 3v5, and right now Mizoram is going for the burst mode, securing a double kill. Is this going to be an intense battle or what? That was a 3v5, and they don't give a DM about all those clashes there. Team Zohan go for another 5 demolition, and right now it is going to be 15-2. And look at Private top lane forcing another lane. Right now things doesn't look so good for the side of Shinobi as the Lord is coming straight into the mid lane. Even the Tectonic Charge is copied. Oh.
we all saw that. We all saw that, Moana. You can't hide it for now. With the Lord barging in, Yuoki falls down. Dragon zoning out the perfect situation. He went for the double petri here. Look at that. He gave that shutdown onto Moana. But onto the backside, we're going to see that Zaman Force coming in. Unstoppable secure onto the Zetian. Double kill secure onto just average EXP. Now it's a triple. Jack Lutuk.
Yeah.
Prime here. And he will be securing that base. Team Zohan not going to lose out. We're going to see that recall spamming, but Sestalavia will just surviving this attack from Zohan, as Zohan will just make themselves forward to the round of 16 with Prime getting that MVP. What else better like this kind of ending, Malcolm?
Well, I mean, that's the kind of ending that we want. And what if they could just, I don't want to mention name, but what if the Valence United, the Tectonic Charge, we might even see a savage in that game particularly. And that was an under 10 minutes domination coming from the side of Team Zohan, going for their super duper comfort lineup. And the super duper comfort lineup, that's the kind of lineup that you do not want to give. And what if FNE wasn't banned them in that game particularly, I have no idea what could come up next. With that being said, although we would like to analyze the game a little bit longer, because analyzing the game, to be honest, after casting an intense matchup, we would like to rest a little bit and talk about the game, giving insight. That's what the audience wanted to do, isn't it? But we do know that the players have another tournament to attend, and at the same time, we want to give them an opening room in the sense that once the match is over, we could start right away those game again. Then after the end of the game, they could get a chance to practice for their upcoming matches. Even if they fall down in this tournament particularly, they could get a chance to practice again for another tournament. So this is what we planned for this round of 32 particularly. But after this, we're going to have a round of 16 followed up by the wildcard qualifier. Then at the bracket playoff, we are going to witness lots of analysis. But with that being said, for now, that's all for match number 1, 2, and 3. We'll be back in a jiffy once our referee call out our match number 14.
Who did this? Who? Halt! Stop her!
Huh?
She's the one who took everything.
Who are you?
Wait!
Sorry, Eamon. Is this yours?
That was my mother's favorite doll.
Mother.
Left us because of her. We were forgotten.
No. It's not her fault. That was Mother's choice.
Then he's my...
Give it time.
I can't stand that doll.
But it's us.
Who did this? Who? Halt! Stop her!
Huh?
She's the one who took everything.
Who are you?
Wait!
Sorry, Is this yours?
That was my mother's favorite doll.
Mother.
Left us because of her! We were forgotten!
No. It's not her fault. That was Mother's choice.
Then he's my...
Give it time.
I can't stand that doll.
But it's us.
Who did this? Who? Halt! Stop her!
Huh?
She's the one who took everything.
Who are you?
Wait!
Sorry, Eamon. Is this yours?
That was my mother's favorite doll.
Mother.
Left us because of her. We were forgotten.
No. It's not her fault. That was Mother's choice.
Then he's my...
Give it time.
I can't stand that doll.
But it's us.
Who did this? Who? Halt! Stop her!
Huh?
She's the one who took everything.
Who are you? Amen. Is this yours?
That was my mother's favorite doll.
Mother.
Left us because of her. We were forgotten.
No. It's not her fault. That was Mother's choice.
Then he's my...
Now you lead the way to the next
Well, ladies
adventure.
and gentlemen, once
Fight.
again, I'm very
Fight for
happy
the
to have you
ultimate
all
answer.
back into the game because this is MZU Mizoram University Virthli 2K26. You're right now watching it at MEA Mizoram Esports Association's YouTube channel. And if you are not here, I mean, already you're here, I know, because you're hearing my voice. So if you're here, then do subscribe the channel. If you've already done the subscription, then do one thing like our stream, share our stream to your friends. Let them know that MZU Virthli 2026 MOBA 5 category is cooking in at this moment. And it's not just a MOBA 5 tournament. There will be other games as well. There will be other competitions. I heard like decoding. If you love, I mean,
This
if you love
land is our
coding, then you should
homeland,
be there.
and it will
I have
soon
no
be your
knowledge in
burial
coding.
ground.
I have so
Crowned by
much knowledge
heaven's
in,
mandate,
doing operation and
my
all, because
legacy
you know
shall
in which,
endure.
from which branch I'm coming in. So obviously, I don't know coding thing, but if you know, guys, then you should participate in the decoding contest, as well as there is a beat contest. There will be other games as well in the esports scene. So obviously, all this drama, all this fun, you will be going to find it at Mizoram University Fest. It's every year it is happening, as my friend mentioned this before. I was hearing about it, and if I can
Night
come
sky
there,
tells
possibly I will
all.
try my best to be there. But I heard about the weather is not so fine right now in Mizoram, so let's see if the weather gets good. I'll be there with you all at the MZU Virthli Fest. But for now, Nobilis
Among the
Oblige
planes
versus
exists
Team of
the
Birds of Feather
equilibrium,
will be
which
the last
I was
game of the
made
night, guys,
for.
in this round of 32. Day number 3. And there you go. So far, the bans has been done in the first phase. The Zetian, there is a ban onto the Zushin and the Zetian onto the Pig. Sora got banned as well. Freya, I haven't seen the Freya ban in the last 3 games. Like, that was a hit-up game, Malsam, but still, I mean, we couldn't see that Freya getting banned. And by the way, ladies and gentlemen, it's your boy Astezi, and Malsam is there with me. So, Malsam, I mean, why not a Freya ban in that last 3 games?
Not so sure about it, one. But if we are looking at the way they are playing things around,
Valor and royalty in a
both teams are
dead
so good
body.
at kiting each other around. And Freya, even though after her this buff revamped, like the revamp that she got, even if she get those massive splash damage in the right hands, I mean like right hands in the sense like the person who are picking any hero, if they can sidestep it well, Freya is the kind of hero that they could sidestep well. So maybe that is the reason they decided to open the Freya, and if anyone picks the Freya, maybe go for heroes such as Egato, which can literally deliberate, according to my word thing, the Freya. So maybe that is why both team decided to open the Freya and rather not take like they act as if nothing happened, such as Evelina using the tectonic charge. So maybe that is
They
why,
call me a hero
I mean that is
because
what
I
I'm
saved my
fighting for,
nation from falling
for now.
apart.
But for now,
I've been
talking
waiting
about
for
the game
too
for the
long.
game, if we are looking at both lineup, just check out like both team are focusing on the marksman right away. I am not so sure like why are they focusing on banning out the marksman, especially a carry, even if a carry is so powerful, rather than banning out, maybe let them pick the carry. You go for some sort of hero that can counter the carry. No one is going to like to listen this one, but even a Leslie can counter the carry. And this carry itself, in the right hands of a Beatrice, can literally melt down the carry before she even activate her light field. That's how powerful a Beatrix is right now. I'm not
The
so sure how
Immortal
they're
One
going
chose
to
me to
just
vanquish
a
the
little
shadows
bit
that...
because
Come
the
on,
Twin
Dexter.
event is
It's our
coming out, which
showtime.
is so random by now. And what I managed to understand from the side of Birds of Feathers that they are banning out not the marksman section, they are banning out the jungle hero pool, which is another smart choice. But do keep in mind, NOBL side might even pick FNE. If FNE happens, I have no idea what is going to happen to them. Especially, some says that FNE counter the Leomord, this new Leomord. At the same time, the same person are saying that this Leomord is countering the FNE. I'm not so sure which is countering each other, but let's see at the end of the day as the picking stage has begun.
I mean, even if the Fanny is not the first priority here for the jungler of Noblest of Lies, they might gonna go for the Guinevere. It is open at this moment, and I don't know why they banned the Suyu. They could have banned the Gwynny here, but maybe because of the Hilda being there and the Eve coming in, they banned the Suyu so that the early game aggression will be held by a little bit. But if the Gwynny comes in here, there will be a proper setup for their side, initiate a kind of setup for that Hilda. Because with us Hilda, you can just give that invasion. You cannot give a crowd control kind of thing. You don't have much crowd control like other tanks. So at this point, like Birds of Feather, what their choice into the roam? I really want to see like if they want to go for a 1v1
My
matchup like a
mission
Khalid
is
into
to
the roam,
protect lives.
invasion, cutting invasion. But no, they're really into that sustain here. With a Hylos in
Experience
there,
the euphony of...
double
See
Hersey
value in me?
combo, and look at that guy.
You should.
The Fedrin was all time open here, and the Granger will be into the gold, giving us a hint that we might gonna see the carry into the gold, but carry is banned, Claude is banned, so what else is open against this Granger? A Moscow, a Beatrix, or a Harry?
Harry, of course, Harry it might be possible, but at the same time again here, they need to go for hero that is so good in the DPS, such as Moskov. Oh, talking about Moskov, here comes a Moskov that is instantly being locked down. Just look at the lineup. Who can catch Moskov? Everyone can run to Moskov, but Moskov is going to get those Abyssal Worker, which will help him to keep on dashing around. And on top of that, even if they thought that they would touch the Moskov, Abyssal Arrow and all these things is going to be there to uh, slow them down. So I think this is a great lineup coming from the side of Bards of Feather, but at the same time they have to know that Noblesse Oblique are the kind of teams that give names so much in the community already. I mean, the lineup is a little bit new, but the players are well known in the community. So I'm so excited to see this kind of team back into the game. And at the same time, BOF, they are the rising star. Both are the rising star only. Let's see which team shines brighter in this MZU Virthli 2026. And for all the audience who are watching this stream, particularly myself, Malsom, I'm more of a streamer, but tonight I'm playing a casting role, and of course, I'm playing a casting role only in the Mizo community only. I do not play much of the English casting, but guess where we are with the amazing hype casting Mr. HTZ, which we are going to mention again and again because he always delivers the kind of game we want to see, isn't it? Even if the game is quite boring, he would always deliver an intense casting. But with that being said, ladies and gentlemen, you are watching MZU Virthli 2026 Mobile Legends 5v5 tournament, and this tournament is streamed exclusively on Mizo Esports Association YouTube channel. If you want to get update about the tournament news, fixture, and all these things, do check out the Mizo Esports Association Instagram page. And at the same time, this MZU Virthli is an event organized by the MZU Student Council, in which this kind of event is organized every year. And this is not just a single event, it is a multiple events, which even includes multiple esport game. If you want to know more about those details, because we do know it, but if we talk about it, it would take the entire game. So please check out at the MZU Virthli Instagram page, and you can even check out in the MZU Virthli website.
Chances of team Bird of Feather having the early phase is more against this Nobilis Oblige, because obviously, I mean, you do have the Hilda, but at the same time, they do have the Hylos and the Leo mode. So, with the top four, the objectives, Malsum, I believe like the Leo mode will have better chances than the Fedrin. But if you're gonna talk about the fights, it's obviously falling into the hand of Team Nobilis Oblige here. Let's see. So far, it's more like a defensive approach from both these sides. They don't want to barge in. They don't want to take some unnecessary fights before the turtle. Or maybe they are waiting for the fight to be taken out, and then they will go for the turtle. Who knows? Who knows what the idea will be? But before that, we're going to see that zone coming out here with the Zetian and the Hylos forming out a C curve at the turtle. We might gonna see a formation from the side of team Nobilis here. They went for the star for Moon. Then Lulu falls down. It's the first blood. Turtle slain here by Birds of Feather. There is the previous rat coming in, but the Fedrin in a very bad position will be taken out. Amiva falls down there with the Moscow following in. Adu as well. He got the turtle. He got the Adu. 86 is reigning with the terror this time from the side of Birds of Feather. What a start for Birds of Feather. 2 kills on the board, 1 turtle into the macro, and now you'll be following up to the goal so that the Granger will not have much gold.
2-1 leading point from side of Birds of the Feather, but when it comes to turtle fight, do keep in mind on those Leomort for skills and retribution convoy is in it. And yes, of course, when it comes to team fight, Amocha is going to be there. He can literally taunt non-stop the Leomort, which is going to give him a hard time if a real long cash battle is going to happen. But for this Hilda particularly, he is likely, I mean, she is likely to be at the back line. So let's see how team fight is going to happen. But for now, we are going to see this kind of basic rotation in which they would rotate around at the board, waiting each other at the river, and might even, I'm not so sure that both side, neither of side are interested at ganking their EXP side. But what just we witnessed, a Granger, not even a boot till now, Tish. What kind of setup is this? So confident in his build. Going for the Sky Piercer fully built and follow up with a Fury Hammer. This is the kind of Granger that excites us quite a lot. And even all the bot lane Gold Shield is being dig out by Mr. Tish, and BM follows up mid lane here. Little bit of skirmish is happening, but not that kind of skirmish that we were anticipating for. 86 tries to invade, do a little bit, but we know what an Esmeralda can do in it, but fight might break out here.
Delulu, Solulu, both of them will falls down. Their guts as well as 86, they falls down with Delulu, Solulu couldn't give that follow-up to the side, and now the turtle is totally open for the side of Team Nobilis Oblige here. Even though we know that the Moscow have a great matchup against Granger, but still, due to the follow-up from that Hilda, it's literally the Granger having a winning lane here, and another turtle will just get into the hand of Nobilis Oblige here. With the Zetian doesn't have the passive, he used the flicker there. There is the power of one and is coming in. Glorious Pathway used here. There is the kill onto the Zetian. Delulu is now in a very bad position. Might gonna take it out with the Rhapsody coming. The Sky Piercer will just pierce him down here. 5-2 the score is. That was a great start from Birds of Feather, but now they couldn't flock together because it is Nobilis Oblige who are literally halting the way, giving that hindrance continuously. And look at that invasion from a Granger with a Rhapsody, and now he's going for the Leo. Leo falls down. 86 with a Wemont taking the kill here. Wetmont taking the kill here, and now they are pressurizing the tier 1, giving all those damages. But now look at that Esmeralda. He's in a very bad position. He will be going for the skill 1. Now he's getting hindrance, but there will be the guts falling down. Double kill secure onto Delulu, and now might gonna go for the triple. He does have the stacks on for himself. Fury of Phoenix, Adu falls down.
8-3 leading point coming from the side of Noblesse Oblique, and this is a great start. And in addition to that, the starting for Granger, particularly this Teach, he doesn't build the, I mean, I already mentioned it again and again. He goes for the Fury Hammer, and right now he goes for the Sky Piercer directly, and he even get the Wooden Boot, and right now all those 3 items are completely built in 6 minutes. Just 6 minutes of the game, 3 items completed. That's Mr. Tish, and this might be the highest gold average per minute we have so far in this entire tournament. And if we have such things, I think that might be a really one-sided game. I would not call it kind of legit because these are both teams are good teams only, and right now it's the 30 Sky Piercer. If he get a good opening, might even stack up 80 Sky Piercer reels soon. Mid lane, first tier turret be taken. Glorious pathway for the disengagement. The Lulu going for the runaway Lulu, but right now the first turtle is being slain, second turtle done, third turtle being spawned. Let's see how the adjustment is being made by both sides.
Let's see. The fight still continuing. The Phantom Seed used, but there's a huge level gap you can see here from the side of Team Noble is obliged here. 8-3 the score is, and they're continuously poking out those damages onto Birds of Feather at this moment. The turtle is on for the third time. It's already 1-for-1 in the macro section, and now before the turtle, they're going for the fight. And Hylas falls down with the power of one and is coming in. They're charging onto the way onto the Birds of Feather. They went back into the safer zone before they're going for the virgin category, but now the turtle falls down into the hand of Team Noble is obliged with a tear into the hand of that Granger. Moscow wanna try for the split push, but will be playing a little bit safe here. Look at that, he was recalling back, but now he might gonna anticipated that Eve giving out that follow-up into the bot lane to clear down those minions. Look at that bush to get checked by that Eve as well. Vetron is playing so safely at this moment. You know, like they got the lead into the gold. Malsam, they have a 5k gold lead. They got two turtle, and all those outer turrets for their side now. And now they're just going for the mid turrets here. Let's see what will be happening. But before that, there is the halt coming out here onto the guts. Even though he's onto the Lapu, the counter just jumped in with the top of Moon, giving out a lot of damage onto him. Delulu comes in for the follow-up with the high loss with that glorious pathway, but nothing gonna happen. Another structure just gonna get into the hand of Team Nobilis Oblige, and they might gonna pop out that Holy Shield as well at this moment. Look at that, they're going for it. Star of Moon once again used. Fury of the Phoenix coming in the way, but they couldn't manage to take down a single casualties at this point. But look at the split push onto the top side. 5 members might gonna go for the rotation here. Before that, they're stopping the way for the high loss. Duo need to come back as soon as possible because there might be a chance they're gonna go for the gank onto him. They're gonna try to take down this mid tier 2, and look at it. That is the good defense coming in out, and oh my goodness, this is the damage you were actually anticipating by the Granger from the very beginning. He started it with a Fury Hammer. He started it with that Sky Piercer, but for now he is doing literally hampering the way for the Birds of Feather. Rhapsody coming in. That's not happened. Unstoppable onto Solulu. Holy Shield popped up before the Lord. Now I believe like Birds of Feather are really back in this game.
Let's see here. It is 11-3. The Lord just spawned, and the gold blade is just so white. No need to talk much about it. But right now, see, mid lane and bot lane, the Holy Guard, the Holy Shield is being burst out already. The Lord is being started by here, Adu already here, and they are going to get this Lord really easily without any difficulties, without any casualty, and they are going to sing the land perfectly. And with that, they could even end the game, but still, without the Lord, okay, there was no Lord, there was nothing that is helping them push. The only thing that is helping them push was the minions and the aggressive plays by these three frontlaner, Adu, Mocha, and NPM. They were playing really aggressive. They were just playing front, and when playing aggressive, that doesn't necessarily mean that they were fighting the enemy tank. They were touching, they were trading bows. No, they just go forward because they know that they get enough aura to let them run away. And that's how they do it. That's how they burst down bot lane and mid lane inhibitors. And right now, Birds of the Feather, the only thing they can do right now is to make sure that they land their skills perfectly. And if they land it alright, maybe manage to hold the game, but not so sure about the wipeout. But for the side of NOBL, let's see how they are going to end the game, or is it going to be another long game?
Taunt goes in there, don't have the Holy Shield here. The inhibitor falls down immediately, and with that, the taunts coming in. Fury of Phoenix used. Delulu falls down first with a Rhapsody coming in. Look at the Death Sonata's damage here. The stack is so high for the Granger. Now they couldn't manage to reflect the Lord's ways. The Lord's just barged into the base. But look at that, they're not locking down the base, they're just securing the tier. But before that, the Godlike comes in for the Granger. He's literally reaching out a lot of damage at this moment. Now another wave of the minions will goes into the Crystal. The Crystal is in danger at this moment. The Lulu just falls down. So Lulu is trying to create a situation for Birds of Feather. They're trying to defend the base as much as possible at this moment. You're gonna see that Moscow coming in for the clearance into the minions. They could do that. They managed to defend the base at this moment, but still, the goal lead is too high, Malsam. 11k. Can you just believe this? And recuperating it is so. I mean, it's not so easy. So obviously, like you need more time. You need to take this game into a 20 minutes mark. Then only you can recuperate the goal lead. Then only you can build up all those items for your side. Then we might gonna see a comeback from them. That's why I mean that back thing I was telling, it is more like they're behind. That's what I'm saying, not their comeback. So obviously there's so much behind in this game. Burst of Feather.
Playing the insider kind of style gameplay for now, particularly top lane here, Inhibitor. There's no way they could save it for now, and that is going to be another Inhibitor easily secured by an OBL side. In addition to that one, 11 minutes of the game, Granger already secure 70 stacks of Sky Piercer. Oh, Glorious Pathway slowing down.
Okay, the Glorious Pathway used. There's a legendary onto Delulu. Two members falls down. RWM popping over there. There is Veteran getting a lot of. Oh my goodness, Wetman falls down with a double kill, triple kill onto Amocha. But look at that. He needs to go back at this point because the minion waves are constantly giving that pressure onto the crystal. It's the slightest, you can say, a slightest comeback with possibility is opening for the setup Birds of Feather at this moment. And this is because of the Leo mode. And now there might be a chance to go for this slot, but zoning will be there. The Zelda is giving a proper zone. Look at the damage onto Guts.
Oy.
Couldn't manage to survive. Death Sonata. Boom! He falls down. Phantom Steed used right now. He's going for the Lord here. Tish in a very less health at this moment. We might gonna see a comeback. Let's see if he can still out the Lord. No, he couldn't. So Lulu will be the one getting his hand onto the Lord here. Matches just got changed in a perfect timing, and that's because of that overextension from Nobilis of Light.
Overextension, and at the same time it was a well-timed Solulu Fury of the Phoenix that followed up so well, allowing Leomor to literally dance around with those Phantom Steeds. And right now it is 16-5 and the gold lead has been narrowed down really well, and I think there's a chance that team Birds of the Feather might eventually find ways to come back into the game, but for now they have to keep an eye on Tish particularly. Actually, they could have committed a little bit and going for the trade, like 1-for-1 trade and secured a kill at Tish. That is going to help them secure lots of bounty, lots of gold, and even reset his Sky Piercer to 56 stacks, which would give them a slight chance to turn things around. But for now, not a chance that we're seeing. Mocha wanted to go for the engagement, and right now it is a turn-by-turn, play-by-play, and one good move ends the game. 15-6, blue team, Noble Oblique, and red team, it is none other than Birds of the Feather. Let's see, it is 14 minutes mark of the game. We are so ready for the end of the game here, but right now Birds of the Feather are so ready as well to go for the comebacks. Obviously, it's 16-5.
Yeah, and they managed to defend the Lord here, but talking about the goal lead, which was actually 11k, it's just come into a 6k goal lead now. They managed to recuperate 5k gold, and for now, the items is onto the way. You can see the Sea Halberd, Brute Force, War Axe, and there might be another way to going for Anticurus. Not an Anticurus, but a Queen's Wing. The Leo mode is going for a Queen's Wing here, if I'm not wrong, and it's gonna give him more sustain and the high loss. He might be going for if I'm not wrong, he's going for a Guardian Helmet.
I guess Guardian Helmet would help him sustain the burst damage coming from Granger, but I do prefer going for those Dreadnought Armor and Ticurat for now, as it is going to help him sustain a lot from Hilda as well, the Pregian as well, but fight looks a little bit delicious as the Lulu is wide open, goes for the follow-up, but the Spear of Destruction lands it. If they make one wrong move, then it might be the end of an OBL side. Great management coming from both sides, and right now, even if they do not clear the lane, actually, the minions itself are strong enough to slowly push things around. The Lord is going to spawn within 20 seconds, which is going to help neither of the side to maybe push farther or even secure a kill. The Lord is going to spawn within few seconds as mentioned, and right now the land. Look at all these lanes here. It is so hard for the side of Birds of Feather to defend all by themselves. Adu wants to make the play. He's going for the opener. he opens the map a little bit here, allowing his allies to make a macro decision. But for now, the Lord Spawn top lane is being pressured a little bit, but Birds of the Feather falling for the same old tricks. They're falling for the same old tricks. They're going for the EXP laner. This is what they wanted to do. They're chasing around. You won't kill Adu that easy. They secure the Lord easily here. Adu, he's going to go for the death here. He's going for the 2v1, but look at that. That is what we are talking about here. They got trapped. The Lulu got trapped here. He's going to get followed up by all this NOBL lined up here. He's going to get sandwiched. I know there's no way he could survive. He already used the glorious pathway. Revitalize being used as well, and Tish, his burst damage is so good, and this is the kind of setup that NOBL we're making, and this is the kind of mistake that you do not want to fall for. It's more like you fall for your own trap. Oh my gosh.
Without the Roma, without the frontliner, they might not gonna survive this Lord attack. Legendary onto Guts. Adu falls down as well. 1-for-1, the trade is at this moment. But look at that shutdown and double kill secured by the Tish. He will go for a triple. But before that, the Eve and the Fedrin will just snatch away those 2 kills, which could have given Tish the Maniac, but doesn't matter. Your team just won the first game. The team Oblies. Nobilis Oblies, who will be securing the first win in this VO3 series with a dominating way against the Birds of Feather. I mean, there was a moment we thought like Birds of Feather might gonna show their comeback. They got triple kill, they got the Lord into their hand. But then we saw once again Team Nobilis Oblies making through their way in this VO3 series. They literally use their mind, Malsam, because like falling for the trap is okay, but you're wasting your resources. Like the SOD, the glorious pathway, everything got used onto the Esmeralda, and the Esmeralda still survived. And at that time they got the Lord, they got the hand onto the high loss. Guts was like more like a squishy one this time. The Lapu Lapu was immediately getting down each and every time. So I mean, I will not add Guts into the front line. It's just that high loss. But in the end, just got over when the sustain member, when the front lineup for the side of Team Birds of Feather was not around their side. Just like this, Birds of Feather couldn't flock together because it's Team Nobilis Oblies. We're gonna oblige them in this first match in this VO3 series.
Exactly here, and right now we are going straight to the drafting stage, as this is game number 2. Of course, the first ban on the Hilda.
Fight for the ultimate answer.
No one's going for the Hilda first ban unless your opponents are executing it so well, isn't it? So that's
Butterflies born by thy wish, guided by lantern's light.
It a little bit too passive, and at the same time, when they're going for the aggression, they fall for the trap of an OBL. So keep an eye on those kind of decision making here, as the tricky plays are just so trickery here. It's more like a Halloween play. I mean, how could Birds of the Feather fall for that one? At top lane, it is an Esmeralda. How you are chasing an Esmeralda with a high loss? Of course, they are going to slow down, and Moskov is
My
going
mission
to burst
is to
down
protect
the Esmeralda
lives.
real quick. Yes, very fast. The Moskov is going to burst down, but once Esmeralda HP drop to 30-40%, Moskov Demon Hunter Sword won't work like a charm as it is supposed to work. A malefic gun won't give you that much of damage you want. You do not have Sea Hellberg as well, and on top of that, Golden Staff and Corz Sight are the only main source of damage that you have. Actually, if the Esmeralda likes to play a little bit around after the Esmeralda knows that he is safe, Adu knows that he is safe, he could literally kite around again.
Welcome to my castle, my friend.
So the right decision making is going to be really important, and right now we are witnessing a Hilda Regine Bentham from the side of BOF, and on the side of NOBL, it is a Eugene and a Grok. Right now, I'm anticipating for heroes to be banned such as a carry so that BOF can go for their comfort frontliner heroes, or if they're going to open the carry, maybe why not pick those kind of heroes that are very fast like El Suyu that could burst down. I know that this is not the kind of hero that you would like to see at the banning section this early as Suyu, but come on, you need to make sure that a carry, if you want to make a carry late, maybe banning out those kind of heroes is a smart choice. or maybe
Crowned
banning
by
a hero
heaven's
that can
mandate,
reveal
my legacy
everyone's
shall
position
endure.
is a better choice.
Global Ultimate. I mean, we have two heroes as the Global Ultimate, that is the Ishinshin and the Zetian. So you cannot ban a Ishinshin in this meta. It was before one season we have been calling him the double S tier, but for now he's not even in this S tier jungle. So obviously the Zetian was the option here. Birds of Feather just banned that Zetian. And last time they were having the Zetian for their side, but this time they really don't want to give that Zetian into Nobilis Oblige. At the same time, you're going to see that ban onto the Sora maybe. As the
I
last
am a
ban,
daughter of
Nobilis gonna
Northern
go for
Vale.
that Sora.
Among
No,
the
they're going for the
plains
Freya. They're
exists
opening
the
the
equal.
Sora here.
Now you lead the way
Birds
to the
of
next
Feather, they're not
adventure.
just going to pick that Sora. They will pick that Evia. It's more like a trade they're doing with this Sora. I don't know why, but they literally went for the Eve first pick. The Sora was open. There was a chance you could have went for the Yuzong as well, but then you just went for the Eve, and now there might be a chance Nobilis Oblige will go for a Sora and a Yuzong EXP Sora Gold with the Eastern Chin Jungle.
Mm-hmm. And we miss out one good hero.
Valor
This is
and royalty
Carry.
in a
Rather
dead
than
body.
give Carry, and they could even go for the Zetian first pick actually, which is going to work way better if you're going to go for it. I think right now only Zetian is the hero that is worthy to pick as a first hero, from the mage role particularly, but I'm not so sure how this if would work. But come on, they are the players, they have experience, they know how the heroes are running around, especially with their comfort lineup. Let's see how they are going to manage here. And yeah, Eliomort and Sora, I am not so interested to see here unless they go for an EXP Valentina, which is still squishy, can perform as the original Sora. But for now, we have to keep an eye on the lineup that is going to go for. That team Birds of Feather are going to go for, and it is going to be a hero that
My mission
more
is to
likely a
protect
Granger is going
lives.
to be there, and
Experience the
a
euphony
hero
of
is being
suffering.
snatched away to their side. Let's see how they make it work. But again, Granger against the Leomord, unless the Leomord decided to go for a straight line all the time, the Rhapsody could hit it. If the Leomord just one step decided to go for those side step of the Rhapsody, can literally make the Granger useless. That's how the Leomord footstep can turn things around. But do keep in mind it is Tish who played the Granger previously, who knows how the Granger is going to work, decided to go for the Harris,
Magic
and
is
this
my
is going to be
life.
interesting. Back to I think it was 2025 last year only, around March, April, May, June, right? May, June. No. It was around February, March, something when the new season arrived. The Granger, they revamped the Granger, and everyone started picking the Granger, and it was a meta of Granger and Harry. It brings me to the back to that time. Like 1 year passed, but we are still seeing the same gold lane heroes, HTZ.
Yeah, it's because like whenever you are nerfing the Granger doesn't matter. It's more reliable to the user. Like how the
Mm-hmm.
user is playing onto that hero. Even the Harith is like that. Like if you're playing safely, if you're waiting for the scaling into the late game, then you're obviously going to
Rocks
do
need
better.
no
But at this
protection
time, like
from
when
the
the carry and the
rain.
Freya having more damage in the early phase, the Granger and Harith doesn't work. But so far today, this is my fifth game to get.
I am the power of light
For the casting.
incarnate.
And when I'm doing the commentary, I know like so far we haven't seen any Freya pick, any carry pick. I mean, carry is continuously getting banned, and this time only we are seeing the Freya ban from the last two games. And even though the carry was open in this game, still Birds of Feather went for the Granger. And then only we saw that Harith coming in. I mean, still
I
the
am
Harith
not
and
the
the
only
carry both
one
are the
bound
count,
by
not
these
as the counter for the
chains.
Granger. Granger is kind of a counter for them because of the range, but still, if the Harith gonna work better, like if you remember the second game of Zohan versus Shinobi, Estela he was onto that Harith and Prime was onto the Granger, but in the end, Harith was literally having more damage. And even though in the last game of this matchup between Birds of Feather
Payback
and Nobilis
time.
Oblige, we saw the Moscow having the early spike. And when we saw that, Team Nobilis Oblige, they went to give support to that Granger, a follow up to that Granger, in which the 1v1 matching lineup, in which that Moscow would have been in an upper hand situation because of that Moscow pick against the Granger. he couldn't grab it because of that Hilda's continuous invade onto his lane. And that's the main reason he lost the winning lane. And in the end, we saw the Granger having the spike. Just one bullet, just some Rhapsody star, and just one bullet from his Death Sonata and finish. The thing was getting finished. He was unkillable at a point. He was unkillable. He was about to grab up Maniac Savage if the Ferdinand and the E wouldn't have
The
snatched out
southern
the kill from
seas
his
are
hand.
my
And look at it.
domain.
So much magic, I'll say, like so much burst damage from Nobilis Oblige at this point. First the Harith, now they're going for the Kadita. I mean, I'm bit surprised that they didn't ban the Fedrin in the second phase, Nobel Oblige. They really want them to go for the Fedrin in this matchup.
No. They banned it up there, like in the second phase. I think NOBL decided to go for this kind of play. Like, let's make it quick. Let's do it fast. Let's do it quickly. We can burst them. So let's just go for those heroes that are so
I'm
good with the
born
damage
with
here.
talent.
And we can
My
burst them and end the
kiss
game
grants
fast.
you
Maybe that's the
immortality
kind of
or
mindset
death.
NOBL are making it right now, but no, BOF are not going to make things easily here. Hylos, of course, he can't protect his allies as he wants because he's more of a hero that plays a really aggressive gameplay and literally stands around trying to delay someone. This is how you make the Hylos work. Like, your footsteps matter, your position matter, but you can't protect, you can't initiate perfectly. But still, there is going to be hero like Granger, and if only your lineup and enemy is picking heroes such as the Harry, even the Kadita, this is going to be so hard. But we know that it is going to be hard. Then there's literally no way that you could repick and you could change things around. So in their last pick, BOF decided to go for, if they are going for the engagement, maybe why not pick some hero that can go to the back line as well, like an Alice who is going to go to the back line. And Guinevere, if someone is extending too much, she is going to start stacking up her passive, and if done it well, doesn't need the special migration, will just use those Violet Requiem and start those combo wombo. And if done it well, if they do not die yet, then he can use special migration and lands a perfect blow. So with that being said, that is mainly our draft for this match number 4, game number 2. Both teams are looking really hot here, and the lineup is quite interesting. And I am so sorry for the double Kadita. That is Kufra. Actually, I am talking and streaming at the same time, so guys, please bear with me. I'll try my best to update myself as the tournament progresses. But for now, I would like to say, ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the Land of Dawn, as you are watching none other than one of your two favorite team, NOBL and Bards of Fed, are going a best of 3 series in this MZU Virthli 2026. NOBL already securing a match point. If they win, will get a spot at the round of 16. So BOF have to try their very best so that they can take us to game number 3. And who knows that they might be the one who secures the spot at round of 16. But do keep in mind, there are times when the games are a little bit boring because the players might like to farm up a little bit, and there are those times when the fight are so interesting that the fight alone isn't enough. We want to know what is happening. We want someone to dictate. We want someone to narrate the team fight, isn't it? That is why we bring you Mr. HTZ for another brawl. Mr. HTZ, are you ready for this game?
Ready so far. First blood secure there onto the bot side. A great start in a match point set for the side of Team Nobilis Oblige here. Like, if I'm going to break the draft here, according to the survivability, it is Burst of Feather, but look at the setup coming in. Kupra got a stun here with a poke coming out from the side of Hylos. But let's break the draft. Survivability +1 for Team Burst of Feather. They got so much sustain into their way. Early phase, it is kind of tilting towards Nobilis Oblige. Mid to late, we might not see the Birds of Feather getting the spike, but then into the late phase, it's falling towards both these sides. It's a 50-50 at this moment. But if the early phase will get accumulated properly by the side of Team Nobilis Oblige, they might gonna shine into the late. Look at that. Ranger doesn't have that seen into the second skill. He is having a cooldown into the way, but beautiful dodge we have seen by the Harith here. Tisei, he literally dodged out a spatial migration with a flicker. That was really so fast, really so quick reflex coming out from him. But at this moment, look at that. They are going for the turtle zone here. Wings by Wings got used. I mean, not Wings by Wings, but the River will get used by the Kufra. The Phantom Steed, we might gonna see the turtle getting into the hand of a Mocha. Whitmon, he went in there. Solulu falls down here as well. Team Noble is obliged. They're trying their best, but at the same time, you're going to see Birds of Feather also getting down again and again. Is that what I said? But they are not doing so well.
A full burst lineup combo works like a charm. For now, it's a 3-0. Kufra goes for the charge and Beam almost lands it, but here comes that bouncing ball, literally slowing down. There's no way Granger could survive that one, and it's Tish securing one more bow. The Lulu go for the extension, wanted to secure one more bow, but it is Eve, Solulu. Yes, it is a Delulu and a Solulu going for the mid duet. But yeah, of course, they are not having those kind of burst damage, more like a DPS type and follow up with an intense glow. And do keep in mind that for the side of, oh my gosh, NBM, that is quite unexpected here. And Tish decided to go for this engagement. Of course, the game is full of entertainment only. Their skills, their gameplay entertain us. Why not have a funny moment? And those insane burst moment. Wetmon literally one-shot that guy. And I said, wait.
When you are on a Granger, you got down for 3 times. Violet Requiem, Special Migration, not anticipate that boost position for that Winnie. But now the RWM popped up. The Phantom Steed got used. And there you go, 86 falls down first. Zaman was used as well. Glorious Path will give a spike to that Delulu to get into the safer zone. But at the same time, the goal laner is literally busted down for 3 times at this moment. And you are on a Granger. You really don't want this early phase of the game goes like this. That to a Harith. I mean, this kind of lane rotation, my friend who plays MM would have loved this kind of rotation because they're literally giving all those stats to their MM. They're literally giving the early game spike to the MM and what else the goal laner needs from your team. This Harith will going to give a lot of damage in the late phase, just like the Granger he played last time. And now the Glorious Pathway will comes into the way. Second turtle grabbed into the way for the war. There is Wetmon going in. Killing spree for Tish. Delulu falls down with Guts going down as well. Double coming out for the Harith. And now he's going for the triple chuck. Look at Tish. He will be doing it inside the tier. What a domination coming in here. A KDA of 500. This guy is literally eating raw. This Granger so far, and now he will just break down the structure to go into the way over the matrix against Burst of Feather. But look at that, look at the damage coming in. Mocha goes in with the Phantom Steed, finds the kill onto Solulu, and now he will be strike onto Delulu. There is the rough whips coming in as well. Noble is obliged, dominating the set here. 11-1 the score is. They're rampaging, they're tormenting. They are literally doing each and every way bad for the side of Birds of Feather. Tier 1 in danger.
Birds of Feather, not even a single chance to participate or even do a thing in this game right now. The turtle is going to spawn within a few seconds here. The Lulu does provide the vision his allies need, but what else can a Hylos do? Simply standing or hiding in the bush for now. And if this is Tigreal, I mean Tigreal needs to maintain the pride of the hero particularly, but for now just look at the macro plays coming from the side of an OBL. Just look at that. This is a perfect map control here. Tish, what is he doing? I mean, what was he doing there just now? He was ready to go for a 2v4 1v2 brawl just now. He needs to hold it down a little bit. He does complete the 30% magic cooldown reduction, and he's going to go for the Holy Crystal very soon. The itemization does matter a lot here, and for Granger particularly, he already complete his Hunter Strike, knowing that if he goes for the Sky Piercer, just like Tish in the previous game, is going to slow him down, especially when it comes to supplying those damage. This turtle is going to change lots of things. So Burst of the Feather, what risks are they going to make here? And BM, oh!
Okay, the Shundering Strike coming in. Another fight just marching. The skirmish is too high. The Glorious Pathway got used here. The Phantom Steed into the way. Blood not used, but he can't survive. He can't go back. Ruffles coming in. Monster kill secured by Tish here with 86 falling down. Double kill on to Gus. This and the Co are really making things high on par. They're literally taking this parameter so high at this moment that the 14-1 is looking so easy for Nobilis Oblige. The score is not just high, but the goal lead too. It's a 7K goal lead mark, just tossed in just 7 minutes and 25 seconds of the game. Another tier falling down. They don't want the third turtle. They really want that lot to come in, and they will just barge in and complete the game as soon as possible, because they don't want to take the things late here. Legendary coming out for Tish. This guy on that Granger, this guy onto this Harriet, this guy is the new gold standard. I'll say Raphael's there, so Lulu can't have anything. Can't do anything against this rough wave. Eve's nightmare is a Kadita.
Oh my god. Another. Oh my god, it was Tyrant Revenge. Tyrant ranged both the composed lens so well, and Tish, talking about the new gold standard, I think we are so lucky to witness those kind of gameplay tonight here. And the Lord just spawned here mid lane. The Holy Guard is going to be burst out. Yes, it is going to be burst out here. They tried to delay it a little bit, but nothing much they can do here. All 5 men are sitting up for the bot lane here. They might like to make a little bit plays.
Shundering Strike, 4-man caught in the way. The glory spot will pop down, but due to that overextension, he will force down. Adu will be the one, but now they're going for the strike. It will be a killing spree for Amocha. Legendary onto the guts. And now they're going in. The strike is so high. Even though the Sora falls down, they grabbed up 2 kills in the way. 19 to Malsum. This game is going crazy for Nobilis Oblige. I don't feel Worth of Feather will be coming back after this kind of deficit.
I guess so. We might witness 2-0 in this round of 32 in the last game for the night. I thought that the night has just begun. Like for us, both are like a night owl, isn't it? We are the lighthouse of our city, of our locality here. And come on, BOF, I don't think this is the kind of thing that we want to witness here. But to be honest, the way the draft is happening here in OBL, they are just going for the bar straight up. So, I mean, they can just burst down anything. Even a high loss, if he extends a little bit further, they just melt him so fast, so quick here. That was a teaser for the upcoming Lord fight here. Land being perfectly, not so perfectly synced at the top lane here. The small minions is there, like the minion card is there, which is going to help them slow down the top lane a little bit here. And bot lane, it is being well maintained here as the other waves are coming mid lane. Slowly, the Lord and the minions are going to help it push. Okay, with this good push, there's a high chance that NOBL are going to end this game right away, because the Kufra does have the flicker and all the allies, their damage are just so high. And for the side of, why are you using? No, this is not the right time.
RWM just got used so fast here. There's a Thundering Strike coming into the way. He went into the base. Revitalize popped down. Adu falls down first. A first kill coming out for the Granger here. Dion Holic, but Delulu falls down there immediately. Then now the Lord barging into the crystal. And somehow the defense has been done. But the second wave of the minions is the main waves to get defended. Look at that. Nobody is there to save that structure, save that inhibitor from the strike coming out from that Kufra. He goes in with that jump. Now the Phantom Street comes in as well, targeting down. So Lulu here, he falls down first. Amocha got the mega kill. And now they will go with the flow, with this minions going in. Okay, retaliation happen here. It's more like, I will say, they want to play safe. They don't want to finish it so quick that they will throw some gold. That's the reason they just make the come. I mean, they went back there from the fight. 21-3 is more like a 7:1 ratio here. And they're doing so well. So why need to go overextend? I mean, why need to overextend? But Adu is someone who is continuously overextending and dying for 2 times.
I guess. But again, see, Tish was again dancing around here, hoping that BOF might fall for the trick here. BOF are not falling for the trick again here. Just see, look at the position of Tish here. He's so ready. Like, if anyone is coming, then NBM is going to fly away here. Even Wetmon is there. Everyone is there. NBM charging. The revenge, title range and revenge, waiting for it. But another counter engagement comes in.
Thundering Strike, this time Ruffus got follow-up. 86 will be the one fading down their guts as well. Adu falls down, but nothing gonna happen. Lulu! He got that last strike. Final blow from the Tish. And now, the immunity popped up. Can Kufra survive? No, he can't. That Sonata will just find his way onto that Kufra. And this is a 2 for 3 trade coming in with the fourth one joining in. So Lulu falls down with a shutdown onto the Leo mode. There is a chance to goes into that way. Roughest box, he goes with a set.
But
He
look at
goes with a
Tish.
set. He got his hand onto the Granger and with a dancing way. This Zaman Force, the Chrono Dash and the Synchrono Fusion will claim this crystal for the side of team. Nobilis obliged with that MVP on Tish here. 11-0 all hell to NOBL. And this is the win they really need. Ending the day number 3 with a clean sweep, Malsam. What else you need?
What else do we need to entertain our eyes? If there's going to be any domination, we wanted to see those kind of plays, those entertainment, the way Kubra was connecting with the flicker and he jumped so deep, he dived inside the fountain, he bought the immortality real quick and outplay himself, and then the Kadita go for those TikTok plays in which you activate the rough wave, you dive into those particular heroes, use the petrifying combo it out, and the most exciting, the MVP for the entire match of tonight is none other than Tish securing a double MVP with his gold lane heroes, and he does it so well. He plays it so well, getting the MVP. But yeah, we do not have any reward for tonight, particularly. But yes, guys, ladies and gentlemen, there might be a best ROM, a best EXP, or maybe an MVP of the tournament reward in this 50k prize pool. So the prize pool distribution is going to be revealed very soon, but I can't share that for now. And with that being said, guys, we have seen an interesting match the entire night. We would like to continue a little bit further though, but as everyone knows, there might be thunderstorm again after a few minutes while casting. We do not want to be like Ash, Ash, Ash. I need to shut down my computer. Yeah, with that being said, that is all for tonight. MZU Virthli 2026 Mobile Legends 5v5. If you want to get the latest update in this tournament, particularly do check out the Instagram page of Mizoram Esports Association. And if you want to get updated to any tournament that is being posted from the Mizoram side, do subscribe to this channel, Mizoram Esports Association itself, in this YouTube channel, so that you can watch most of the tournament that is being made from Mizoram side. And when we say Mizoram side, what we really meant to say is that it is always an all Indian based tournament most of the time, although there might be times when it would be Mizoram exclusive, but most of the tournament are always all Indian based. And additionally, the one who organized this tournament, MZU Virthli, they did such a big W in event here. This Virthli particularly is not just a single event, it is a multiple event in which many esport categories are there. Yes, you want to know, even BGMI is there, eFootball is there, and all those kind of interesting esport games are there. And believe it or not, for those who are interested in football, even football games is there. Many things are there. If you want to get all those updates and what is happening, who are the winners, and any update regarding the MZU Virthli, do check out MZU Virthli. The spelling is there, so I don't think it would be hard for anyone to understand. So do check it out. And with that being said, myself, Malsom, the one who do most of the talking boringly, but it is Ash Tisei with me beside me who does the interesting and the hype casting moment. And Ash Tisei, anything you want to say before we end tonight's show?
I'll say like today's matchup was so great, so great. Like from the very beginning with Shinobi against Team Zohan to this last game between Birds of Leather versus Team Nobilis Oblige. I mean, in the first game we was anticipating a moment when that triple kill come up from that Leo mode, that there might be a chance Birds of Feather will make their comeback. But then Tish was out of the book. He is so good, Malsam. Like, I love this guy. I'd love to cast more games for this guy. I really getting fond of this guy's play. But what can we say? The day is going to end here. We started it on 23rd of March and it is ending at 24th of March. Today we'll have another 4 BO3s if I'm not wrong, Malsam. So you guys be there in the time. I mean 7 o'clock. Once again, we'll be there with new talents being there as well. So till then, see you guys. Good night, everyone. Sabak here. Thank you for joining. Thank you for watching. Love you all. It's your boy STZ with your boy Malsam signing off from MZU Virthli to K26.